Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. I think we're live. Up there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. But we have an exciting day. It is Friday. I hope you're ready for the weekend. It's been a long one here, and we're going to have more exciting stuff next week. But before we get to the weekend, you have a lot of stuff already. You got a couple of bank earnings. Citi is absolutely killing it. They did decide to pause share buybacks like JP Morgan, which some people were worried about, but other factors of their earnings were good. They ended up going up. Wells Fargo wasn't too far behind. At least they're not too negative, so that was very good. We had retail sales that came in, and those were actually looking good, although some analysts are picking it apart based on the segments. But the real main event that we're waiting for, University of Michigan consumer sentiment, it is going to be coming out at 10 a.m. So we're going to have a nice pre-market. We're going to see where it goes for the first 30 minutes, and then I'm sure by the first couple of hours we will have a general idea of where we are closing. So I hope you're ready, Chad. Oh, I hope you play defense. Defense. Oh, yes, it's game time, baby. So let's have some fun. Get ready. There's going to be a lot, and hopefully we'll even see a couple more catalysts like AbiVi and some other things along the way. But good morning, baby. Oh, yes, I forgot. Yes, you have Biden in Saudi Arabia, too. Good morning, baby. Oh, how you living, Boomer? Good morning, Heather. Good morning, Laurie, Wojak, Battleborn, Carissa, Andres. Good morning, baby. Oh, stock trading, Adam Upton, Carpe, El Trepado. Oh, what's up, CEO Azim? What's up, Jesus? Charlie in the tree, baby. What's up, Beta Meta? Oh, what's up, Goon? How you living, Radney? Defense. Defense. Oh, what's up, Eric? Mr. Hoffner, Mr. Leon, Rahulias. Good morning, baby. Oh, what's up, Mr. Kingsley? Good morning, Chuck Elliott, Jay Cortina, Rise, Dean, Ivan. Oh, what's up, Pharaoh? What's up, Kay Vandy? Good morning. Good morning. Do. What's up, Jonathan? Rosa, good morning, Chad. Good morning. Let's go. Get the defense woken up. I hope you're awake. Let's go. Move the feet a little bit. Move the feet a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, they don't feel me. I know somebody does. Oh, it's Friday, bro. And remember, if you're not feeling good, just go back to bed. Thank you. This message is brought to you by the Traders Association of Traders Who Need to Go to Bed. Brought to you by Tesla. None of this is a recommendation. Option trading is extremely risky, and that's why you should probably go to bed from time to time. Thank you and have a wonderful day. This is not a paid post. Anyways, so brought to you by Carl Jr. and Tesla. Citi, they beat on FICC sales and trading, but missed on investment banking and revenue while equities were in line, is weighing all possibilities for its Russian business, including a portfolio sale. Stocks rose pre-market. Wells Fargo said big rate moves are driving a decline in mortgage lending and will pose a challenge, and missed on revenue and profit, but beat on net interest income. The firm's provision for credit losses was more than forecast. Shares are edging down. BlackRock clients showed the amount of money they poured into long-term funds. Net inflows for those products totaled $69 billion last quarter, $40 billion less than what analysts expected. AUM, which topped $10 trillion for the first time near the end of last year, tumbled back to 8.5. Ugh. Still a lot, though. Still a lot. Markets struggle for direction as they digest the data and earnings. Treasuries fluctuated with futures while the dollar slipped. European equities advanced, but disappointing Chinese growth weighed heavily on Asian stocks. Iron ore and copper dropped. Gold declined and rebounded from earlier losses, and Bitcoin edged up. U.S. stocks may see proper capitulation if the second quarter earnings season is worse than expected, Bank of America said. In the week through July 13, global equity funds had outflows of $2.9 billion, with U.S. stocks seeing their first redemptions in 3 weeks at $1.6 billion. Bank of America citing EPFR global data. Global bonds attracted $1.6 billion, while $15.1 billion flowed into cash. That's a lot of cash. U.S. retail sales rose 1% month-on-month in June, a tad more than expected and reversing a 0.3 decline, but almost entirely driven by a spike in gasoline prices. Empire Fed gauge turned positive. Industrial output nudged up 0.1 month-on-month. Fed watchers will focus on consumer sentiment and inflation expectations in the University of Michigan survey for July. Rollover, about $1.9 trillion of options expire today, obliging investors to roll over existing positions or start new ones. Goldman estimates $925 billion of S&P linked contracts and $395 of derivatives across single stocks are expiring, which can spur gyrations in underlying securities. There are signs demand for option hedging is waning as money managers cut exposure. The crypto winter is taking its toll on exchanges. Coinbase dropped to the 14th largest this month from 4th in late 2021, according to Mizuho. CoinFlex, which allows users to take 10% of their balances after pausing withdrawals last month, and NFT marketplace OpenSea will cut about 20% of staff. Not good, not good. Pinterest jumped pre-market on report that Elliott acquired a stake. United Health beat on sales and profit and raised guidance. UBS, Citi, and Credit Suisse wealth revenue in Asia may have declined by double digits in the first half. Hynix May/2023 spending by 25% on slower electronics demand, people said. Gasoline demand is due for a rebound. Lower retail prices should entice motorists back on the road. PIMCO said, lifting consumption that fell to the lowest seasonal level since 1996. Pump rates are down more than 8% since the peak in June. Global prices face further pressure as China prepares to lift overseas sales by more than 78% from the previously planned 275,000 tons. Colossal blow from Joe Manchin, who told Democratic leaders he won't support an economic package that contains new spending on climate or new tax hikes. People familiar said West Virginia senator who made the decision after the inflation report will support only legislation to lower prescription drug prices or extend ACA subsidies. The EU is set to propose new sanctions today, expected to target Russian gold, introduce more trade restrictions on machinery, and add more than 50 people and entities on a sanction list. Proposed cap on Russian oil prices won't need a rigid enforcement mechanism to work, U.S. officials said. Russian gas supplies to Europe via Ukraine remain broadly stable at reduced levels. Expected returns continue to worsen for the biggest backers of treasuries of Japan investors. Combination of sliding U.S. yields and spiraling costs to hedge a volatile yen as an investor in Tokyo will lose money by taking part in what's sub-dubbed the recession trade. The yen hedge yield on 10-year treasuries fell below zero yesterday for the first time in 2 years. Pretty much buying a 10-year with the yen, it used to be a recession trade. It really don't hit the same. They really don't hit the same. 8:45, Fed Bostic, 9 a.m., Fed Bullard. That means I'm pretty sure we already got Fed Bullard right as we started the stream. 9:15, U.S. June industrial manufacturing production. 10 a.m., July Michigan consumer sentiment. 11:45, Biden to meet Saudi's Mohammed bin Salman. And then 1 p.m., Baker Hughes rig count. Odds are now almost 50% the economy will slip into a recession next year as inflation emboldens the Fed to pursue larger hikes. That's up sharply from 30% odds last month and 20% in March. Survey was conducted July 18th through July 14th. Joe Biden heads to Saudi Arabia and will meet with Salman bin Abdulaziz and Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, but no announcements are expected on increasing oil supply, one of the areas where the two nations are expected to collaborate. People familiar said discussions will continue regarding output from OPEC. Chile's central bank announced $25 billion to support the peso after it hit a record low. The race to succeed Boris Johnson has moved beyond a discussion of tax cuts and new ways to shake up economic policy. The ECB will likely follow its anticipated quarter rate increase with a 50 increase in September, governing member Olli Rehn said. Europe will plunge into a recession as energy prices prompt to scramble for jobs, even in a country like Hungary that's faced a labor shortage until now. Biden said the time is not ripe to restart negotiations between Palestine and Israel on a two-state solution. Saudi Arabia will open up its airspace to all airlines, a change that is part of Biden's efforts to improve relations in the Middle East. It covers flights to and from Israel. China's economy wobbled last quarter. GDP rose 0.4 year on year, missing consensus for 1.2 and shrank 2.6 on the year prior. China's home prices fell for the 10th month in a row, dropping 0.1 from May, underscoring government efforts on failing to curb a real estate crisis. Industrial output rose 3.9 from a year earlier, and fixed asset grew 6.1 in the first half. I'm surprised they're not talking about it right now. There's a China
mortgage boycott that is occurring right now. So not only is the real estate getting clapped, but a lot of people are pissed off, and they literally they're just refusing to pay their mortgages because they're mad that the buildings aren't completed and a bunch of other stuff. It's actually pretty wild. China commodity output, coal production surged 15% year on year, 37 million tons, 379 million tons in June, with daily levels near all-time record. Crude grew over the previous year while fuel was lower. Natural gas output growth slowed, charting to the lowest year-on-year increase since March 2018. Copper paired loss after briefly topping below 7,000. The metal is headed for the biggest weekly loss in 20 months in London. Nickel fell for the fourth time to the lowest since October. Gold is set for its fifth weekly loss, longest streak in almost 4 years. Wheat reversed earlier gains. Aston Martin jumped after announcing its plans to raise $650 million from the Saudi Wealth Fund. PepsiCo is the only issue of brave market conditions to sell $2.5 billion of investment-grade debt yesterday. VW's battery unit faces supply chain hurdles as roadmap to IPO. Boeing badly needs a win at the Farnborough Air Show next week, the first major commercial event since 2019. While Airbus has conquered close to 70% of the narrow-body segment, Boeing is battling quality issues with 787 Dreamliner, questions over regulatory approval of MAX 10, and its need to sell the 737 MAX. If Boeing can't beat Airbus at the show, we have a problem. Bridgewater's giant bet against European stocks is starting to pay off. The hedge fund now has about $9 billion worth of wagers against 26 companies in Europe's Stocks 50, according to data compiled by Bloomberg. Citico administered hedge fund lost about $10 billion in June as redemptions of $26 billion overwhelmed inflows. Only 29% of Fed funds made money. Net withdrawals may hit this quarter and $6.4 billion at the year end. Hedge funds lost an average of 5.4% in the first half, on track for their worst year since 2008. So less than 30% of hedge funds are profitable as of today. Amazon's UK recruitment drive will slow this year after a rapid pace during the pandemic. Cartier owner Richemont sales rise despite China woes. Netflix changes tack with marketing spree for $200 million firm. Wall Street texting habits sticks banks with rare $1 billion bill. Hinnick said to be weighing slashing spending by a quarter in 2023. JP Morgan price target cut to 130 from 155 at RBC. Microsoft price target cut to 305 from 345 at BMO. American Express price target cut to 184 from 212 at Oppenheimer. Cisco cut to neutral at KGI, price target 59. And Boeing target cut at Benchmark, concerned on macro and jet timeline. JP Morgan gold trader turned whistleblower John Edmonds admitted he lied to the FBI in 2018 when he denied knowledge of price fixing. In Chicago court, he described how 3 senior execs, including his boss Michael Nowak, routinely used spoof trades between 2008 and 2016 to bump profits. Cross-examinations by defense lawyers continues. Flight delays self-inflicted by airlines rather than weather or air traffic control surged to the highest level on record. Understaffed carriers were responsible for 166,000 flights that were late about 15 minutes, about 58% compared with 106 by the FAA. Texas ranchers are racing to sell cattle as scorching heat dries up the cost of sustaining livestock, feed, fertilizer, and fuel. Plus, water and hay shortages are putting farmers in panic mode. Roads around an auction in Emory were choked earlier this week by farmers hauling cattle and trainers. One said he's never seen lines that long in 60 years. Stolen Baby Yoda. Gremlins filmmaker John Dante said the look for the Mandalorian Grogu was stolen from his 1984 classic character Gizmo. According to Hollywood Reporter, Baby Yoda was just out and copied shamelessly. The Disney Plus show representatives didn't comment. Oh man, he said it's a gremlin. He literally just said it's a gremlin. That's crazy. Oh, here you go. On this day in history, for my Egyptians, the Rosetta Stone was discovered in the Nile Delta in Egypt by a French soldier during Napoleon's military campaign. The writing on the slab is a decree issued in 196 BC by King Ptolemy V. Epiphanes and was the key to deciphering Egyptian scripts and aiding in understanding of its literature and civilization. It has been on public display at the British Museum almost continuously since 1802, and it is the most visited object there. The term Rosetta Stone is now used to describe the essential clue to a new field of knowledge. Or if you want to learn Spanish, is Rosetta Stone still popping? You remember Rosetta Stone? Oh, they loved it, bro. Back in the day, bro, like I remember like 2010, like Rosetta Stone, it was like more popular than Peloton. People were getting Rosetta Stone to learn French like it was a Peloton. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they feel me, Chad. I don't know if they feel me, man. I can't deny that. I use Duolingo now. It's the same thing, huh? Nah, man. I'm a Rosetta Stone OG, man. Rosetta Stone OG, baby. So, we got a couple of plays, couple of things happening, but it's almost game time. And here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we just want to give a huge and special shout out to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you. Thank you for your service. And shout out to the vets, baby. And don't forget, we love you too. Big shout out all the police officers, firefighters, doctors, nurses, teachers, all the public servants out there making the country go round, baby. God bless you and thank you for your service. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Citizens! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Happy Friday. If you don't feel like Friday, then you should go to sleep. If you don't feel like Friday, then you should go to sleep. Hey, that's the song for the day. Let's go, baby. So, got a couple of plays. We still got a little bit of time, so which means you have enough time to like the video and put a smile on your face. I'm going to be watching Citi. They did very, very good, up 5% right now. People love their earnings. Wells Fargo, they're up a little bit, but if Citi and the rest of the banks go up, I think they'll benefit as well. Pinterest and Snap, news yesterday. Elliott taking a stake. EWI, I like the Italy play. It bounced up a little bit, but let's see where oil and everything else is. If you want to make a play for any Europe developments over the weekend, today will be our last opportunity. Apple, Amazon, Google, Netflix, every one of the big techs. If we get a good rip right here, we could use this opportunity to set up for earnings. And then UNH, they killed it, but they're only now they're up 4%. They were up 2% when we started. So damn. I was gonna say if it was still up 2%, that would have been great. Because then we would have had that 2%. This should have been ours. Stupid. Yeah, Citi and UNH beat, and then Wells Fargo missed. Wells Fargo beat on net income, but then missed on revenue and EPS. So we got about 45 seconds. Still a couple more companies. TXG falls 22%. They got downgraded off of bad revenue. Then EVTL is up 26%. They have some delivery of payments with American Airlines. Vonage is up 7% after they got approval from regulators. And I think that's it. I think that is it. So, ladies and gentlemen, get the call-outs. We love you. Have fun. Like the video. And get ready for another wild day. We're already starting pretty good. Uh-oh, I have the hiccups already? That's wild. There it is. Round 1. Fight. What time is the report? It's definitely not in the title of the video today. 10 a.m. is just one of my favorite numbers I like to put. But the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment comes out in about 30 minutes. I believe Google TLT's up a quarter. UNH up 4 again. That's an earnings play. Citi is the other one. Citi is killing it. I don't know. Maybe Wells Fargo might be the only one that's cheap. I don't know if they're going to hold up. If Citi has a lot of strength and the banks get picked up, I think that one could be good. Airbnb up 1.6, XLE up 2. Wells Fargo option chain is not loading yet. UNH plus 4. I know it sucks, dude. They were only up 2. Like, literally, 30 minutes ago. Mm-mm-mm. I wonder. No, I'm gonna pull out. I was gonna get a UNH, but they're pretty expensive. Abivi's doing good again. Citi, Wells Fargo. I forgot your pull. I know I forgot Google. So Google is actually Monday, not today. I think yesterday we said it was gonna happen today, but that was actually for Monday. All right, Wells Fargo. I guess Wells Fargo's already up now. Did the Wells Fargo options load up? Yeah, now you could trade them. They were not tradable prior. Citigroup climbed 6%. Second quarter profit beat. Let's see. SPY is pretty much neutral from where we opened up at. You're up about 1.3 on the NASDAQ, and Dow and SPY are actually up more than the they're up more than the NASDAQ. Quite fascinating. UNH selling off now, getting rid of that 2% extra, that 4%. SocGen sees first Fed cuts early 2024. There's Baba. I don't know. The Baba plays are clapped though, huh? Oh, scammers. These scammer people. Conoco. I forgot the spreads on that one. Costco up 1.29. Fed Bullard says relatively soft landing is third base case. Is still his base case. I said third. Baba's down 0.8. Let's see. Again, in the next 30 minutes, you should see things move. So we're going to find out. Abivi dropped the news. I know, Abivi needs to. It's up a decent amount, but the news is just going to. The news will just set us free. That's all we need. That's all we need. Are we starting to price in rate cuts? Some people are saying for 2024, Fed futures have already priced in a quarter rate cut for 2023. As of, what's it called, though? That was as of Wednesday. So it has, I think it has lowered again, but theoretically, yes, there's some level of rate cuts being priced in if you really want to look at the futures. Let's see. UNH might bounce. Where's Wells Fargo? Citi started selling off. Snow Pop. That's where it opened up at yesterday. Oh man, how'd they get it that cheap? Let's see. IIPR customer default. Netflix, Enphase tanking. Abivi starting to move up there. Again, I don't know if the data's out yet. We'll have an update when it does. My local coin shop only $1 above spot. Jeez. This is a very good deal, Habibi. Very, very good deal. Snow, Uber's up 3. Abivi just had a giant candle, then came right back down. Tesla, they're up 2 now. Everything looks to be ripping here. Even Netflix. Netflix up 2 now as well. Looks like big tech is really, really killing it. 1.3, about 1.6 all across the board. Airbnb on the high. Airbnb back to 94. Jump on the bullion. Uber, 3%. Bro, it honestly looks very broad-based bullish here again. Snapchat, Pinterest, news from yesterday with Elliott. Net is up 3.7. Pinterest is making another move. Look at UNH options. I know it's a very difficult. I have an order in on a UNH option just at a lower price. I'm trying to see if it'll get filled, but it's not. UNH is not easy, especially if it drops from here too. It'll get clapped. Where's Wells Fargo? Abivai is crazy. Citi came down. Citi only dropped 1% from open. Baba getting smoked. Yeah, finally. For the premiums aren't going up, though, too much. Now they are. Now they're back up to break even. They were dead here. So we'll see if Baba does get a little crazy. Yeah, Snap's killing it. Roblo, too. Did I get filled? They filled me. Oh, I got filled, dude. I just got filled on the UNH, and then they just dropped the ass. Oh, my gosh. That was disgusting. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, spreads on these suck. So be careful with this one. It's a little bit more wider of a gap. Again, and now UNH is kind of breaking up, gave up a little bit of that open. But I grabbed a next week UNH call for about $70. They've already dropped to about like 50, 60 on the ask. Again, the spread is about 50%, so just be careful. Good news, bad news. The market is doing its thing. Well, let's see till consumer sentiment. Again, bank stock earnings plus everything else. And the dollar declined. There was bank stocks and retail sales doing decent, gave us this jump, but seems a little bit more exciting than where it's at. Again, I mean, the gap up was big, so we'll see how this ends up playing out. But in the next about 20 minutes, we should watch things go crazy. Is that the VWAP? Yeah, why is the VWAP so weird? SPY is coming down. See if Baba goes any lower. Wells Fargo, Citi. Citi's still down. V broke. Disney's up too. Again, a lot of growth names are high. Boeing is on the low. So remember, they have that auto show. They have that air show thing. It's like a conference to sell planes next week. But they are actually lower. Again, they've kind of been on a tear earlier this week. The VWAP is a little bit is weird. I think that gap up kind of messed some things up. Walmart's up. Let's take a look at the industries. Constellation Energy shares dropped 9%, most on record. Everything's green right now. The only thing red is utilities, and then consumer staples are up only a quarter. Even energy is up 0.79, and then leader is discretionaries and communication. People excited today. People excited. XOM, Conoco again. Oil's barely up. We'll see if that changes. Baba, some of the China stocks are getting a little clobbered here. So, I mean, honestly, if Baba could get below 100 today, it might get a little bit crazier. But we will see. Made the Abivai. Howard Cole place. And then SPY's still hitting another low. Dollar's trying to come back up. Again, dollar dropped 0.5% right when the retail sales came out good. United Health to cut out-of-pocket cost on some RX drugs. So is UNH having their call right now? I think they're giving updates. Snap, Abivai out the money dead for August 19th. The ones from yesterday are still holding up value. I think the first set's a little down. But again, I don't know if the data is I don't know when the data is gonna come out. It might even come out after hours, but we will see. Netflix, Snap going up again. Again, Roblox too, and then Pinterest. They're the one responsible for the news. Bullard, inflation back to 2% in 18 months. Yeah, Bullard made some statements this morning. I don't know. We might even hear it reiterated again. But yeah, literally, Bullard said over the next 18 months, inflation could go back to 2%. He said market inflation compensation measures have dropped. We could do more now or spread it out over meetings. Again, Bullard was pre-market, so you already have the effect of this for the most part. It's going to take 18 months. That's bullish. If it's true, if it is true, and hopefully it's not true because of economic slowdown. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how much weight that comment really holds. Yeah, oil is up 2% right now. It's killing it, doing very, very good. Very, very good. You're leaving until I can bring good vibes. It's good, man. It's good. Call timeout. Relax a little bit. Shake it off. Get your head in the game. Come back fresh. You're going to be good. You're going to be good. Microsoft earning plays. I grabbed calls, but I don't think they're doing that good. That was the other day. Or I guess, oh, wow, they are. What? Why am I confused? I don't know, man. I see my expectations are so low. I thought these plays were going to get smashed, even though we got it at the bottom. I was like, I really thought these would get smashed. But yeah, I guess these are up 50%. That's actually pretty wild. Just under 50%. 90 cents. Would be 50%. But I only have the calls, so hopefully that's what I was saying today is like if some of these like big companies like run up big and we could get the puts for cheap, like let's run it. Again, I could go both ways, and again, just trying to take advantage of the premiums. We talked about that yesterday. It's like one thing for the reason why. Again, you're going to have to deal with a lot of earnings. That's a big catalyst, pre-earnings run up and everything else, but it's just, if the premiums are good, literally, I only bought Microsoft because it was low, whereas the other ones weren't as low. So now on the way up, we're going to do the same thing on the opposite, leading into earnings, assuming the IV and premiums aren't bad. But that's cool. I haven't seen I feel like the market was ready to cuck us on that one. Pins gapped up. Yeah, off the Elliott news. Snapchat's going too. Yeah, the Apple puts got clapped though a little bit, but the best part, again, with some of the earnings, they should be able to come back. But I might even double dip on those. Let me check. Like they dropped 10% or 30%, 10 cents. I think we got them in at 30. Could be decent. But then I remember the other day they didn't go up too much on the second one. I grabbed Apple puts to start the week. I think that was one of my first earnings setup plays on the downside. Baba going. Baba. The plays are up. Again, it's a daily, so it's very, very it's at 10% up now, but if it bounces, you're going to lose all of it. Bullard says right tactics for rate hikes to be discussed at FOMC. Oh, Bullard's kind of leaving it open-ended. Yeah, he said doing 75 or 100 now may not make much difference. So he mentioned 100, but he said it might not make much difference. And now he's saying that pretty much up until they discuss it on the Tuesday from 2 weeks from now, that's it. He's kind of leaving the door open, though. Very interesting. Baba New Low. I wonder, can we hear him live? No, he's not speaking live. I think these are just, there's something, because most of the statements came out in the pre-market. Whoa, big red there on the SPY. 945. I think you got one data set coming in right now. Hold up. No, you don't. It's all waiting for 10 a.m. But that was a decent-sized red. At least the VWAP's coming back to normal. Dollar's coming up. Again, the dollar was up today. until retail sales, and then retail sales dropped it by like 0.5%. So keep that in mind. Wells Fargo's still doing good. Citi moving up. JP coming down. Airbnb coming down. Uber coming down. Netflix coming down. Everything kind of getting pulled down here. We're only up about just above 0.5% on the Dow, or excuse me, NASDAQ. And the AbiVi taking off. The plays are up from yesterday on the ask. Let me double check these. The first plays are actually, no, yeah, the first plays are still down. The ones from yesterday are up. We just need to move, you know. Bullard wash trading. You close BABA. I did not close BABA. It's like up 30 cents to 40 cents now. So I can't close it out. Like I said, I was looking for like $1 because that's where the contract hit yesterday. So we'll see. Yeah, then AbiVi, we've not got the PDUFA yet. Tesla got clapped. I was down like 50-60% on that yesterday. I'm assuming it's probably down 80 now, but it still has enough time for earnings. Again, their earnings are in that week, so I may either double dip, or if we get a big enough move, they could come back. I'm hoping, but we'll find out. Where is it? Oh, so they're saying it could even come out by July 18th, but technically the PDUFA is today. Let me see. I might have I bring for you. Is this Abby? Where's AbiVi? How do I do the search? Find and select. Yeah, so right here. So it says expected date July 18th, but the PDUFA is supposed to come in on the 15th. Update on FDA acceptance of NDA in Parkinson's. That's a different one. That's weird. My other calendar says Rinvoq. Hearing BL Betaville takeover chatter. Blackline Inc. up 2.9 right now. Three big volume candles in the last 3 minutes. Our Fed futures moving off it. I would assume not too much, considering TLT and Shy aren't moving. But yeah, I do want to hold the AbiVis over the weekend. Hell yeah. The first set is not holding up as good. The ones yesterday are, but generally, again, with good earnings out of UNH, healthcare kind of being a good defensive industry, and then we have FDA data between today and the next week. I'm down with it. CMTL, $15 to $20 per share. Oh, a different deal. Comtech Telecom. Are you sure about that? Let me double check that. But news coming in on a buyout related to CMTL. That's what Troy's posting. I have not verified it yet. I'm saying it's deal reporter. Be careful. 2 days ago, the company filed a $200 million mixed shelf offering. So, yeah, just be careful with that one. I don't know. It's like a buyout, or they're saying deal reporter, but it's not again, literally 2 days ago, that same company offered a shelf offering at $200 million. Uber reportedly raising prices in Hong Kong. AbiVi still going. CMTL's coming down. Again, I put that on stream alerts, but I'm not going to play it. I even said the same thing. Just watch out. Again, that's kind of weird with the share offering, but people are talking about it. Pretty much, I searched this stock. Share offering came up before any rumor. Visa, Uber's going down on that news. They said, nah, man. City again on the high. So that's continuing. UNH came up a little bit. City. And then SPY back to 380. I don't know how close this is to the retail sales. Giving up some of it, but literally you were at 378.50 when retail sales came out. And again, the dollar was up 0.5% more than where it's up now, just a quarter from where it's at. Tesla put was a couple days ago. I just grabbed a $150 one for pre-earnings. It's down like 70-80% now. AVXL is their news. I'm not too sure. Hmm. 380.78 hitting another low. Baba under 100. It's weird. The premiums are up a little bit more now. I guess they're coming back now. Those are just all over the place. Yeah, the other Abivais went up to break even. It's a slow mover. I mean, it's up another 1.5 right now. But we'll see. We need that. We need that catalyst pop. Business inventories in 8 minutes. So get ready. That will be a big event. Business inventories as well as mainly the consumer sentiment. Get ready. 99 on Baba. This is an interesting one. This is an interesting one today. $380.85. National Security Advisor says they'll discuss accelerating increase in production. Hope to see additional allocation by OPEC in coming weeks. Oh, wow. Airbnb flipped. Uber flipped too. Islay. Is it Islay? Is it Islay Saab? I don't know even how to say this, man, but I love you. God bless you and welcome. The Google split, I thought it was today. It's actually going to be over the weekend or coming into Sunday. Yeah, the low ticker is going crazy. It really, really is. I mean, the dollar's been climbing up. This is a lot like yesterday. I don't know if you guys remember, just like straight from the open, we kind of like launched up. Market did the exact opposite, and then we broke trend around 950. So, I mean, and in this case, we have data. So let's find out what happens. Today's Google split record date. I swear, when I logged in at E-Trade, they just said a bunch of shit in the morning. Oh, Baba, there you go. Now the Babas are moving. Come on, feel me. All right, I sold out the Baba for $1. That's exactly what I wanted. Like I was saying, I think I could go to $1. I don't know why. I was like, if Baba continues down, so 30 cents to $1, not too crazy, but I'll take it. They don't feel. I was trying to get filled at 120. I got greedy for a second. Honestly, if you're willing to hold it, that thing's gonna fly around. But I'm just, again, I wanted $1. We said it yesterday. We hit it. We'll take it, baby. We'll take it. Abivai huge now. It's continuing. I think the Abivais will start to string together. Yeah, actually the ask on the ones yesterday just jumped up now. Those will be up over 100% if this keeps going. UUP high of the day. Get ready. I mean, 5 minutes till the data. You see where VWAP is at. And get ready. I only bought one of the Babas. We bought it yesterday. We waited again. Like, we've seen this before. Like, Baba will news event, find a way to hold up, and then the next day it'll just react to it. So we waited. Again, the contracts went to $1.50 yesterday. Bought them at 30 cents, like right here, and then just sold out. Only got one. Get a small one. All I did was sell Baba. We bought that play yesterday before close. Bull run coming. Sell everything. Look at the juxtaposition between the two. You see what I'm saying? There's like you have one person like bull run, and then the other person's like sell everything. I know. I can't believe 1.9 trillion does expire today. It's actually a big. It's like a big one. I was very surprised. Bullish. Costco on the high. Microchip's still up 120, 1.2. They messed the option chains up, right? Where they just stop everything for like 30 minutes. That was so bad. Plug setup. I'm not really a big fan of Plug. I mean, I will ask though, are you trying to get like I would look at the industry. Are you trying to go for like energy or a renewable type play? But I don't really know about Plug too much. I remember seeing Plug as a kid, and it just always turned me off from it. Like when I was like literally 14 years old trading stocks, I remember Plug was a stock I traded, and it just like it always had like I just had a bad taste in my mouth towards it because it's been around for so long and all that. I know they're starting to make money now, but I would just look at the industry if you wanted to go for it. Maybe again with any renewables or anything like that. You never know who's going to win or lose, and there's just so much volatility. Maybe an ETF might be a good decision with that. Well, that's just my take on it. Bullard, I take the yield curve inversion seriously as a signal. I think this time is different on the yield curve. Shut the F up. I disagree. They always say that. I mean, 2018, the yield curve was definitely more wonky than where it's at now. Inversion. Let's actually check the inversion, bro. It's back to 0.20. Good morning. I miss you, man. It's good to be back, Moses. I hope you're living good, buddy, man. Great to see you, especially on a Friday, baby. Amen. Amen. Novartis on the high, MVS. SPY bouncing, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute. You got 1 minute till the consumer sentiment. This is going to be a big one, so get ready. Stay locked and loaded. Now might be the time, or maybe a little bit after, if you want to go for a daily or anything like that. I don't know how degenerate you're feeling today, but do what you need to do. But this data is probably going to move things. Again, we already got a decent reaction off of damn retail sales, so let's see what happens. About 30 seconds. I know what my sentiment is. Let's go. Make sure you vote, and like the video. Defense. 10 seconds. All righty. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding. Oh, came in lower. Market's going to rip. Came in lower. Inflation came in 5.2 for the 1 year instead of 5.3. 10-year inflation 2.8 instead of 3. Consumer sentiment increased 51.1 versus 50. And then current conditions 57.1 instead of 53.7. And business inventories stayed the same. Big pop. Oh, big. Dude, look at that, bro. All across the board. Oh, my goodness. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Oh, everything took a candle, bro. So even the dollar, look at that big dollar candle. That's going to be another 0.5%. Abivi got a little bit of a crazy candle. They are still continuing. Bull trap, cost, rocket ship, bro. Everything just went crazy, bro. That was a 2-point move in one candle, and then the dollar just got smashed off of it. But again, I mean, that's good. I mean, consumer sentiment is increasing. The current conditions is a lot better, and then both inflation expectation gauges have dropped, and this was a big metric for the Fed as well as everybody else. So, I mean, honestly, you just got hit with two pretty decent data sets, or just not as bad, more or less. Again, people are looking at the inflation expectations, and that's what I think is probably the more bullish part about this. Daily premiums not moving on the SPY. Good call out. Our Abivi's moved a little bit, but there might be volatility. It might not hold, but let's see. Love this shit. It's like Shiba. Medtronic's Health Equity Assistance Program for Colon Cancer. Screening with Amazon. First installation of donated GI Genius. Microsoftian. Medtronic's popping, kind of, but again, everything kind of had that pop right there. Now I see Microsoft. Yeah, the Microsofts went up on that now. You think we've hit bottom and are in the bounce up? I don't know about the bottom. I just think it's too early to call anything bottom, top, or like, you know what I'm saying? It's just there's so much, and quite frankly, we're not even hitting. We're not even in prime time. So I said it yesterday on the watch list, man. I'm very excited. I hope you are too. But like, you know, before you know it, we're about to be in August and September, and that's prime time. But right now, this is kind of. You know, we still got a couple of earnings, and we have the Fed and a couple of other factors. But until we get through August and September, I don't really have any broader expectation except for just get ready for a bunch of wackiness. We're not even in fourth quarter. Defense. Inflation and, well, consumer sentiment is saying inflation. You know, expectations drop, but we already gave up half of it. That was a monster move. That was about 2 points right when the data came out. Again, right now the sticker shock is that, okay, it was like a sigh of relief. None of the data was like really bad. So, or at least it was showing more improvement than getting worse. So take that with a grain of salt. I'm not saying 5.2 one-year expectations are good. Again, current conditions still below 60, and consumer sentiment, you know, at like 51.1 is still not good, but it has not gotten worse from last time. Just like, you know, apply that to the CPI. So you guys remember CPI, surprisingly, CPI got worse than last month, but this time around, consumer sentiment did not get worse than last month. So it's a little bit different than what we were facing. Again, here's the chart. This is what I'm talking about. It's still at the bottom. It's still bad, but it just at least did not get worse. So you can interpret that however you please, but initial reaction was positive. Again, that's consumer sentiment. I think that was consumer conditions. Or no, this is consumer sentiment. Here's current conditions. And again, you could see the bounce a little bit more. People were expecting this to go down. That's the purple line, but it bounced. So not too bad. But again, just it didn't get worse. That's why people are reacting like this. Let's see if the follow-through is there, especially after the retail sales. But dollar got smashed on that. My goodness. Now it just falls. Airbnb. Wells Fargo, probably because the other banks, they beat on one aspect, missed on the other two. Oh, there it is, baby. Chad Chaplin, baby. Big love to the call. We got a birthday. Happy birthday on this beautiful Friday. I hope your birthday is at least improving like consumer sentiment. I was going to say I hope it's like consumer sentiment, but then I realized it was at all-time low, so I hope it's improving. Because that's what we saw an improvement recently. Anyways, happy birthday, Horna. Amen. To me, it's great news on expiration. MM can use the reverse sentiment to sell calls and run it down. Maybe. Again, big expiration. Big expiration day. Or at least a lot of money on the table. But we're going to find out here. We need more of a follow through. Again, it's only been about 5 minutes, and that reaction was big, man. It was big. I'm hyped, baby. Let's go. Happy birthday. Does it cover the same time frame? I believe it does. It should be for June. Release time for... Oh, no. That's for July. I think the observation period is July. Jared Edelman, my man. Edelman. How are you, baby? Welcome. SPY coming down below VWAP again. So, again, we're getting some volatility. It would be kind of sad if this came down because that means Wall Street is taking this a different way. So, yeah, consumer sentiment brings good news for Fed. Policymakers can breathe a little easier after strong retail sales and slight improvement. Most importantly, long-term inflation expectations have pulled back to the lowest in a year at 2.8, lowering the urgency for the Fed to do a jumbo hike. But that's it. It's coming right back down. I'll try to squeeze the extra 5 at the BABA and didn't get filled until 50 lower. Example of what you were saying yesterday. Yeah, it happened. Again, I started at 120. Like, I think you could see my order on it. Like, you could see, like, oh, I got filled. I thought I got 101, but, like, you'll see it here. I put a limit at 110. I thought I had a higher one. I thought I put it in at 120. I guess I put it in at 110. And then right away, right when I didn't get filled, I just canceled it and just put it right at the bid. But, yeah, that usually it happens. But don't worry. I mean, even if you got to walk away, I think you should have still walked away with a profit on that one. Can you change your super chat button to super chat? Oh, now listen, we going to write a letter to Google right now. I feel you. Republican economic expectations lowest on record. Democratic expectations lowest under Biden's presidency. They poll this? I didn't even know they had a poll for this. So consumer expectations in general are in the middle. Democrats are at 66.4 and Republicans are at 46.4. I mean, Democrats are very optimistic. That's good. Wells Fargo, some spending categories are being harmed by inflation. That means Fed have more wiggle room to be aggressive. Wells Fargo says inflation is hurting some spending categories. Fed Bullard concludes remarks in virtual event. We got Facebook calls yesterday. But I like the Microsoft. I'm surprised those even went up. I really thought they were going to cuck the shit out of me on that one. So that's good. UNH kind of climbing back up here. Where's Ababasis? The stock's up, but the premiums chilled out. But they're still up, which is good. Next data news, all next week. It's all going to be about next week now. What we're going to deal with, you're going to be getting housing market index, housing starts, building permits, mortgage applications, existing home, the Philadelphia Fed business outlook. That's the one we talked about yesterday. Initial jobless claims, and then PMIs by the end of the week. Snap earnings, not much. I mean, I think Facebook is going to be more pivotal. But Snap, I mean, again, they already got clobbered from the last one. I think it's just going to be a matter of if it gets worse or if it gets better. But sadly and unfortunately, I mean, you will get a response on Snap out of Facebook and vice versa. Amazon dropped 15 the week following the split. Could it play out for Google? The market was different then. Remember, Amazon split kind of into the middle of peak volatility. So I don't know if we could apply the same one. I think it just really depends on the broader market. Assuming the market's not bad, I think it could go up. But if we have volatility, Fed data, all of that, I think it might be a different story. Yeah, U.S. long-term inflation expectations dropped to one-year low. Wow. Maybe because we're almost one year into it, but I feel. Ivan, SPY's at VWAP. Honestly, it's pretty wild. Again, you had a 2-point pop off the consumer sentiment. Now we're like chilling out here. A couple of things are moving, but it's like a lot of anticipation. JP Morgan on the high now. Watch if we get overall bullishness out of some of the banks again. Wells Fargo is negative. Now they're up 5. We talked about that. I said see if they catch up to Citi, and they did. So we'll see. All right, and VWAP down. Bank of America all-time highs, so they still have earnings. And that's on the way. AbbVie FDA news has not came out yet. And we might, again, pretty much if it comes out after hours, quote-unquote, you're not going to get the data till Monday. Or Sunday, I think. How about the BABA puts? Yeah, we sold out at $1. We were talking about it straight from the morning. Again, even on the watch list, I said that was my target. I don't know if the play's still up. It might be. Let's find out. You still got 70 cents, which is great. But, yeah, we sold out of it. Got $1. Nice 300%. Go home, and then that's it. Jim Cramer said he's not bullish yesterday. Good job. Pins moving. Watch Snapchat. Manchkin says they need to wait for July inflation numbers. LLMT candle down. Yeah, they're right. They're red now. They were green earlier. Again, kind of big there. Again, BABA was even on the low. Or Boeing. RTX came back up too. It looks like it might just be LMT. Oh, talk about a defensive peach, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's Friday. Consumer sentiment, 1-year lows, and the peach is at an all-time high, baby. Bradley Frizzle and the peach, baby. Horn! Oh, my gosh, it's gore. I knew it was a good Friday. I knew it. I had a feeling. We woke up. We got the BABA. I had a feeling. Tonight's gonna be a peach night. Tonight, does that make sense or does that just sound disgusting? I don't know. Either way, the peach is here. Bradley Frizzle, God bless you. Shout out to Peach Nation. I hope you guys are present. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. We're here. We're here. Oh my gosh, I knew it. I felt it. Oh wow. Oh wow. Consumer sentiment improved. So that's the paradox. I just showed a couple of charts. Like here is current conditions. Pretty much a lot of the consumer sentiment numbers are still very, very low, but they just didn't get worse. So again, last month, consumer sentiment got worse alongside inflation numbers. This month, inflation proceeded to get worse. However, this time now, expectations in current conditions did not follow along with it. So it was kind of bullish for the most part. I mean, initial reaction did seem bullish, and we saw that big pop, but that's about it for now, and we're going to find out. And then inflation expectations have now hit their 1-year low, but you got to take that one with a grain of salt simply because that it's been a year. You know, the longer you go on with high inflation, you know, the baseline effects, you know, it makes some sense. So, but they have now finally dropped. But they're still all elevated. So, again, you know, the market's going to just take it their own ways. But this is where people are excited right here. Let me show you this one. This is the 5 to 10 year expectations. And you can see it. It's dropped dramatically. Like, it's just a weird chart. And now it's getting you what? Back up to here. That's like the last time you had this level was May 2021, June 2021, which is wild. So last time, remember the first time we broke out with inflation? Your now consumer inflation expectations are back to the same point, which is pretty wild. At least in my opinion. You in a PLRX on the low. How many screens? I'm operating about 4, I think, because I have 3, but one of them is like, it's bigger, like one of them is bigger than my head. I got a big head, so I don't know if that gives you an idea. It's like it's a big one, but like it's just huge. So but it works.
The biggest delta really has been in the economy. The macroeconomic story looks pretty stable. Sure, we can reach a recession, but as investors, we have to think about
Okay, I'm
what
going to
would
the
it look
bathroom.
like and
Follow
what's
me
on
on
the other
Instagram
side
at
of
the
it.
Trading
And
Fraternity. I
it's
love you.
seeming like it's likely to be mild.
So, Tony,
Lots of reasons for that.
Tony, where's the biggest misprice in the market? So if we take a look at the equity market, yeah, we're up today, but Deutsche Bank's Jim Reed said that treasuries on the 10-year should be below 2% if you take into account any cross-asset proxies because the S&P's been hit so hard. Copper has been taken out to the woodshed. Where are we mispriced for the scenario you're laying out?
Markets probably are relatively appropriately priced to an extent, but the idea of a sub 2% 10-year would require a much different set of economic conditions, probably a deeper economic recession than market participants might foresee, because the main components of the yield, of course, is three of them. It's the inflation rate, the term premium, and then what the Fed thinks it should have its policy rate at relative to the inflation rate. And with a 2.5% plus type inflation rate ahead of us, as far as we can see, on the term premium likely to rise, meaning the extra yield a bond investor wants for moving out on the yield curve, that likely rises as the Fed steps back. It seems unlikely yields will get back there. And final word on that is the memory of what happened in the bond market this year will last for even a generation. And so investors won't be so quick to drive yields down that fast, but there's likely a period of stability, and we've had it since April.
Can I come back to the light rain, or as we would call it, drizzle?
Oh, no.
Back to the weather. How long does the drizzle last for? That's what I'm curious about. There seems to be this assumption that the Fed raises rates and then cuts them relatively quickly.
Oh, yo, man, you want to bring Drizzy into this, huh?
Do you think
you want to talk about Drake right now in the consumer sentiment in the
because
Fed, and you want to bring up Drizzle?
Okay. Credibility. Bullard's talking about getting 375 to 4.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know. I was talking in a Canadian voice the other day. I forgot. But still, why they got to bring Drake into this? Makes no sense. No sense. They're wild, talking crazy. Good morning. We're back. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. It's a beautiful day. I hope you know that. Just a reminder, just look outside your window. You have more than a computer screen. Trust me, it'll bring a smile to your face. Microsoft again. UNH. I don't know. The UNHs are weird. Weird. Oh, they went up. They went up, actually. Weird spread. I think Drake did get arrested. I think he got arrested in Sweden. And Sweden is very strict. Again, it took a borderline trade war to get ASAP out. So I don't know. But yeah, there was a report Drake got arrested in Sweden. I think I'm going to hold Abbeville over the weekend. I mean, we should get an opportunity to make them free. Oh, they came down. Damn. You had an opportunity to make them free a little bit ago. But yeah, the premium's kind of slowing down. Hold on, I'm still typing something. TLT ripping. Watch Fed futures again as the bonds move, but even the yield curve today, that's the one. Remember, yesterday it recovered a lot. Actually, let's even check Fed futures. You're at 39%. So now 75 again, even after Bullard and everything else. Coin on the low. Yo, coin is getting clobbered. Coin, Mara, something's going on with Bitcoin. I don't know if it's the SPY, but I just started seeing Bitcoin names move first. SPY, we got the UNGs. I heard something about Putin banning crypto payments. Manskin, if the bill is good, it could be passed in September. Something. White House Press Secretary John Pierre speaks to reporters. That's pretty early. Roku on the low, Zoom on the low. A lot of things just flipped. So now we're about to give up all of the gains, but this one is going to be interesting. Tesla tanking. Not as much, but I mean, they were up 2%. And again, you do have some tech names still, like Apple's up 0.5%. What's it called? Microsoft's really holding. Netflix did flip. Coinbase just went negative there. TLT's about to hit a high. Where's the dollar? That's crazy. I guess the dollar did still find a way to recover. It's a very weird spot, honestly. Very, very wild that you had such a big pop and now it's holding like a news event. Manskin says climate talks are moving in good direction. Says you can't pass climate taxes in September. He said he can if it's a good bill. The Fed futures, 39.9. Pretty much it's futures/ZQ. And there's a future contract on where people think the Fed rate is going to be, and that helps determine what the Fed actually does. So in this case, what that's showing you is that there's a 39% chance of a 100 basis point rate hike right now based on the futures pricing, and a 69% or 62% chance of a 75 basis point rate hike. So that's what we've been watching over the last couple days, because that's where it's going to that's what's been kind of moving the puck around as people are going back and forth as, is the Fed going to raise rates 100 or 75? It is fluctuating like crazy. Again, and even today, Bullard, even though he kind of reassured 75, he did say, that decision is just going to come down to when they actually meet right before they have the announcement. People were saying that the Fed starts losing money on their assets, it'll hit the taxpayer. How would that happen? I don't think it would. I disagree with that. So people have talked about it, but I agree with the Fed. Like, if the Fed loses money, it has no implications. Again, it's just like the Fed operates a little weird. Like, again, this isn't technically how it works, but it's for the most part you can understand it. But like, the Fed doesn't have money on their balance sheet, in the sense that, like, all of these rollovers, like when the Fed makes money, when they quote unquote make money, they light it on fire. It doesn't reflect. So it's like, even if they lost money in a way, unless there was something that carried over to the Treasury, it would not affect the United States. It should not affect you. Your problem isn't Powell for that question. Your problem is Janet Yellen. If Janet Yellen goes, she start acting crazy with it, and then how she allocates the money to go and operate within the Fed, they have to work together. If she would be the one who would make it where there's a loss. If the Treasury starts operating negative, and the Treasury doesn't get those balances budgeted out, that would have more of an effect on a taxpayer and American citizen. Netflix is popping. Microsoft, dude, that little sell-off did not last. You're already coming back up. Nvidia's rocketing. Dollar, dude, a lot of big candles on the dollar today. City's continuing. Come on, we need healthcare to go. Volume crazy. SoFi reverse. Volume is crazy. Oh, is that real? No, that can't be. No, that is. What the hell? Welcome to Ops. Dude, what? No, I think that's a legit candle. No way. Dude, 6 million? I mean, it looks big here. It's not showing up on it's not showing up on TD Ameritrade, but damn. I don't know why it's staying there on E-Trade. It's legit? Interesting. Well, that's fun. Baba's even coming back up. Bonds, they're hitting a high, so yields are coming down. At least the short end recovered. The short end was negative today, so I don't know if this is going to ease up on the yield curve inversion, but we'll find out. Oh my gosh, too, and one of my old yield curve videos came up on the algo. Like you guys kept watching it and you guys kept commenting and I listened to it. And oh my gosh, bro, I sound like I'm 12 years old. But it was a good video. You should watch it. I should redo that video. I saw it yesterday too. Honestly, I should do that experiment with you live in real time. But it's a good video, honestly. I was at December 2018. And you should listen to what I was saying though, because I was like good. I was like, even back then I was saying something very similar to today, which is pretty wild. You still sound 12. Bro, weren't you talking shit yesterday? That's good. I'm glad you stayed for 24 hours. I love you. That's beautiful to see, man. I hope life is going good for you. I hope you're feeling blessed. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. Like it's 7:30, man. You can still get an effective nap in. You know what I'm saying? I love you too. Nah, you were complaining heavy yesterday, dog. You like, why? What are you talking about? Give me live, real news. You're not talking about anything live right now. And now you just like coming at 12-year-old Josh, bro. Like, come on, that's not even, dude. It's 7:30, bro. You could get like a full solid 3-hour nap right now. Come back at like 10:30, bro. Like, right, you know what I mean? You could even miss PHILO because you probably come off as a heathen. And then once you come back, bro, like, you're going to be good. The market will be chill. Right before expiration, we could hit a daily. We could hit a weekly. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's up to you, bro. It's up to you. It's 4 p.m. here in the UK, so you just had a bad day then, I feel. My bad. Well, I hope you have a better day tomorrow. You know, I'm going to pray for you. We going to get this, baby. We going to get it. Apple. Brainy. Welcome, my friend. Welcome back. That daily put in. Not today. Not today. We'll see, though. I mean, you never know. But that volume, the consumer sentiment, all of it's weird. All of it's weird. I met all the people I've been working with for the past 2 years in person the first time. That's good. Some good social aspect. Love you, beautiful people. God bless you, Braxton. My favorite videos where you talked about dollar supply and spelt out Colt with hundreds. That was a great video, too. Very timely. And now it's about the yield curve again. I mean, watching some of the old yield curve videos, it's like it was really fascinating to me, and it's just like it highlights the importance. But we have some good yield curve content that I think if you check out, you will learn a lot. I want to go over it again, but I don't. Just because like I've done it so many times, and then I don't want to blow up this spot. You know what I'm saying? Like at this point, I feel like you either figure it out or you don't, or we have to wait till it happens. But it's a very interesting concept. Mm. 128. Any tips for new real estate agents who got in Austin? Start talking to people now. Don't be scared. Don't be shy. The more you get out there, I'm telling you, your opportunities will skyrocket. It's just something they never believe me on it. They never believe me on it. JP, dude, I know the banks. I'm mad I didn't get the Wells Fargo. I talked about it, but I should have grabbed it. We were saying that Citibank was already up 6, and it's now they're up 9. But it's like if it was going to be a fire day, they could have all came back. Like even Wells Fargo just did 7 and it wasn't there. Yeah, UNH is looking good. Those plays are up almost 100% now. So and those have a wide spread, but that UNH is looking good. Can Tesla? I don't know if Tesla is playing along, surprisingly. The Microsofts are chilling out, and then Abivi's chilled out. But if we get one more push on Abivi, that would be fire. Have you tried the whole rent from someone and put it on Airbnb? I mean, no, just because I've had other friends who do it, and I have people that I've assisted with, but I own all my Airbnb, so I don't really have the need to do it, and I've never found it. I want to if I wanted to scale. Like if I wanted to grow my Airbnb business 10x, I would go and do that. But I've helped people. Again, I think my girlfriend might even do it. She's either going to buy a house or she's going to do an arbitrage on one. But it's a very good strategy if you could pull it off, and you would be surprised how many people are really down with it. You just got to find the right person. Again, and usually some sellers who haven't if they haven't sold their house in a long time, let's say you find someone with their house on the market for 4 months, they might be down to do it if they, if it's a second home or anything like that. Wells Fargo sees significant opportunities to be more efficient. And then SPY's coming back up. That means dollars has to be hitting a new low. It just did not too long ago. I've spoke to owners. So that would be for, what's it called? For Airbnb. So Carissa, the properties you sent, it's those ones, if they've already been on the market for 40 days, we're probably not going to buy them. Again, if it's already hit market and can't sell, but those are great leads if you want to turn them into Airbnbs. If you talk to them and say, hey, would you be down and rent me the property? I'll pay you 6 months, 1 year in advance. We're going to stage the property. So when it does come time to sell, your property is going to look magnificent. We're going to have pictures for you, all of that. And those are the ones you could turn into a rental arbitrage where literally I found one by my cabin. I'm going to try to do it, but there's somebody by my cabin. They're trying to sell the house, and I saw that they were trying to rent it. Bro, they were trying to rent this property for $2,500, and they couldn't get it rented out. And I was thinking, I have a cabin down the street making anywhere from $5,000 to $10,000 a month on Airbnb, and they want to rent it out at $2,500. That one right there, I don't know if you could convince them. Oh my gosh, it's easy money. So, but for those properties, Carissa's, I would see if they'd be down for Airbnb again. It's hard to buy a property if it's already listed, because again, it's if they're listed at 400 and it's been on the market for 60 days and nobody's bought it at 400. I don't know what we're gonna get for it, but those are perfect to turn into an Airbnb. Those are the types of homeowners who would definitely be down. Let's see calls for next week. Yeah, bank stocks all going nuts. Again, we had what's it called? We had the Citi earnings good. Wells Fargo's wasn't even that hot, but they all just started to rip up from here and go crazy. What's the property you've gotten completely burned on? Well, I mean, finger to the sky. God is good. I don't want to jinx it. I've never lost on a real estate deal. I've came close to breaking even, but I've just dealt with nightmare scenarios, but they've never turned into to getting washed out. Just I've dealt with nightmare tenants. I've dealt with having to evict people. I've dealt with people destroying properties. I had one tenant. This was years and years and years ago. The guy just got very, very mad, and when he left the property, he literally dug a hole in the backyard, right? Took the hose It was like in between the backyard and the house, like where it connects. Took the hose and stuck it in the hose, and then turned the hose on, and left it there for like a week before anybody got out there to see it. So he was like, it was his last day of the lease, and like he just didn't like us, and like he was just mad, and then that's it. He just flooded the whole house and like flooded all of it. Again, like shit costs money. You'll get insurance or you'll have to deal with stuff. Again, I had a property where I've told you this story. This one was like the most confusing. I bought a property and the homeowner needed time to leave the property. So we offered him a rent back situation for like a month, right? And we said, hey, we'll rent you back the property. You don't have to leave right when it's sold. And like we were like, you could live here, and we said you could pay less than what your mortgage is. That's fine. All we asked was that if I said, if all you got to do is just paint the house before you leave, and like, if anything is damaged, you will be responsible for the damages. And this guy tells me no. So I'm like, hey, man, I'll let you stay here for like an extra month below market value. That's fine. We'll give you a lot of time. But it's like, if you punch a hole in the wall, you got to replace it. And he said no. We were all very confused. And then it turned into a situation where at this point he hadn't signed the lease back. Like, you have to sign the lease back lease. And then, like, this guy, he, like, instantly turned difficult. And then it was about to turn into a squatting situation because now, by that time, he didn't sign the lease on the lease back. And then he got all the money from the purchase. And then he still has rights to live in the property. So it literally went from a normal transaction to like, what the fuck? We just paid this guy $500,000. He has the money and he's leaving the house. And now he's refusing to leave and saying that he will not even repair it if we came to an agreement. So that one was very, very confusing. That one I got to learn a lot from it. So it was crazy. If he did that, I would never upkeep. Well, I mean, find me a property 30% off the value. We gonna make it happen. Gonna make it. Dude, those UNHs are tripping out. People are weird. It was just weird. It was it was just weird. So how you get them out? Well, I didn't know this. So I had like the guy who helped me with my first flip when I was 18. I'm still friends with him. And I even asked him, I was like, dude, what do we do? Like, I was like, this is crazy. Like, what do we do? And he was like, it's simple. He said, based on California, he said, you have to walk a very thin line right now, because if you even imply that he can stay there, they could use that against you. So I was like, oh, man. So he just told us, we just told him then, I just had to tell him, I said, sorry, you have to leave by this date, this like literally by this hour and this. And then he finally came around, and then he just asked for an extra week, signed an agreement, and then that's it. Honestly, it was just weird. I think he was just messing with us, but it was weird. It was very, very weird. But it had the potential to be like a bad situation off of just like buying a house. Did you pursue legal action? No, we just changed our tone. That's it. Like, eventually, once like we realized what was going on, we were just like, okay, well, you have to leave by this date. Sorry, nope, no agreement. Unless there's agreement signed, nope. We have no intention of keeping you. You don't have that in writing. We're not wording that it is there. We thought you were going to sign an agreement. If there's no agreement, you have to be out by this date, and we need the house vacant. Otherwise, this is going to happen, and then the police are going to come at this date. The sheriff will evict you if you really want that. And then eventually he just turned into a nice guy, and then he signed a 7-day or 14-day lease and signed the agreement, took liability, and then he was gone before we knew it. Consumer confidence came out. That was this big pop. It didn't get worse than last month. It's still near lows on most of the metrics, but there was improvements. And then now consumer confidence is what's it called? Consumer expectations of inflation have really, really dropped a lot. or the most in a year. You earn credit checks when you get customers. Not for Airbnb, unfortunately. Airbnb is Craigslist, dog. There's no credit check. There is no credit check. No, insurance covered the flood on that thing, but it on the other, but it took the property out of commission for a little bit. And it's just like annoying, bro. Like again, I've dealt with, so those are the situations I've dealt with. I've dealt with projects getting delayed and like the margins getting tight. But again, usually like the way to protect yourself on any purchase is by, being very conservative when you buy. And that's all it is. So it's like anything I've purchased where it's like, oh man, like it would be a bad situation if we ended up not getting it below market price. Airbnb is advanced payment, but I don't know if you get paid until, I believe you get paid right when the booking starts. But then I don't know if they changed it recently to pay you when it's finished. Balance sheet. Well, I think this is that slow, gradual process that they're talking about. But it's not like, it's slowly coming down. So I think it's weird that it went up at the beginning of the year until now, but now we were like seeing some evidence is going down. However, I think we got to give it a couple more months, maybe towards September, to really see that effect. You're brave renting in blue states. Honestly, well, you got to know the laws to every state and understand that. But I found a really good deal the other day. I found a dope property in Oregon, like steal, $1.5 million for like 20 units, dude. And I'm telling you, this was a great deal. Great deal. And then the guy told me the story behind it. And I was like, oh, hell no. Like, it's in Oregon. And like all of the, like pretty much at one point, I think 70% of the renters were not paying rent on this property. And then they like put in charge a lady who lived in the property to be the manager and collect the rents. And then she started not paying. And then she started to facilitate all of the tenants to not pay rent. And then there's like pretty much like the rental history on this property over the last 24 months is disgusting. It's like, yeah, she became their friends, but it's like, dude, we're talking 1.5 million on like over 15 units, man. And like this property should be going for like $3 or $4 million. Like, I'm telling you, it's like this property is in a good area. Like, it should be going for $4 million, man. It's like, it's a bunch of doors, but like the rental history is like one of the worst things I've ever looked at in my life. And it's like, it's intimidating. It's like, it's really like you're buying it at a discount, but it's like, it has had just a bad history. Why can't you evict them? Just the laws, and again, the city, both city, local laws, as well as the state laws, is just very difficult, and the management of it. And then now, once you have people in America, it doesn't matter where you are, but once you're in the house, especially after COVID, depending on the city and state, but once you're in the house and have rent rights, there's really not much you could do. Like sometimes, if they really know how to play the game, like it could take up to 4 years to get somebody out of a property. You turn that around, you could clear $3 million net. 100%. For me though, it's scurry. Insanity. Everybody insane, man. Everybody insane. Oh, UNH, a pop. Chaz is our evil cousin. Oh, I missed the super chat. What we got, baby? My bad. Thank you for all that knowledge. Man, hit some plays, got rid of my debt, got pre-approved, gonna get that house, baby. Wouldn't be in the position if it weren't for you, man. I forgot who it was. It was like one philosopher. He said the same thing, man. You at least did it, bro. I'm telling you, man. Good work on you. I'm glad to be a part of the journey with you, but good work on you. You are a well-intentioned man, bro. Or they don't feel me. I don't know why I'm clapping like that. Woo! So there it is. That's beautiful. I love it, man. Again, well-intentioned. I sold the UNH 140, 100%. We bought that, like an hour, 15 minutes ago? Yalla. But I sold out of it. Nice little day trade. I think it could still run, but again, UNH is either going to be worth a lot or worth a little. That's really how it goes. Next level of SPY resistance. On the upside, probably like 386. 386, 387. I'm sure that number sounds very familiar. Just hire some thugs and beat the shit out of them. So I know you guys are like joking when you like bring that up, but that is like a super big felony. Like for real estate, not like just because of assault, but like if you get caught with plans to intimidate a tenant, or anything you say can be in a realm interpreted as if you were trying to intimidate a tenant. Oh yeah, bro, like that's years. Like it's very, not only like is a bad law or like a bad like punishment, like there's fines and fees too. And it's just like really, it's like actually one of the worst things out there, believe it or not. Have you hired the people to check? No, yeah. Even if, again, so like let's say you hire somebody to go check on the property, and even if they don't beat them up, but like if they could interpret it as any form of intimidation, you will get in a massive amount of trouble. The hammer will come down, at least in California. But the hammer will come down. And then it will give them the ability to stay in your house for a very long time. I've paid people to leave. If you're out in the next week, Price of Clean will give you. Yeah, cash for keys. We've done that. I've helped a buddy with that one on a rent control building in LA. So the property, was like the Oregon one where it was trading below value, the property, because it was rent control. So like if you could get the tenants out, you could triple the rents at the market rate. So what we did is, before actually buying the property, we got approval to talk to the tenants. And we talked to them, and we went around and we offered them money and said, hey, would you take $5 or $10 grand to leave right now? And we could guarantee you another place to live. So we would give them cash and organize other housing for them. And then boom, right off the bat, we knew 6, 7 were willing to leave. And then it was a way better deal at that point. And then we were able to extract a lot of the value. But that other situation was not there. And we were not local there. They won the lottery. Well, they did. I mean, they at that time, because rents were still cheap in other nice areas. So, like, they just, they had a good rate, though. Like, that's the thing. Like, California rent control in some areas, in, like, literally Beverly Hills or, like, on the cusp of West Hollywood. Like, we're talking, like, very nice areas. There's some people who have $500 rent, $700 rent. And they've had it for over 10, 15 years, and they've never left. I would never leave if I had $700 rent. Again, that's what I was saying. I had one of my old tenants, the guy I recently got rid of him, and he was just an asshole. But he was at like $700 rent, and this was on like a $4,000 a month property. He had it. He had it subsidized. Does DRIP account for the share price before market? No. So DRIP is a weird one because DRIP, like your dividend reinvestment, it's all dependent upon your broker and when they decide to execute it. So Robinhood will execute it sometimes at a good price, a bad price. Same thing with TD Ameritrade, all of that. Those are the ones calling for maintenance. Yeah, that's what this guy did. And then he did a full Arab move, bro. And he built a fucking kitchen in the garage without telling us. So, like, a year later, I fucking go to this house and there's a fucking full-blown kitchen in the garage. And then, like, he made a bunch, dude, he was, like, remodeling this house like it was his. And we were like, yo, bro, hold up. Like, and then there was, like, damage because of, like, smoke. And there again, he was smoking cigarette. Bro, they were just, like, chiefing cigarettes just, like, all day inside, man. And, like, even the neighbors hated him. It was wild. They were like, they're like, dude, your tenants are awful. I was like, nah, man, they're chill. Did you get reparations? No, not at all. I mean, we evicted him, and then we didn't evict him. He eventually left after we told him we were going to evict him because we didn't want him to lose any like benefits he was getting from the government. But like, he was just a dick, dude. Like, and like, he was playing with us. At one point, he refused to leave and then even threatened. And then we even told him, because like, you can't threaten the landlord back. But he started even threatening. He was like, I'm going to squat this thing. And we're like, are you sure? But then we just got him out. I'm remodeling the property now, and I'm going to list it. Again, I'm going to list it for about 5 to 7 times more than what he was paying. Again, I would have kept him in there if he didn't destroy the house. But now it's a nice area. When he moved in, it wasn't as nice, and now it is. And now the rent is it's through the roof. So that's where we're kind of seeing the benefit. Did they keep the garage kitchen? No. You recommend this 10% you save going to long term or only anything above 10? It's up to you. I think minimum 10. That's it. It's just like, right, like minimum, you should be saving 10% minimum of any dollar you touch. And then from there, you could put that 10% into the stock market, or you could space it out, hold it cash, maybe put 5. It's totally up to you, but I think 10% is a great area to start. Still have the Microsoft calls. They went up almost, or I think 50%. Yeah, they're just below. They were up above it a little bit earlier. Save 10 in cash or invest. Do whatever you want. Just save 10% minimum. That's like bare minimum. Like, that's your entry ticket into the I'm going to be a millionaire game. That's it. It's just no matter what, you need to save 10% of every dollar you come in contact with. Every $100 you touch, you are only allowed to live off of 90. And then you take 10% and you put it in another account. If you want to hold it in cash, you hold it in cash. If you want to put it in stocks, again, you're following rule number 2, finding a way to multiply your gold. You see what I'm saying? That's why we have the long term. Believe it or not, the long term is rule number 2. The long term is how we're saving 10, and then we're putting it in an area where it could work for us while we are living our lives. And while we're doing whatever we want to do, it's finding a way to grow for us. Biden arrives in Saudi Arabia. So you could do whatever you want, and then 10% is the minimum, though. Some of you have astutely noted, you're like, wow, I could live off of 90% quite easily. Let me try 80%. And now you could put 10% towards stocks, 10% towards cash. You know what I'm saying? Or you could have 10% to save up and then 10% towards a business or whatever it may be. Again, find a way for the money to grow in a safe, effective manner that would be approved by people who manage money on the daily, right? Again, you could do a Roth IRA. You could do so many cool things with it, but the idea is save 10% minimum. You save 10% minimum, that's where we start. And again, you could go higher than that, and if you do, it'll be even better. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, some of you guys like that's where I think a lot of people had like real life-changing effects here, because the first time we've ever went over this, like back in the day, is I know a lot of people realized once they started with 10%, by month number 3, they were like, holy shit, I could save 30%. I could save 40%. I could save 50%. And then people started getting motivated to even cut down expenditures because you were like, wow, it's like you went from being broke to having money just by saving. Just by utilizing this could turn you from somebody who is living paycheck to paycheck to legitimately like, boom, now you got 2-3 months of savings in, just you have it. Again, like even the long term, even if it goes up or down, it's like, bro, that's still your money and you still have it. It is like you still have the versus, working every single month, every single week, getting a paycheck, spending it, paying, spending, paying, spending, paying, spending. And before you know it, it's like, damn, I don't even got $1,000. But now it's like, boom, 1 month of saving, 2 months of savings, and it will motivate you. And then you'll realize, like, again, like you can actually save 50% of your income. It's hard, but it's possible. I've definitely seen it in the Chad. I know there's Chads who are pushing it above 50%, and it's awesome, but like this is how you're going to build wealth. This is how you're not going to be living paycheck to paycheck. And then ultimately, I'm telling you, have you guys ever seen the fucking like net worth by age chart? Oh my gosh. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? I think, is it this one? Like, I don't know if this is it. Oh man, it's crazy. I don't know. There's like a bunch. I'm sure like you'll see this a lot of places. Like, I forgot what it is. It's like this where it's like pretty much like 25 to 29. If like I've never seen 685, but I think on average it's like if you have $8,000, you're average. So like literally, if you're below the age of 30 and can apply this 10% thing, you should be able to beat 75% of your peers. Again, and that's where this gets crazy. But there's another chart. Where is it? It might be this one. It's saying average net worth, is about like 79,000 by 29. There's another one. There's a recent one that came out. But the whole idea is like, again, like you'd be surprised what these little things could do. Hold on, I'm seeing. They sent me. I think they just put us in another article. This one's a way different topic though. That's dope. We'll take it. We'll take it. There you go. I think the economy is just getting worth it now. Take a look. They got me on 2 quotes. 2 quotes on the street. So it's a little different than the other one. Coal to coal. But yeah, man, I'm telling you, the saving thing, I think you guys could pull it off. It's a very, very great one. You only need to start with 10%. And please trust me on this. It's a drug. If you start with 10%, I promise you, if you stay consistent with it after like 3 or 6 months, then you will be good to go. That's it. That's all you're going to need. Because then you're going to start doing it more and more and more and more and more. And then now your windows and opportunities to like really become an investor, they're going to rip wide open, because you are literally going to just have now, again, with 10% minimum all the way up to 50% of your savings, you're going to just start having money to apply to either stocks, a business. If you want to make a flip on something, you will have the money to do it. You see what I'm saying? I mean to spam that link? Yes. I gave, it's the same reporter dude, or the guy, the Chad reporter, he asked me for a quote on, they kind of like they low key like misconstrued it a little bit, but they dropped us in with a quote because I forgot what I brought up. What's it called? I'm surprised they didn't take the Amazon. I gave a specific. We were talking Amazon retail sales. They were saying, why are some prices going up and down? And I told them, I told you guys this before too. Remember the strategy with Walmart and how last year Walmart literally made it a goal to not raise prices on purpose. So their plan was to keep prices low so that they can keep the consumers, and they wanted consumers to know they were going to have the lowest prices. So it's just, again, it's another thing related to inflation and pricing. These are what a lot of people have been asking about, or again, with the yield curve and all of that. So it's funny. I mean, any of the comments I've given recently, they've just been about pricing, inflation, and yield curve. That's literally it. So, but yeah, exactly. Getting the market share and pricing power. And that's now the big thing related to earnings now, because we're seeing which companies have pricing power and who doesn't, but then who is actually taking advantage of it. And some people are taking advantage of their pricing power, but then some people are trying to keep prices lower on purpose to drive more business in. Would you ever make an OnlyFans and just give options there instead of nudes? Why? I said it. The only thing I would ever make a OnlyFans for, like we talked about this like 2 years ago, bro. I just don't want. I mean, the last thing I want to do is like have all of y'all on there, and then I know y'all got like families and shit, and then I know very well y'all gonna get in trouble with like your girlfriend or wife, and you are gonna blame it on me, and you're gonna be like, "Why are you on OnlyFans?" You'd be like, "Oh, Josh is on there. Josh told me to support. He said like the video and subscribe, and then I was just, it's stock news. I had to support Josh. Like Josh, he told me to save 10%, and like you knew I'm not gonna leave him hanging like that. Like it was just Josh. Like we were just getting into it, bro. Like that's it. It was just like it was a cult thing. Nah, I said it. The only thing I would, the plan we had when we said we were going to do it would be, I would just do it to flex. Like, it would be like the flexing account for all the stuff I don't post. Like, all the pictures on my phone, or all the, like, fancy stuff that just never gets posted. I would just post it on OnlyFans. But, like, it's just stupid. It's not even, like, and I don't even like it. I don't even have time for that. It just gets to I just want to sleep, dude. It's just like, I just want to sleep, read my Bible, and then go to the gym. And like, I've been sad I haven't got to go to the gym. That's fine. We'll get rich off of real estate and stocks. It's okay. Oh, is this it? This is the net worth? I don't know. This one looks extremely low. But this one's now, they said at 40, net worth 20,000. Jeez. Oh, right here. This looks like the one I saw though. But this one does seem a little bit lower. I guess top 1% would have 400,000. So 600,000. Yeah, I think this one's about this. I've seen this one. But this is what I'm saying. It's like legitimately a little bit of saving. You guys, I'm telling you, you can surpass your peers. You have no idea. Like I'm just saying, it'll take you a long, long way, and you're really going to be you're going to be doing good. Like it's just something people don't realize. The first start to wealth starts by living off of that 90%, saving that 10%, going from there. I'd be proud of you. You did push-ups past 2 days. You stopped at 10:30. Oh, man, let's go. Let's go, baby. Amen. Can you show that? This is just like a net worth chart by age. So let's say 25 to 29, average net worth is $50,000. The median net worth is $7,000. And then 25 percentile has negative $3,000. 75 percentile is $61,000. And then 90 percentile is $152,000. And then the top 1% is $600,000. So what I'm saying here is that the whole idea is like a small savings. Like if you could save just like $10,000, $5,000 a year, and you do that just for a couple years, depending on how old you are, and then you put it into something to grow, you increase your opportunity for learning, you get into high-paying industries, but ultimately just start even just saving in general, you are going to be better off than a big majority of people, especially now in your own age bracket. Very disappointed. So many years in the military, not saving. Now I'm out getting old. I appreciate the knowledge, bro. Amen. You have nothing to worry about. Believe me. This is what I feel like is like it's like coming of age, or like the coming of knowledge, where like we've all dealt with this. Every single person at one point in life, some people may never have this realization where it just hits you and you're like, oh, I could save. Or it's like, oh, if I just did this. But it's like, the point is, you're still young, and even starting today, you could still surpass the ranks. I promise you. It is all about, that's the whole key. So, and like I said, it's like a drug. It will motivate you. Once you start it, you're going to see the effects. So, honestly, what you said is kind of like, I don't know, you're born again, dude. It's bittersweet, but it's like, yo, this actually, though, even if you just realized it today, even if you blew 20, 30, 40 years, yeah, it's not going to put you in the same situation as somebody who is like, again, if you gave a 3-year-old $3,000 a year, he's going to have $5 million in 30, 40 years, right? But you still have the ability, though, to really surpass, again, not only your peers, but really ultimately fuck everybody else, accomplish whatever you want, and get the life that you want and deserve, more or less. But you could start at any age, and it's good, I'm telling you. Like, that's why I said, like Lending Tips, you should hear his story. I remember Lending Tips, he was old, when he started getting into it, or he was older. But I've seen people start so late, and they thought they were late, but really they were just at like the peak of their life to honestly begin, which is wild. Oh, you got that VA loan too? Let's go, baby. That's money. Run it. Look at average account balance. I think that's more accurate than net worth. Well, again, net worth, I think, minuses some of the debt. That's the problem. Or that's why I think it's a little bit better. Because I think a lot of people have access to money, but then again, poor spending habits, increasing debt, all of that would lower your overall net worth, more or less. Spy ripping, 394. That's it. Is the day over? Are we we going crazy? Getting emotional. Bro, on it, bro. You're born again, man. I'm telling you, it's excited. The understanding and the light bulb in your head that is going off when we talk about this stuff, that's better than starting last year, 5 years ago, in a weird way, because it just means it's starting. I don't know. I don't want to get into it. Last time I brought anything else, everyone started getting crazy. I showed that little chart, and then everyone gave me unsolicited reasons why. Why Democrats were so optimistic. I tried to do the right thing, saved in the TSP military, and watched 15K disappear in volatility while the transfer to my Fidelity got held up. But you still own something, right? You know, I don't know if it was like you didn't like lose the 15,000. You have to be walking with something, but the longer you hold, the less riskier it will become. If you know, when I started out, everybody runs into these problems. Your money tree will get uprooted from time to time when you start out, but it should never, never, never stop you. And again, it's like little by little, you would be surprised. Like this is one of those earlier lessons that I wish I understood, where it's like I didn't spin my wheels and like go here, go there, go here, go there, because I would get something, it would go down. I'd be like, fuck it, I'm gonna move to this. And then it's like, if I just stayed in my first spot, usually I would have been good. If this was a result of like day trading, then it's a little different, but you know, because that's more action and it's not like we're talking different than passive savings. And again, if you want to day trade, super easy. If you to get that 10% savings, whatever amount you want to save, and then just set aside how much you want to gamble with. I call gambling trading. I call trading gambling. It's very simple. That's my budget to play with, but I will always have a separate budget to save and own equity and hold it long term. What, Ford? I feel like a lot of EV names have been doing good as of late. UNH again. Come on, where's Abavacious? You selling those? I'm gonna hold them until October. I even have the shares still too. Again, I said it earlier today. Like prime time is October, November, or excuse me, August, September. All I do is swing trade. Micro caps made 200 gainers. Good work. Again, I hope you guys know too. It's like when I say that gambling thing, I'm not going against any trading. Again, by any means. What I am standing for is a budget, though. You see what I'm saying? That's all that matters. And that's the best advice I could give you. And that I think will change your life and will make sure you have exactly what you need to. Because again, go after any trade you want, but like we just have to have a budget. Again, the savings, you start with savings. Your savings amount will give you a budget to work with. How much money can you play with? But you know, you make your decisions. Separate, you know, I want to put money towards this, put it towards that, but that's all budget. You know, this is literally risk management 101, yeah. And that's what I stand for. That's what I advocate for. Not really against anything in any other manner, but just make sure you get that budget. And that right there is just all it is. Because like there is big opportunities to trade. Again, this is why I'm here. This is why I do it. This is why no matter what, I'm still going to be out there, you know, looking for them, because you could get great opportunities, but you can't allocate every single penny you have and go about a business endeavor, trading endeavor without a budget. That's all it is. So, you know, finding that balance is really the key. Once I was crazier, I started having a wealth saving mindset. I started wanting to be healthier to avoid doctor bills so I could live very long and save. Dude, I'm telling you, savings has a weird, it changes humans. I don't know how to describe it. That's why I say it's like a drug, but it hits different. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Like, it really is. Like, it just puts you, and it's going to make you a little weird too. You might turn into a weirdo though. I promise you, because then every fucking thing that you see, you're going to be like, well, that's 10 shares. Fuck it. I won't eat today. And then that's it. And then like the most beautiful, amazing girl in the world is going to like approach you, and she's going to be like, take me out on a date. And you're going to be like, why would I go out on a date and spend 42 minutes of time and $72 on this? We could eat a TV dinner. Have you ever heard of Tattooed Chef? No? Okay. But still, I don't know if that's the right time. But yeah, you know, and like it might turn you into a straight weirdo. And you'd be like, Josh, it's crazy. I sold my Honda Civic and I've been driving a lawnmower for the last 17 weeks. And it's great. I get 97 miles per gallon. I just got to mix the 2-stroke oil engine. It's really not that inconvenient. It sounds a lot more inconvenient than what it is. But honestly, I right now I'm at like 97% income savings and it's going great. So yeah, that's it. Just be careful, but don't turn. I better not see you on a TLC show, but it will definitely change you. It will definitely change you. Is that what happened to me? A little bit. Yeah. Well, actually a lot, a bit. I mean, again, like, bro, like, that's why, like, I'm telling you, like, my girlfriend, like, she's just from Europe and she likes clothing, but, like, dude, I don't understand. Like, that's why for me, I've never understood buying clothes. Like, I can't, and like, I've gotten a little better with it. I think it's because of inflation. And then during COVID, I wanted like workout tank tops. So I went on Nike.com and I took advantage of the 20% from the Chase Sapphire. That's not a sponsored post. I'm just letting you know I'm still like cheap about it. But it's just like, I never understood. Like, every time I would buy like clothes or look to buy clothes, I was like, dude, $100 for a pair of fucking anything. I'm like, no. I said, dude, $100, I could go and grab this. I could grab that. Like, nah, you're crazy. But a lot of things I've learned to cheap out on. But then I've also learned too, like, bro, you are gonna die one day. You better not be so attached to the money where like you go crazy. But like, be wise. You know what I'm saying? Like, just be wise, save, get in a good savings habit, and the key is to create a habit. At this point in my life now, like, the best part is that it's just a habit for me. So, like, you know, making better, you know, like, not overbuying stuff and like not going crazy. It's just a normal habit. That's why I tell you guys every day. I'm like, trust me, my living expenses are low because I've just, you know, for the long, from not, you know, one, we were poor for a very long time, but it's just like I've learned to live in many environments, and it's just like I've set the habit of not really requiring much, and that's it. And once you get in a habit, I say all I need is this, all I need is that. It's like I follow a routine and rhythm, and that's it. You're good to go. So that's why I'm saying, like, make it a habit, but hopefully don't turn it to a, you know, that's it. If she tells you Birkin, I would buy a Birkin because it's an investment, but I wouldn't buy it unless we got it at retail price. That's it. I'll be like, psst, I could get a lot of things at retail. Why am I going to pay over retail, you know? That's crazy. Good for you, wise men. Well, hopefully, I hope you are a well-intentioned man and do the same. That's it. Yeezys. I have Yeezys. I get them at retail. And I've been gifted a couple pairs too. But that one, Yeezys, is probably like the most expensive. But even then, that's why I like Yeezys at retail price. Because I'm like, dude, $160, $200 for and every other running shoe is there. Like, I've been working out in Yeezys for the last like 3 years. So like, I have one I've been using for a long time. You telling me you getting a Birkin over a Rolex? Yeah. I would take a Birkin over a Rolex any day. Bro, don't sleep on the Birkin. I'm telling you. I would bet on a woman luxury good than a man luxury good any day. Any day of the week. Any day of the week. Mm-hmm. Birkins, I think since 2007 or 2000, Birkins have outpaced the S&P by like triple. It's something ridiculous. It's something ridiculous. Women make up 80% of consumer base, and I think most of the debt. Trust me, they will do it. Don't let Andrew Tate hear you say that. Andrew Tate would be proud. Because again, your buyer is probably going to be a woman, and more likely you will command the price for that Birkin. I would buy it. I don't have one. My girlfriend doesn't have one. I think her mom does, and she's told me about it, but I don't think. I was like, I'll buy one, but I was like, dude, you can't get them at retail right now. If you have the opportunity to get it at retail, you should just buy it and flip it. Yes, I would get a Picasso over a Birkin any day. You said your girlfriend has 3? Let me get one. Tell her we'll buy one. Retail. The UNH is ridiculous, dude. That's why I sold out. Oh my gosh, it's at 170 now, but then the bid's at 120. Oof. SPY going up. I think we all go through phases. I think the best thing, enjoy the phase you're currently in, but make sure you set up for the next. It's all about moderation and planning for the future. Wow. Oscar, that is a fire comment. You know that? That is a whole damn philo, bro. Orn. I like that a lot. I feel like I feel that heavy, and I really hope everybody else can feel it. It's very true. I think everybody, you are always going through a different phase, and really just enjoy the one you're in. That's a beautiful one, man. That's a beautiful one. I agree. Oh. Whew. Email some properties. I'll get to them in a little bit. UNH going up again. You could get more than 100% on that. What the Oscar said. Let's go, baby. Mr. Galeas. Read the Stoics. Yeah, we remember we had just a couple months ago, we did probably 10 philos on Epictetus. And then we did talk a little bit about Stoicism and Marcus Aurelius. But yes, it's been a long time since I've read it front to back. I did it when I was in college during philosophy shit. But otherwise, we kind of picked it apart as of late. UUP should continue to go higher until we start cutting rates. Technically speaking, but you might watch it cool down if the Fed takes a calming approach here. But for the most part, I would expect it to remain elevated. So pretty much the Fed, the dollar could still come down to 28 before going back up to 30 is what I'm trying to say. And again, doing something like what we've seen here, where it kind of goes through these phases. Microsoft's holding. Meta. Did the Meta play? I don't know if the Meta plays from yesterday went up. We had the put. Barely 10%. Scammers. Yeah, I got them at 202. Up 25, should I take it? If you want to play earnings, don't take it if you think there'll be more of a pre-run up. But if you're worried that if we wake up to a 2% down day, then, it might kill the earnings premium. Pretty much earnings premium should hold unless there is a broader, bigger, event on the market. That's what we've kind of learned over the last couple of weeks and even from last earnings season. Because, usually the earnings premium will hold, but then it's if the market drops 5%, it's going to clap you unless you're on the downside. Yeah, big expiration today, too. Very surprised. What you're saying is you plan to hold these Facebook calls. I'm willing to wait a little bit closer to earnings to try to sell it out, but doesn't mean that you should be. That is up to you, right? It's so how do you, what do you think is going to happen? And then can you take the loss? If you lose the money on it, how are you going to feel, right? Is it going to affect you? Again, how you going to feel about it? That will tell you a lot. So I'm cool with it in many, many ways. And I like it. If anything, the Microsoft, I have way more of a gain. That one I would consider just because it's up. But ideally, if I could get 100% prior and make it free, I kind of like pushing it. But, we will see. $381 is the new sweet spot. Bro, they scamming us. Dollar low of the day. Yep. It's weird though. SPY's kind of coming down here with Viva C. Is 425,000 in savings good with only 20 in a checking account? I mean, yeah. Man, it don't matter where you put it. I don't care what type of account it's in. I mean, if you got 425K, bro, that's good. I mean, just get real estate. Make sure you use that to build out the long term and be a little patient there too, so you don't, just don't lose it. That's it. I know, hitting us with the humble flex. It's good. It's good though. It's good. Netflix popping again. Netflix up 4. Yeah, as long as it's not in a stable coin, I think you're good. That's it. Shouldn't it be in savings? I don't know. I don't care. I'm very minimal. I'll keep it very minimal. Like, we're just talking about acquiring the money and holding on to it. As long as you got it, that's great. That's exactly what you want. I mean, do whatever you want with it. Don't lose it. And then that's it. Hey, Josh, I have 10 million cash. Is that good enough? Nah, man, you got to step it up, bro. Got to step it. Inflation, man. Do you really have 10 million? And then taxes. And then, you know what they say, man. That everybody, I don't know, you got a girlfriend, you got a wife. That's now you really only got 5 million if you think about it. Then taxes. I don't know, man. You might just be barely. I don't know if you're gonna have 7 figures that long. I'm just saying. Yeah, man, you're good, bro. Oh man. But are you happy for me? Please hold. I had a cough attack. I should have left it unmuted. You guys would have laughed. But it was crazy. It was crazy. Walgreens ain't bad. Bro, Abivi, just rock it. 2 miles in this city. Let's go. Let's go. Does your girlfriend get the YouTube channel after a divorce? Bro, why y'all giving your girlfriends anything? Especially like your ex-girlfriend. What do you mean? I have no legal obligation. You have no entitlement or right towards anything. What are y'all on, man? Like, what's wrong? Y'all crazy. I'm not signing a prenup for a fucking... we're just going out, man. Relax. Relax, man. These guys are getting crazy. Yeah, why are you, can you even divorce your girlfriend? I don't even know. T-Row Price. Another pop there. I had it up there from the high taker. It keeps going. T-Row Price. Not seeing anything but volume. I mean, it's financial and all of them have been going up. Tiro. Well, Sega's on the high. Dude, banks went crazy today. T-Row, I don't know. No news on it. Now I have it. Yeah, Sega's monkeypox, but I don't know why it's going crazy. Or at least it's on the high. I have got my taste back a little bit. Yeah, that's been a blessing. That one has been a blessing. All right. Let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Actually, and do your push-ups too. I'll give you the push-up speech probably when I get back. But please start, okay? And like the video. And just get your body moving. And put your chest to the sun. And put your legs in front of you. And relax your eyeballs. Stare away from the screen for a little bit, okay? Come on. Yalla.
Particular have been under pressure
follow
this
me
week,
on Instagram,
understandably
at The
given the
Trading
political
Fraternity. I
pressure
love
that we
you.
now have. But also what you've got there as well is basic resources down. So you things like copper, iron, even lead's had a very difficult week this week. Energy also down. Remember, we've had a move below 100 even for Brent. We popped back up. But nevertheless, that's where the story has been on the negative side. The commodity story very much at the bottom end of this market story this week. Let's talk about some of the individual names that we're watching today. Airbus into the Farnborough Air Show Monday. I'll be there, of course. Has climbed for 6 days in a row into that show. Boeing needs to have a massive show. It needs to really deliver some orders. It needs to come out with a really positive story because it's been one-way traffic this year thus far. First major show since Paris in 2019. They will want to come out. But Airbus has had a great run into the Farnborough Air Show today, up by 4.3%. Richemont, the luxury sector, has been under pressure today. Why? Well, think about what's happening in China. Despite China, actually, the story does look good, but China is a huge hangover for this sector. Richemont down by 2.85%. And then we come to Uniper, the troubled German gas company. And the latest headline is not a positive one, despite the fact that the stock is higher today. This company is now starting to withdraw Alex gas from storage. That storage should be there for winter, but they're using it for summer.
Yeah, it just shows how tight we already are and then how grim it is potentially for winter. Naftogaz also ordered to raise gas storage to 19 billion cubic meters before winter. But can they even do that? So let's get more insight into what's happening in the energy market within Europe, as well as what would happen on Thursday with Nord Stream 1. All of this filtering through Brian Gilvari, the executive chairman of Ineos Energy and former CFO at BP, joins us now. Brian, it's great to see you. Interview's been a long time coming. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, I want to listen to this.
Is
They're
the gas
talking
storage
about
situation right now
they're
in
talking
Europe?
about the nat gas thing for Thursday.
Well, we've come through a period through June where the markets had started to correct from the huge volatility we saw when the war kicked off. Storage had started to rebuild, and actually European average storages were up at 5-year levels. So everything was looking okay up until June. Two things happened. One is we saw Nord Stream tail back its production to about 40%. That started to create some pressure in terms of pricing inside Europe. And then, of course, we had the Freeport terminal go down the United States with the explosion that it had. And Freeport accounts for about 3% of all the world LNG trade and about 14% of the exports out of the US. So that was starting to put pressure on the markets. And we saw Henry Hub price, equivalent prices in Europe, rise to about $37 a ton, $37 an MMBTU in Europe, and about $27 an MMBTU in the UK. What's now happened with Nord Stream 1 going into its maintenance period, and now the concerns about what will happen as to when it will come back, whether it will come back or not. We've now seen those European prices spike by another $17, up to around $54 an MMBTU. And the UK, which is pretty much full on storage at the moment, is sitting somewhere around $30. So it's moved up to a degree. But I think it looks pretty dire for this winter now as to whether we'll get to the targets we need for storage to get us through the winter.
Dire. Does that mean rationing?
I think if Nord Stream 1 doesn't come back, it is inevitable. We will definitely see rationing in Europe. I would imagine that most companies, particularly in places like Germany, Italy and France, will now be looking at what curtailment they can do if Nord Stream 1 doesn't come back. And yet the question is, does it not come back because Russia chooses not to use it and it uses it as a political tool? Or does it not come back because of any maintenance issues that it has?
And then just makes the whole market just tighter going forward, even with new supply potentially coming online. You guys just signed a head of agreement with Sempra Infrastructure for the potential supply of 1.4 million tons a year of LNG from North America. And I'm wondering what it was like to come across that contract. Like, I know it's non-binding, but I'm sure it was more competitive than it might have been even 6 months ago, what the terms were in relation to the reality on the ground.
Yeah, and actually that's the next step for Ineos Energy, was going to be into the midstream, into LNG. And it builds off the position Ineos already had as a leading position in ethane, which we put in place over 5 or 6 years ago to move ethane from the United States into Europe, into our crackers. So it's a natural evolution. It's a project we were working on for 18 months, which came to fruition. And there's no question the last 6 months has seen quite a hiatus of people attempting to get into those contracts. What INEOS benefits from being one of the largest chemical companies in the world and one of the major end users of natural gas, it put us in a very strong position vis-a-vis with Sempra. And we'd expect as those projects go forward, we'd start to see gas moving into Europe through those shipments probably any time over the next 3 or 4 years.
In terms of how you think about using gas and distributing gas, you obviously have petrochemical plants in the United States. You are producing gas in the United States. How do you make the decision on whether you use it yourself or ship it, say, to the UK?
Good question.
Yeah, we have limited production of gas in the United States, so that's not really an issue for us. And of course, the United States continues to be an abundant resource of gas. And in fact, you will have seen the Henry Hub prices have dropped by $2.50 off the back of Freeport not being able to export. And we've still got 4 massive gas fields in the United States that are not back to their potential full production in terms of Marcellus, Haynesville, and so on. So I think the US still has a massive abundance resource called natural gas. But we are limited on how much export can come out of the United States. And certainly there is no way we could meet the demand that Europe would need, even with Nord Stream 1 coming back at 40% capacity.
So you guys have some Eagle Ford Shale assets. Do you guys plan on increasing production there? I mean, you could argue a lot of that associated gas then could be used for Europe. But to your point, you kind of need the second round of LNG export terminals to get up and kicking in the next few years to do that. Would you be increasing right now?
Yeah, no. So, Alex, we don't have any U.S. onshore production. We have a limited out of the Austin Chalk through our chemical business in the Gulf Coast. So we'll continue to source contracts into those LNG terminal contracts that we have.
Thank you.
Can I just change gear a little bit and talk a little bit about what is happening?
Okay, so the one thing that stuck out from that is that he said if it doesn't come back on, but it seems like halfway through, it doesn't seem like there's clarity on, PNC, but it doesn't seem like there is clarity on this aspect of like, is it actually going to happen or not? Or like, is it actually going to stay shut down? So you would assume by like almost 1 week in, like, do you see what I'm saying? I'm kind of assuming like they would kind of have an answer to it or a little bit more clarity, but it does not look like that is the case. So I thought that was very, very interesting. Again, they were bringing up a lot of different things, so we are going to see. But he was saying it would be a very big problem. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. So again, that's July 22nd is when you are going to get any of that stuff. The question was, how do they expect the like what's going to happen with Europe if with energy supplies if Nord Stream doesn't come back on? But they asked him if it was going to come back on or not, or what would be the consequence, and he pretty much was speaking from the realm that it's still kind of uncertain. Abbey by hour. It slowed down. Even the premiums chilled out. Some of the old bank plays are coming back up, which is ironic. No volume. Surprising considering it's such a big expiration. I mean, 36 million, it's a little bit better. We're at 840. SoftBank credit defaults. This is just, I mean, SoftBank is like a fund, they invest in a lot of stuff. This is just saying that the chance of default is very, very high. Scrolling Twitter. There's some great news that comes through on Twitter. Rivian to share info with staff in the coming weeks on layoff timing. Dan Niles said he bought Amazon in a tweet. Dan Niles. The Nile, good. Nile River, very good river. Kathy bought Unity. Again, and people were asking, again, apparently Nancy Pelosi bought NVIDIA, or there was a Nancy Pelosi thing recently, another purchase. We might need to go over it. Netflix ripping. I know Netflix going crazy. I think the premiums are up a little bit. Again, remember Netflix has earnings and the fact the other ones went up 20. So the puts are down a little bit. Honestly, I thought the puts would be smashed more. And then the plays have almost doubled, actually. So those are up almost 100%. It's just wild. But we need this momentum to hold up. So, like you can see, pre-earnings, it's like if we get 4 green days in a row, all those pre-earnings calls are going to hit so heavy. But but if we have one turnaround, that's it. It's just going to start, it might get a little bit jumpy and weird, more or less. Let's see. Solar dropped, and solar was going crazy yesterday. Remember towards close, tan and the dollars. Honestly, SPY's chilled out. Volume's a little higher, but I mean we've been getting some pretty like choppy or jumpy moves since the consumer sentiment. Again, retail sales was good today. Consumer sentiment was good. Like you had a lot of different factors today. We heard about VWAP butterfly. Oh, were we gonna do them? I don't know. We've seen it the last couple days, but we haven't watched too much of a VWAP dance. I still like it though. Still very, very big big fan of all that. Very, very big fan of all of it. Chad pulled 39 red, 52 green. How much money? $1.5 trillion. 1.5 trillion. I think 400 billion is just on the S&P alone. And then a lot of single stock names. It's crazy. I mean, honestly, looking at some of these moves, like with banks and individual names, I mean, for a big expiration, it's a pretty large move here. Apple upcoming earnings. Do you think it'll be good or bad? A lot of people have asked this. I don't know. Some people are saying, again, people have been too overly optimistic for it. Some people are saying they've been negative. I mean, honestly, it's very interesting. But I think we're gonna get a better idea from everything else. But I'm kind of leaning more either to the downside, or if they do positive, it's just like I know Apple is usually the first one to Apple is usually the first one to guide down. So it's like I feel like they might do that. That's to guide down. They always guide down though. That's what I'm like. That's the thing. So it's not like, take it with a grain of salt, but it's like they guide down every single time. At least before everybody else. So it's like I feel like they might do good, but again, just don't forget there's a lot of stuff related to Apple, like in the sense that it's one thing about their phones, but just don't forget they have all of that other stuff too. They have services. Again, I don't know didn't we get like iPad stuff that surprised last time? Again, headphones, even like all that, but especially services. My only worry is that they would literally be the first ones to like actually guide down. I mean, we've just seen it before. I think Tesla might miss. Well, Tesla had really good pre-delivery numbers. Again, or what we got as of late, it was really good numbers. Obviously, the China stuff, that's like the only thing that's going to get them. iPad is worth more than Visa. Huh? Oh, just the iPad itself? But again, the iPad actually, like, I think it was the first time we saw the iPad go up in like 3 years or something. I have an iPad I've used 3 times. iPads were hype when they first came out. I remember the days. Best financial stocks to watch: JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley, Citi, then the Wells Fargos. Again, the Wells Fargos and Bank of Americas of the world. That will go a long way. There's 850. We're chilling. It's weird because volume is so much more higher than the last couple days, but we're definitely pinned. But it's good. Today could have been a lot crazier. Do you guys feel relaxed? Does it feel a little bit better? Wheat futures erased 2022 rally triggered by war in Ukraine. It's back to normal now. Oh my goodness. Bank earnings, Wells Fargo wasn't good. They beat on net income net interest income, but then they missed on revenue and EPS. But they were able to go up, and then Citi did extremely well. And again, they didn't do good last time, and they got clobbered, but people were really, really down with it today. What in the bull trap is going on here? Well, ever since consumer sentiment, we've been going up. Quite frankly, the response after this wasn't too big. If you think about it, we're like just barely above where that first candle hit, but it's taken about like an hour and a half now, and it's just kind of slowing down. But volume's pretty high. Way too much open interest. We should have. I forgot how to pull that up. We pull up the bubble with all the expiration. It's weird. I mean, it's not a triple witching, but I mean, we may very well see a big movement after expiration. Again, it kind of people weren't really talking about it too much, so it was very interesting to see. Hold on. Max Payne. Come on, VWAP. I agree. We love you. Which options did he answer? I don't know. I think she probably got in the monies. I haven't checked the report yet. I don't know. In a weird way, I'm not like... I don't know why I'm not too like focused on the Nancy one. I mean, it could always be a good play, but I don't know. I think we'll see what happens with the chip bill. Pretty much the thing going on right now, she just bought NVIDIA's stock, and she's now pushing for the chip bill too. So, I mean, I think you have other risks that could affect it, like earnings and all that. So, just be careful, but we will see what happens. Oh, gifted 5 stock market live memberships. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Tazzle, Mosby, you got one. Snoke, you got one. Wojak, yo's. Oh, my gosh. God bless you, Battleborn. Oh, it's good to see some membership badges next to some of those names, baby. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, there you go. How do you feel? Feel good? Feel good? Beautiful gifting. Beautiful gifting. All right, hold on. I got to send this in here. And we'll see what happens. Back to the Future. ESPN streaming service. Monthly price will rise 53%. Disney, let's go. You got Disney news related to... oh, man, they already let those go crazy. Disney related to price increases. No, they scammed. Oh, dude, I got scammed twice. Did I? Oh, wait, no. I got one. I got a daily for $15. I just got a bunch of the cheap ones. I'm just going to I think we're going to get a flip on it or not. But Disney price increased by 40%. The plays are really, that's it. It just had a pop and then came down. Yeah, I got the worst ones possible. Netflix is moving on that one. Consumer sentiment data was solid. Oh, another one? Tom Russell. Oh, let's go, baby. Welcome, Brian. Braden. Braden, look at you got hooked up too, baby. Chase Finest, Trevor, Neville. Oh, man, we going to have everybody going to have a membership at this right now. Amen. Amen. Yeah, Disney jumps to session. All right, now my plays are going up a little bit, but be careful with it. Again, there was just a couple of moves there. It's all over the place. I like Apple puts. Those could end. I need to go get another one. And we haven't. But Disney's reacting. Only been 2 minutes. Again, the plays are just a little bit wild on the daily, but it's kind of chilling out. So that's the good part. Day trade ninja. Welcome, my friend. Oh, yeah, you have to turn on allow gifts. I forgot. I don't know. I mean, it's a new feature. Uh-oh, Wolfie. Uh-oh, Chad, it's happening. Oh, I hope you got your gifts on. I don't know, Chad. I don't know. They've learned from Charlie. YouTube has learned from Charlie in the tree. And now they are gifting the memberships left and right. Netflix been hitting new highs. Yeah, again, the plays are up almost like 100%. Again, the Disneys, I'm up on the play barely, but they're kind of moving. Chaz helping Chaz, baby. Thanks for the free membership. Hey, man, turn your gifts on. Make sure your gifts are turned on. Oh, Charlie. Fuck, y'all woke up Charlie. Oh, that's it. Charlie said, how dare you? I am Elon Musk. I am the father of all of you. That's it. Charlie said I'm going to have more. Bro. Pretty crazy. Disney coming down. Play's not moving too much. Be careful with that one. But, I mean, we're reacting within the first 3 minutes of news here. I'm going to call you Charlie Musk now. That's it. He's defending his spot as Supreme Gifter. Amen. Well, God bless you guys. YouTube, Twitch. Thank you for holding it down. Oh, look at another one. Aussie Cobbler. Let's see. I like it. It's kind of fun to see who gets it. Bobby B, you got one. Dollar Bill, you got one. Farrah, you got one. Ego, you got one. Brett. Oh, God bless you guys. Make sure you remember your sponsor, too, down the road so you don't, like, clap each other. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you guys don't get, like, mad at each other one day. And just, I hope you remember. You know what I'm saying? Show love. You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful. Another one. Moses. Uh-oh, it's Friday. Pure, you got a membership. C2, you got a membership. They just hooking y'all up. Teramir, you got a membership. Where'd you come from, Moses? I love your work in the Old Testament. Oh. That's crazy. Dude, y'all going crazy. Look at the hype. Look at the hype. I just allowed gifts. I'm ready for war. Well, God bless you all, baby. This is high. Here, one more. Horn. Take it. Friday. Let's go. Disney. Come on, Disney. Go up like $20. Please, Disney. Charlie said I'm the godfather. High key, it makes it funnier if they start. Oh, man. Dog, Twitch. Charlie is not letting y'all. Charlie's like, it's okay. Everybody's a winner. Everybody's a winner. That's crazy. Braxton. Oh, Braxton all stepping in. Let's go, baby. I just learned the term goodbye comes from the term God be with you. Oh, yo, are you ready for this? Yeah, make sure you like and subscribe. Bro, oh, Apple. Why is Apple selling off? Hold on, Apple on the low, yeah. Oh, I have such a crazy story to tell you. I have such a crazy fun fact. So, rumor, I think shop lowest ever price for iPad and iPad Pro. I don't know if that's it. Apple, for some reason, is printing the low ticker. Apple puts, they say. Oh, man. It's like the old school opening. What's up with Apple, man? The candles are getting... It's about to go negative. I don't know what it is. But it looks like it's definitely a breaking trend here. That's a weird one. Okay, are you guys ready for this? Are you ready for this? I'm going to blow your mind. I'm going to blow your mind right now. This one is crazy. You guys ever hear the song Let It Rock by Kevin Rudolph and Lil Wayne? We've sang it many, many times. You know, when I arrive, I got the fire, make you come alive. That's our song. You know what I'm saying? Let it ride, let it ride, let it ride. You come on, like that's our song, bro. Yes, exactly. The song is hard. We love it. It's an amazing song. I'm telling you, like if you listen to that song and just go back like 12 years in time, you know, life was good. Yeah, this is the song. I hope they don't ban me. I just want to listen. Oh, just that. Like, you know exactly what I'm talking about, right? Okay, are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Wayne's World, playing the rock and the top. And she gon' pop like I'm a rock. I think about angels like Angela Rock. Okay, I'm sorry. I just love this song. Ready? Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? It's so crazy. That song is based off of the Bible. No exaggeration. I know you think I'm a religious nut job. I get it. But this is facts. The literal author, the artist himself, Kevin Rudolph. Bro, I saw this video. Yes, it is. Bro, he explains it. He says, I see your dirty face. Hide behind the collar. That is in reference to like a priest. Like a priest called. No, bro, he explains it. I'm telling you, it's crazy. And then he say, when you turn and chase the dollar, but he shame Allah. Then he stuck his middle finger to the world. That's about the prodigal son. And then what else? And then when he says, I bring the fire, let it rock. Literally, it's the line from Revelations where it says, I will come down like fire. And I was like, wait. And bro, I didn't believe this. And then I saw the explanation. And the artist himself, Kevin Rudolph, there's a video of him explaining this. He literally explains it himself that Let It Rock is based off of the Bible. I was tripping out, bro. Because I was like, one, that's one of my favorite songs. But like, damn, that's crazy. Bro, it's crazy. Reaching you go. The guy who sung the song said it himself. Let me find it. You gonna make me find it for you. Y'all think I'm reaching just because I love the Lord Jesus Christ, but nah, man. I ain't playing with you, man. I ain't playing. Look at there.
I'm going to tell you something about Let It Rock that's going to blow your mind. It's not a club song. It's not a party song. It's a biblical song. Verse 1. I see your dirty face hide behind your collar. That's the collar of a priest, but it's done in vain. Truth is hard to swallow, so you pray to God to justify the way you live a lie. Verse 2. Now the son's disgraced. He who knew his father when he cursed his name, turned and chased the dollar. That's the story of the prodigal son. But it broke his heart, so he stuck his middle finger.
This is Kevin Rudolph speaking.
Because when
this is the guy who wrote the song.
Fire from Revelations, make you come alive. I can take you higher. What the saints forgot, I must now remind you. Let it rock, let it rock, let it rock, which means be true to who you are. I'm going to tell you something.
Oh, come on. Bro, that's Kevin Rudolph himself, the guy in the song explaining that. I was like, what? Let it rock, let it rock, let it rock. Oh, man, I love it. I just saw the video. And I was like, what? And because everybody knows that. Dude, I've sung that song on here so many times. And then I was just like, and then I saw that it was him who was talking. And I was like, what? Apple again? I got no news on it. Again, we put out a stream alert already. Just keep watch on it. It's very dope. Very dope. I was like, damn, that's crazy. I can't party to it anymore. Let it rock. It's when he turned to chase the dollar. Oh, dude, we need to listen to it, man. Apple's still going down. Netflix still rising. Dollar trying to creep up a little bit. Get news on Apple. There's got to be news. Honestly, I mean, it's very well underpacing. Again, compared to everything else, it's kind of weird. Bro, UNH, you guys, what are the UNHs at right now? I feel like it's back to like 170. Yeah, that intro icon. Bro, it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm going to tell the pastor to play this Sunday. Like, can I make a worship song request? Can you play Let It Rock by Kevin Rudolph and Lil Wayne? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. How you're forgetting Apple up 15%. Could be, yeah. Right, that's why like Microsoft, Netflix, they were kind of underpacing. So maybe Qualcomm's on the low. The 550s. Yeah, you get like 130 to 150 on the UNHs. I don't even think Lil Wayne knew that. He said, yeah, what is it? He don't know. Turn and chase the dollar, but just... Oh, now it's going to be stuck in your head, too. It's a good one. People leaving. Again, I just think Apple was leading, but like this is moving like news, bro. Even Qualcomm's going down now too. Nah, man, there's something with Qualcomm and Apple. I'm telling you, there's something with Qualcomm and Apple. There's no way there's not at this point, especially if AMD and Micron look different. Oh, yeah. When's Quali's earnings? July 27th. All of tech, not all of it. I mean, some is up, but I don't know. There's something there. I feel like it could be a broader strategy, but like they look there's a difference, I think, between Apple and Qualcomm right now, in the sense that they're kind of moving in tandem, and both of them would operate like that. And when you say a lot, you live a lot, live a lot, live a lot. Abby Vi, the news hasn't came out today. Again, if it comes out after hours, it's probably going to get pushed till next week. So there's some people saying July 18th for the data, but I mean, there's something around the corner. And again, you can kind of see it with today's move too. Walmart's on the low. Okay, you could wait on this play. I'm grabbing it just because I'm kind of thinking there's something that's creeping, but also taking advantage of a pre-earnings play. I grabbed Qualcomm puts. Again, why? Because Qualcomm was leading every day on the upside. So, again, this is now the cheapest the puts have been. If the next week or two leading into earnings goes negative, I'm hoping these could hit. And then also just what's going on right now. We have no confirmation. I'm just speculating. How far out? August 19th. Ugh. Procter & Gamble now, XLP, Coca-Cola. I don't know. Value plays are starting to go down right now. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed Qualcomm August 19th puts. I spent about 50 cents a pop. I bought more than two. So I got a decent amount. And again, these plays were going for like $1.50 a couple days ago. So that's what I'm saying. I'm hoping with any volatility, but buying it at the low of the day after that little sell-off, I mean, there's going to be like a 10-20% risk in it just on intraday. Apple put premiums aren't playing. No, yeah, because the rally the last day or so. Live a lot, live, dude. This is bad. That's the danger of ever singing that song, is that it could get stuck in your head for like the whole day. So I'm sorry. Be true to yourself, indeed. You just listened to it since it was popular, and I was 7 years old. Well, bro, that song, I was in middle school, I think. Like, that song was just crazy. Fold on the high. UUP, the new inverse. It really is. And we'll see, man. It's going to be an interesting weekend. You better keep your eye on Europe and whatever happens there. Again, that little talk we had, or that they were discussing with, they're not ruling out the fact that it's been about the full week from Monday till today, and they have not ruled out the possibility that this pipeline doesn't come back on. I really don't like that. That I honestly gets me feeling a very, very special way about it. It sucks, though. And then our EWGs, we're dead on those now. So we have to either add or wait. And you take your time. Is there any data on how many times the pipeline has been delayed? This isn't about delaying. This is an active pipeline. This isn't Nord Stream 2. It's Nord Stream 1, and it's been in operation for a very long time. They're just doing a maintenance on it, but there's the likelihood that once it shuts off, if people want to not have it come back on, it may be possible, and it seems like the fact that they're not ruling it out yet, I mean, it could say something. The Microsoft premium, they went back to break even? No, scammers. Well, that's good, because remember I told you, I was like, dude, I'm surprised those even went up. Yeah. Scammers. Fucking scammers. I guess, well, Microsoft sold off 1%. It's good, though. At least it's break even. But like I remember I was saying, I was just like, if we could string together a couple of days, it's going to be dope. If not, I mean, it's going to really, those plays could come right back down because that's what I was expecting. I did not trust them. I was nervous when Canada was acting. They weren't going to give that part up. I know. But then even in general, like it's the fact there's no like certainty on it. I think that says something, but we'll find out. I'm sure Apple, because they were leading the other day, meaning that like, when the market was going down a little bit more, Apple was actually holding up very well. So I figured leading into earnings as a pre-earnings run-up play, those puts were going to be the cheapest. And then I was hoping that on the down days I could get the calls for the run-up. What I'm trying to do right now is play the pre-earnings run-up on these and hopefully walk away with some free plays to play what I believe is going to be a big earnings. And then Procter & Gamble on the low again, more staples on the low. Citigroup analyst Jim Suva on Apple. We believe people are going to simply be a little bit more prudent with spending, so we'll see. So we still see upside. A lot of reason to own the stock. It's been very good performer in the past month or so. This might have to do with the Apple drop. Yeah, the Chinese news is not. It surprisingly didn't even hit like the top news this morning, which I'm surprised. But I don't know how many of you would you guys ever do this. But what's going on right now in China is that a massive amount of citizens, they are having a boycott of paying their mortgages. So they are all boycotting paying their mortgage, pretty much. It's actually pretty wild. Yeah, they're all like, so in mass, I think it's like 20% now. They're all just pissed off about the government and they're pissed off about like the builders and all of that they just all started not to pay their mortgages. That it's like a political movement. It's like, yeah, oh no, yeah, this is real. Like it's real. Like they were just like, screw it. And now like the system, like the banking system in China is really under threat because you just have a large portion of the population and it's spreading right now where they're just saying, nah, like we're not going to pay like until if these companies are robbing us, like they're like, why are we going to pay a mortgage on a house that's not built yet? All of these houses have lost values for 12 months in a row. It's like they're just like they're mad. Again, China in a weird way, I've been very, very impressed with. Again, they even boycotted the vaccine a couple weeks ago. So Xi Jinping, they try to institute a vaccine mandate in China, saying like you can't go to work and you can't do this without it, and the people went crazy. And literally the Chinese government backtracked 2 days later and said, okay, never mind. And then now it's like, I forgot, when China does get a social movement, it gets big. But oh man, this is China, not in America. Just as so you know, but they were not down with it. But now this mortgage thing, I mean, if it goes on for another 2 weeks, it's it could get really bad. Yeah, it's been a very weird thing. It's like as of late, it's like there's been some victories for the people in China, and which is weird. Again, I mean, it's China. It's very authoritarian. It's communism. But I mean, I don't think, and you have to realize, like the China, are you ready for the China default rate on their mortgage? Do you know how many out of about six, I think they have a $56 trillion real estate market in China. How many non-performing mortgages, what do you think the percentage is of non-performing mortgages? This is going to blow your mind. What do you think the percentage is of NPLs, non-performing loans, amount of Chinese mortgages prior to this event? No, just in general. Like, and again, their real estate market has been down for 12 months in a row. Non-performing, like pretty much anybody not paying their mortgage, what percentage out of $60 trillion in value? 75% of not paying? You think 75% of mortgages aren't paying? Dude, it's crazy. So typically in China, a mortgage is one of the safest things there. Why? Because the people have, like, paying your bills is a very high cultural standard in China. It's not as if, it's not as, like, again, it's very different. China's non-performing mortgages are 0.25%. It's like 0.2 or 0.3. AKA, these motherfuckers have been paying their mortgage forever and without any misses. That's why this is such a big deal now, because all of a sudden they're all just like, fuck it, we're not going to pay it. they're like, we're not going to pay it. Just simple, like, that's it. Just simple as that. 1/3% is not even 1% NPL, which is wild. Which is absolutely wild. But we don't know what it is now. I mean, that's the difference. And then it's different for developers too, though. That's like a mortgage is different than like a loan for a developer. The developers, I believe they're about 3% non-performing loans. And they have a higher default rate. But the mortgage itself is like, it's a cultural thing. Again, I don't know if I told you, like back then, I even had my boy in China come on. He said this in an old video before, like pretty much in China, if you don't own a house, you're not getting married. Like, you realize that. I'm sorry, fellas. Like, back, you guys are complaining, like, oh, I'll never be able to afford a house. Bro, in China, if you don't have a house, you get in no play. That's it. You can't go on Tinder if you don't own a house. That's just how they do it there. It's like a cultural thing. If you don't own a property and you do not have a property set up where you could like show that you could take care of yourself, they look down upon you for trying to date, and like you're not gonna get like, women aren't going to like you, like they're not gonna like, or their families aren't gonna support you. It's like you have to have a house. It's like one of the just cultural things. So that's why it's like, everybody owns one. They always pay it. And then now it's just like there's like just people getting mad about the banks, the bank runs, all of that. So they're like, why are we going to pay our mortgage if you're going to not give us our money when we ask for it? Can I legally teach my friend to trade stocks? Yeah. I mean, you have to be careful with recommendations, but I mean, if it's your boy, I mean, I don't know how tight are you guys? City boy recession in China. You tell me if I went to China in search of getting laid, I can't. I don't know. It depends how you look. I mean, if you look like a 6'5", tall American, in many countries that goes a long way. But I don't know. I don't know. But if you are a Chinese citizen and you were born and raised in China and you were Chinese, you would get no play if you didn't have a house. I could tell you for a fact. You saying that way is hilarious. That's good. Smile a little bit. I do have that ADI play. It was up, and then I think it went down. Yeah, it got clapped. Down 70. Dude, I was just up on it, though. That's sad. Yeah, earlier this week it was up. When I recently got clapped with that little bounce. You really can't hold anything. You really can't. I think, dude, it's only just like what, the last 2 days. That's what I said. I think we were up on that play. That's weird. Not really, but it's just they ain't got no love. All right, y'all have effectively turned a fun fact learning lesson into a very awkward conversation. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, stay focused. Boyle UNG on the high. Dude, the UNGs are still killing it. Like, that play is still fire. I think that play is up over 200% now. Remember, dollar and Greece debt was written off. I remember the banks, it was tied up with like 20. Are you talking about 2015, 2016? Because I remember it was a big deal, but eventually everything else was chill, where it just like it didn't turn into a problem with the dollar. But I remember there was a lot of volatility. I think we agreed to like we had a fake. It was like the Paris Accord, not the Paris Accord. They called it the Shanghai Accord, where like even at that point it was like China was weakening too, and then like America, the euro, and China kind of pretty much all agreed to stabilize the currencies at the beginning of 2016. So, and then ever since then we've had some agreements and arrangements in place. Going for Coke calls and Mattel. They haven't let you down. Kids need the toys. I think they might be. How did they do last earnings? Just double check on that. Again, make sure you get the guidance. State Street, STT, pop, STT. It's popping. Remember, they were part of some buyout stuff a couple weeks ago. It's really moving. State Street says raising prices across services. 1221. That was like 5-6 minutes ago. And then State Street haggles over price tag for Brown Brothers acquisition. So that's what it is. Again, them trying to buy Brown Brothers or them getting bought out. Stock's up 7% on it, so there's already a lot to respond to. I think they had earnings this morning too. That's why they're up. So they also had earnings in the morning, but they had a pop there. And now there's Boston Business Journal talking about the Brown Brothers acquisition. The VIX has been broken, or just not been as effective lately. I feel like we've been talking about that for a couple months. I mean, pretty much you've probably heard me tell you I would watch the dollar instead of the VIX for a more accurate VIX, more or less. But it has been just non-performing, or it hasn't really been on top of its game as of late. What do you think about Fidelity and BlackRock owning 10%? Does it have any real world impact? I mean, kind of. I mean, when the thing is, it's not really about like what they own. I mean, the point you gotta like, if you really, this could get borderline. This gets people going down rabbit holes. But technically speaking, they're probably on the board of every one of any company that matters, and that's the key. Is that it's not, that 10% is, it means that their chances are they're on the board, or they own exactly the voting shares to a big amount of a lot of companies, which means their influence may be larger than you would expect. Or that's why people come to the conclusion that BlackRock runs the world, or that they're up to this or up to that, because theoretically, I mean, they are some of the biggest owners for some of the biggest companies in the world. And if the companies, seek to benefit shareholders, then there you go. Please explain to a poor soul like myself what you look for determining a change in direction. Honestly, VWAP action, and then as the day goes on, and then it changes from time to time. Oh, State Street gives a full year guidance. They increase net interest income, and they see growth of 24 to 27%. State Street coming out with guidance, but as of late, and depending on what's going on, and this is where we go back and forth with a lot of stuff, it just depends on what is moving the market, right? So it's like if Powell and rates and inflation, certain data and events would cause the pivots, and then vice versa with like the dollar, just like that's a different element, but it's like sometimes the dollar could give us an idea on the direction of the market or when it's going to change direction usually. Kind of, keeping everything. That's why we look at so many things. And like, that's why, once you see how the market's going on a day, I mean, it's kind of easy to spot something that's not going in the same direction. That's like what we just said with like Qualcomm and Apple. It's like, look at everything going up on the highs. There's like some companies are doing it, but like, look at like Netflix, Microsoft. See, Microsoft came down, but you'll be able to get an idea of what industries or companies are doing good. And some days it's just a lot clearer and easier. Keep it going. We have a hype train or what? They just gifting subs. They just showing love. Defense question. Where's the most reputed places to start nibbing with precious metal? I want some exposures, and I know other kids at the table do too. So are we talking paper or are we talking real? That's the first question that we have to get through, is that if you want to buy precious metals, are you talking paper or are you talking real gold, real silver? And because both of those have different answers. I mean, if you want to go paper, you go with GLD. You could go for some of the levered ones if you could time it a little bit more. If you want to buy now and nibble and wait, maybe GLD or an index tied to the spot price will do you better. But if you want to wait till the dollar starts to come down and try to time it, then those 3 times levered ETFs might be very, 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 very nice for you if you wait for that. Otherwise, if it's physical, you have to make sure you go to an approved gold dealer. You could buy gold on eBay. Do I recommend it? No, because you don't know who you're buying it from. So there's a list, or if you go find a gold dealer, gold and silver bullion in your area, just make sure they're accredited, make sure they're licensed, and if they are, they should pretty much offer storage on site. I don't use storage on site. However, it just gives you an idea of the quality of business that you're dealing with. And that's it. Just make sure it's licensed. You're going to pay about 1.5% above spot price. And then when it's time to sell, you can only sell at spot price. And that's it. But I would go with paper if you really wanted to. Otherwise, I would just wait till the dollar comes down. So yeah, just go with an approved dealer. That's it. Just don't get scammed. That's all. Like, don't fall for, again, like, the thing you got to learn with gold is that there's going to be fees, and it's an expensive business in the sense that, if you try to save 1.5%, you could wind up getting fake gold. And if you don't know it exists, like motherfuckers on the dark web, you can buy fake gold pant bars. So I have a Swiss pant bar, and they have it in like a protective case, and like it's sealed, and it looks like you can't fake it, but they sell those on the dark web. So, and I know people who have literally gotten in trouble for this. I don't know them personally, but I've seen it, and I've came across listings where it's like it's fake gold, literally. You could go, like, they buy a gold plated for like $20 or $40, and then it's sealed up, and then they sell it on eBay for $1,000 an ounce. I mean, it's a great scam if you pull it off, but it's not like, you just got to be careful. So like I'm saying, just finding a approved gold dealer, and you'll be good to go, and that's it. And just be prepared to pay 1.5% above spot price. That's why I'm asking. Gold was crypto before crypto. Amen. So, like, there's a good... What city are you in? Or where are you in SoCal? If you're in SoCal, I like Blue Vault. There's Blue Vault in another place, but they have places in San Diego. I like them. Who else is there? But it really just depends on your area. Just make sure they're licensed, make sure they're accredited, and then that's it. JM Bullion is pretty reputable. I think they're online. That's the thing. Holy crap. My wife is a dentist, and in the past 5 years, I've saved all the metals she takes out of patients' mouths. I've got about 800 grams of 18-karat gold. Holy crap. Blue Vault owes you a thank you. I like them. That's the thing, you know. It's like good business goes a long way. And like, I just remember Blue Vault, very peace of mind. They scam you on storage fees. So don't store it there. That's it. But like you have to pay the premium. And then I think anything below $10,000, you don't need a document. So like if you buy less than $10,000 of gold, I believe, ask them, they'll tell you. But if you buy less than $10,000 of gold, like you'll get like a receipt, but you don't have to report it anywhere. So I don't know if that helps you or not. That's some messed up tooth fairy. If you make over 600, you have to report it now on eBay. But for gold, like gold is a different type of it's just like a different thing. Because like usually if you buy like $5,000 and $5,000, $10,000 of stuff, you have to report it. There's certain taxes, all that. Anything below $10,000 in gold, and if you go in $10,000 at a time, there's nothing gets reported. If you make more than 600, you have to report. Oh, bro, I'm about to snitch on that lemonade stand. I saw these kids having a lemonade stand in my neighborhood. And honestly, I was like, I wonder if they're registered business, if they got business licenses. I said, that's 600. I said, you better pay your fair share, bro. Bro, you know how much they were charging? I would shit myself. Dude, I ain't seen a lemonade stand in so long. I drive by this lemonade stand. Do you know how much it was for lemonade? Bro, these kids. I was like, y'all kids are way too rich. They said, are you kidding me? I can't support this. I was like, do you even pay your employees? You have no benefits, no union, no nothing? I said, this is ridiculous. Bro, $2. $2. $2 for just like a little cup of lemonade. Bro, we used to sell it for $0.25. And I didn't even grow up in the Great Depression. Like, I remember my lemonade stand back when I was a kid. We were doing like $0.25, maybe 50 cents, bro. Oh, my gosh. I was like, what? Yeah, they had supply chain on the side. They said supply chain issues. Dude, I was tripping out. Starbucks is $5.70. Well, at least they got a drive-through. Okay, this one was a table in front of my house. That was like, that's it. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I was tripping. $2, man. $2 for a lemonade stand. Did they look at you like, no, I didn't even look at them. I was too ashamed. I kept my eyes down and I kept walking. I tried to avoid eye contact you know what I'm saying? Because I wanted to support said child business, you know. I support young entrepreneurs, but I said, hey, man, that's pushing the budget right now. You putting me in a very awkward position. So I just tried my best not to make eye contact, and I started counting the blocks on the sidewalk, and I was just, you know, and then I started running. And I just ran. It's like, I'm going on a run, sorry. I wish y'all had water for sale. That would have been nice. We don't need that sugar right now. 25 cents here, 50 cents after all natural sugar. It was crazy, man. Does anyone have Starlink? I'm getting my dish. You don't have support and it's way past due. I don't know if anyone has Starlink or if they work there. You said Putin's lemonade? Yo, that's funny, actually. They're like, what if the kid said that? They're like, hey, man, it's Putin's price hike. Hate to break it to you, buddy. This lemonade, man. You don't get mad at me. Get mad at Putin. Herbalife on the high. T-Mobile on the high. Why is it bubbling? I mean, data was good so far. Transitory. What time is it? 9:42. So we were chilling up. I hear about Elon's dad. Yeah, man. I don't want to hear about this weird rich people shit, man. Okay? That's it. That's why I don't save too much. Okay, don't save too much. Some of y'all, I know we're going to have a Chad billionaire one day. I just hope you don't get caught up into the weird rich people lifestyle. Because that's it. That's it. Like I said, I'm glad I ain't that rich where I just start having like 97 kids and just like into weird shit. Because like, I don't know, man. I don't know. They're trying to villainize him for being his son. I think they're just highlighting that this family just loves to reproduce regardless regardless of anything. They love to reproduce. They really do. Like they both, I don't even think him and his dad have a good relationship, but I think they both get down pretty similarly. And when at least I think they could agree on one thing. Is what I think they could agree on. I think they're like, yeah, good word. Honestly, like, I don't know. Have y'all ever listened? Have you guys ever listened to like Kevin Gates? Like Kevin Gates is a weird guy sometimes, and he has some very like aggressive like preferences, I would say. And sadly, I feel like Elon's dad, and Kevin Gates are all in the same category. I know I like Kevin Gates too, but I feel you. But I feel like it's kind of wild though that I could put them in the same spectrum, like Elon's father, Elon Musk, and then it goes Kevin Gates. Like that's the only way I could put it. Yeah, UNG's popping. There you go. We 50 cents in the money. You about to get unsubscribed? Go ahead, Noah. You've been talking shit all day. I like Kevin Gates, okay? I'm just making a funny joke, Noah. Come on, McCormick. Bro, you represent some of the best cooking products in the world, man. Come on. Now I'm never going to buy a McCormick cooking product or spice again. Now I'm going to just think about Noah and the McCormick. It's a different Bible story. But still, gosh, Noah. I'm kidding, Noah. It's Friday, man. I woke up in a great mood today. You know that? I woke up in such a great mood. I was like, otherwise I would have been asleep. So it's good, man. It's good. It's good. No, I hope you have a good day. If not, it's kind of a little, or you can still get a nap in there today and come back and you'll be good. But just be careful. I wouldn't nap after like maybe 2 or 3 because then you might not have a good night's sleep. Shout out to Noah's. Amen. Oh. Nice pre-foreclosure. I Googled it, and they're trying to sell it, and it gets you 30% off. Let's do it. But Carissa, honestly, I didn't think about it till we said it this morning. Try to turn these into Airbnbs. Because, again, if it's already on market, it's so much more of a difficult task. Even the homeowners themselves, sometimes they're motivated. But it's like if you get a discount, great. But, yeah, you could turn these into Airbnbs and, like, if you're getting in touch with the owners and they've listed these houses and they're not selling, Airbnb makes a lot of sense. And I'd be down. I'd be down to fund it. Like you could tell them, hey, let me rent it out for a year. We'll pay you 1 year up front. We're going to furnish the house, clean it up. You'll have pictures so when you want to sell it, and we're going to have a rental log on the property. So when it does come time to sell, you could sell a profitable business that goes along with it. So it could be good. It could be very, very good. And like that, I think that is literally the opportunity that's right in your face now, because it's like you're talking to the homeowners, even though the properties are already listed. It's like, okay, we can't turn that into a wholesale or a flip as easy, but they might be enticed to take the Airbnb offer, and then boom. But if we get up one, 2, or 3 of these, that could start bringing in a very, very nice, pretty penny. You know, imagine pretty much if the house rents for like $2,500. Like conservatively, we're gonna go for like $5,000 a month on that property. You see what I'm saying? So it could be good. Netflix, City's on the high, banks too. Dollar Tree selling off again. Consumer staples not having any fun right now. No more push-ups. Oh, yes, we do need to do the push-ups, baby. Let's get it. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We love you, but as Gold-Blooded has said, sitting is the new smoking. We've been here for 3.5 hours. You got 3.5 hours left. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. You can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1. Get on your knees and do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, it feels great. It's great. We love it. We love it. Oh, wow, those eyes. Wow, it was beautiful. Then I need you to put your legs in front of you. I need you to drop your shoulders. Fix that nerd neck. No one is attacking you. It's okay. You good. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. I'm just saying. You looking mighty dollar today. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man. Honestly, on a scale of 1 to inflation, bro, you at that 9.1 right now. Honestly, I'll give you a full double-digit inflation. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, bro. Like, is your name CPI? Because, like, bro, you look strong. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro? Honestly, like, better watch out. Don't go around Jerome Powell. He might try to, like, I don't know what Jerome Powell will do to you. Honestly, I don't, because this joke makes no sense anymore. But God bless you. You looking good. Finally, relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out through the dragon breath. Go. It's beautiful. And Carissa, it's for you. Let's see. I mean, again, if they're down to sell it below market and the margin makes sense, you know what I'm saying? It's a done deal. That's it. And then if not, quickly pivot it to Airbnb and see. But open to anything as long as the price makes sense. Do you ever sell CCs on your long-term and hedge? We've done it a couple times. I mean, we just kind of do it minimally. It's not the first strategy, but, I mean, it's definitely an opportunity. Oh. But you just got to really think about the risk to reward all the time. There you go. Getting my resistances. Oh, man. LME closes. Copper. I usually play credit spreads. I used to play them a lot more. I've been clapped on a couple of them pretty hard. And I've been chilling. And again, up until like recently, the range is kind of widened or tightened up. But I've been kind of nervous with that. But we do. Usually, I mean, around this time in summer is usually my credit spread season just because things are slowing down. So we'll see. And I've been talking about the last couple of weeks. I just haven't executed any. One thing that isn't transitory is the love from this channel and community. Non-transitory. Amen. Amen. And then Boomer's making a request. He says we should get Chad flamethrowers. They're California compliant. What do you think, Chad? 689, all in favor. I guess we could get a couple, maybe. I don't know. This looks insane. This makes the Elon one look like it's ridiculous. I don't know what you could use for this. It says you could use it for bonfires, snow and ice, weeds, insect hives, agriculture, pyrotechnic, forestry, and film and TV. It's a long-range torch, 10 feet. 10 feet. Dude, Netflix still going? Best insect repellent. That will start the next fire in SoCal. Probably, man. Oh. You hear that? Not we call it. I might be down to grab the shares here in a little bit, but we're going to wait for a little. Again, and then we'll see where we're at. Draghi signals determination to quit as Italy prime minister next week. Let's see if EWI reacts. But literally, apparently, Draghi is determined to quit. So EWI getting another candle. Remember, we saw that yesterday. Biden signals support for Alaska drilling project. Wow. That's big. Why are we green? Good data, good retail data, good consumer sentiment. Or again, it's not good, but it just didn't get worse. And you have to understand that is that it just didn't get worse while inflation did, which is, again, it breaks the trend more or less from what we've seen the last couple of days. This time, good news, bad news is good news. Well, it's weird because good news is being good news, which is
happening globally with chemicals.
Right before inflation rose to
affordable.
close
This
to
is
10%.
Mayor.
Many thanks to Richmond Mayor LeVar Stoney. We appreciate your time today, Mayor. We'll continue these conversations with the city's mayors from all over the country here on Balance of Power. Check out the Balance of Power newsletter on the terminal and online. And coming up, Balance of Power continues on Bloomberg Radio. I'll meet you there for our second hour. We'll explore the blow-up within the Democratic Party over Senator Joe Manchin's latest twists on their economic bill.
Democratic Party.
You might have to say goodbye to reconciliation.
You might have to say goodbye to reconciliation. Oh, there you go. Breaking news. Is this Italy? Oh, no, this is the Saudi thing. My brothers. I don't know. Do you guys want to see this? Should I keep this one up? I love that.
Thank you. Jamal Khashoggi, will you apologize to his family, sir?
Oh! There you go! They did it! Oh, they say, oh, fuck yeah! That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, bro. Oh, dude, Americans are savage. Are you going to apologize about Jamal? Are you going to apologize or not?
Those were brief remarks, obviously, as you heard there from President Biden meeting today in Saudi Arabia.
It's good, honestly. That's a really big debate.
Kayla Tausche, I'll bring you in here. You did hear that question shouted there at the end by a reporter about trying to get a comment about the murder of Jamal Khashoggi.
Who's serving as the pool reporter in the room there at the Royal Palace where President Biden and his delegation are meeting with MBS and members of the Saudi royal family, asking if Mohammed bin Salman would be apologizing to the family of Jamal Khashoggi, whom U.S. intelligence suggests that MBS is behind or was behind the killing and dismembering of Jamal Khashoggi back in 2018 at the in Istanbul at the Saudi consulate there. There was no comment from MBS when that question was shouted, and certainly there are going to be many issues on the table between the two countries as they discuss today. President Biden said that he always brings up human rights in situations like this, but when he was asked directly whether he would bring up Khashoggi's murder, he did not say specifically. He said that his views on that matter are abundantly clear. A little bit of news, Scott, on the flight on Air Force One from Jerusalem to Jeddah today. The National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan said there would be no deliverables on a bilateral basis between the U.S. and Saudi Arabia on oil, that any increase in production would come from OPEC plus. And so now we turn our attention to what, if anything, those Gulf oil producers can announce later this weekend. Scott.
All right. Yep. Kayla Tausche, appreciate the update there from you. Amid some questions as to whether there was going to be an official handshake between the two men. There was not. There was a fist bump, as you may have seen in the earlier broadcast here on CNBC as well, when President Biden did arrive. And in fact, that's the picture of it right there. So the president seems to have avoided controversial handshake, which was talked about. Whether it would happen
I don't
or
want to
not,
shake your
at least
hand,
on camera,
but
it did not.
If you could sell me a couple hundred million barrels of oil,
we have about 90 seconds
much
left,
obliged.
guys. You want to?
Yeah, no, dude, it's all like this is like a very political issue. I don't know if you were familiar from 2018. Ever since Khashoggi, I mean, the media made a big event of it. We denounced Saudi Arabia. I mean, people were getting mad at politicians left and right for the involvement with it, what we allowed, what we didn't allow. And again, like you've even had like literally people like Biden have vowed that they were, they said that they're never going to deal with this type of, human rights violations and stuff like that. And that's why it's this has been such a, people are looking to like call Biden out on stuff. People are looking to solve the solution with oil and all of this. And that's why, like, initially they were just saying this isn't even supposedly, this wasn't even a straight up meeting with the Saudis, in the sense that they were just saying Biden was making a trip anyway. So he's meeting with a bunch of people. That's why they involved the Israeli prime minister and a couple of others. Josh Answers purchased the crib. I looked at it. It was for sale, bro. He had a mansion in Rancho Santa Fe. He had like a $4 million, $5 million mansion in Rancho Santa. I think I showed you guys the listing. I actually went and saw it. It was creepy. Another dude? No, that was just. I think he was making a joke. It's on IG ad with Nickelodeon and Roblo. Ooh. Conoco drills in Alaska. Thoughts? I mean, I was surprised to hear that there was something supported oil drilling wise by Biden. So it could have an effect, but we'll see. Again, it seems like, with the statements that you're getting from Manchin, we might see some issues with everything. Like, I feel like you might get some of the political back and forth. EWI trying to bounce. City's up 12. Any words on Ohio prison house? Oh, no. I don't know if it's still for sale. I mean, I didn't make an offer on it. It was, I don't know. That one was creepy. Fed Bostic moving too drastically will undermine a lot of the other things working well. That was the quote from this morning. Why would higher inflation and the same amount of rate hikes make the market climb? Well, we're going up from near the lows, but I mean, this is your 14-day chart. So theoretically speaking, like exactly to a degree, the stock market is at the same exact level. Honestly, I think a lot of even names might even be looking the same way. Some are a little bit higher than where they're at, but until we get the next data set, like I said a lot today, we're not even in prime time. You know, once we really get through summer and through the earnings, you start to see what the Fed is going to do. You get more data, then we're going to really get the move. But we're just chopping around, really. So some days it's up, some days it's down. And that's why it's like where we end up after a month, where we end up after a couple weeks. I think that says a little bit more than whatever's happening on the micro scale on the daily. Do you help young people get into real estate? Do you have classes? We have the real estate team, and, they do. I mean, I help people as much as I can, too, and that's why I'm so grateful for guys like Tyler and Trey and everybody else on there. But pretty much that weekly real estate call is exactly for that purpose. You could join it. It's for free. We have a real estate course. I mean, you have a lot of people who will support you on our team, and we're even willing, if people are really willing to do it, and if you need help or a scholarship in terms of paying for some of this stuff, we're always down to help out as well too. But get in touch with Colt Real Estate. You could DM them on Instagram, and again, Wednesday is the calls. That's when you'd want to be on there. So plan ahead for that, and hopefully we see you there. I did see the 3D logo. That thing's dope. Is it like a rendering, or does it come out like real? I forgot about that. I remember you were sending that to me. But that thing was crazy. I don't know how you guys make it. I know some of you guys have made them even with like steel and like other stuff. It's like, it's wicked, bro. It's wicked. I got to get you guys a P.O. box or something if you're going to send them over. Or if you send me the file. That's cool if I can recreate it. I don't have a CAD machine, or I know I have a couple friends who do it, and I know a couple Chads in here. You guys are smart engineers. PHILO, you want PHILO, DJ? DJ 98, you want PHILO? If you want PHILO, I got PHILO, DJ. If you want PHILO, if you don't want PHILO, we ain't doing PHILO, DJ. It's on you. It's on you, DJ. If you want the PHILO, I could bring it. FDA Apotex gets tentative approval for Brivectoram. It's Canada. Yep, you got out of ultrasound with my wife with ultrasound with your wife feeling blessed. Amen. Amen. My first initials are DJ. I say yes. All right, he said yes. Well, you got it. Give me a couple of seconds here, or a couple minutes. Simply because right now I don't know, that's what I'm saying. Watch out for Abivive. One FDA announcement came in right now. It was for a Canadian drug, which is weird. But let's see. The PDUFA is either going to come out today, or if it comes out after hours, it's probably going to link or carry over to the weekend. You've been out for 2 weeks. What have I missed? Well, here's the best part. The stock market literally hasn't moved in 2 weeks, so the S&P is at the same price from when you left. And what's just happened since then? We were dealing with the rally, then we were dealing with the strong dollar, Europe energy crisis getting out of hand, yield curve inverting, again, the dollar getting worse, a lot of other data and playing back and forth between recession and people worried about it. And then as of late in this week, it was CPI and today consumer sentiment. CPI and inflation went higher, and then the consumer sentiment kind of chilled out today. And now, even yesterday and last couple days, there's been a big debate about how much the Fed is going to, raise rates or not. And that's leading us into next week. And then we had a couple of earnings as well. And earnings is kicking off right now. So you're coming here at the right time. I'm still in IMMX. That thing's clapped though. Are you getting Netflix? I have one Netflix put. I have a Netflix put. I'm down on them, and then I'm up almost 100% on the calls. I mean, UNG. But like I said, watch out for Abivive. See that comes in. I'm bullish on Abivive, yeah. For the PDUFA, but to be fair, there's something related there to Parkinson's, but then anything with Rinavoc can move that stock a ton. So it could go up or down. But I am leaning more towards bullish. Yeah, State Street is up again. We had that early. They had earnings today, and then they gave a little bit of guidance here, and then it started ripping. Doing straddles on some if it's appropriate, right? Like if I'm getting the right price. Like that's why I said like with Apple, like now I grabbed the puts, they went down a little bit, so that means the calls are expensive. I'm not in that, but it's like Microsoft, I bought the calls, they went up. It's like if I get 100, 200% on those Microsoft calls, I'll probably grab puts because if I win on the first scale in, then that means, I'll probably be able to get something free and play both sides. So it's one thing about what I want to play, but then part two is like dealing with the premiums and riding into it just because we actually might get a little bit more moves. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's the Cole Real Estate. Yeah, what's it called? DM them on Instagram. Again, it's good to get a hold of them. I know Tyler and Trey, they manage the channel. They're always on there, bro. Just they're great. I'm telling you. Just guys who are really in there, man. Guys who are really in there. I have 160, 162.5 calls next week, Abivive. Probably like $250, $300 worth. Next long term, Uber or Airbnb. Most likely Airbnb, assuming growth doesn't find a way or value doesn't find a way to get extremely cheap. In that meantime, but I wanted to buy Airbnb yesterday. I still like it at this price now, but again, like I'm saying, it's like it's not even prime time. We have so many things ahead of us, so we're gonna go crazy. The 0 days on Abivive will go crazy. Yeah, if you're right, if one you need the data to come out before close, and two, it would have to be positive. Those 0 days will go insane. But quite frankly, you should probably go for next week. just because there's uncertain. You don't know. The FDA is weird. That's why I'm saying, like, they could be scheduled for today on Friday, and you may not even get anything till later, or they could even delay it. Believe it or not, I've seen that many times where scheduled PDUFA, if it doesn't come out by the end of the day or even later, the FDA will say we need more time, and that's happened before. So more time would be better than not on this type of play specifically, unless you have another reason why you want to play AbiVi. I think Google should be split by Sunday or coming into Monday. Ooh. I think UNG can be expected to climb, as it's gonna relate to the Europe situation. Again, one of the easiest things I'm looking at, and it's different because we have other external factors that are playing into it. But the one thing you just got to keep in mind right now on natural gas is in Europe, it's going for 3 times the price. That's it. It's just literally, it's going, like, natural gas in Europe is like $20 or something, or like, again, we're at like 6 or 7. And it's just like, it's going absolutely insane. So I think it says something. And then if the Europe situation gets worse, they are going to rely on us. But like I said, those external factors, we are a little bit bogged down because of that little explosion that happened a couple weeks ago and the whole exporting issue. But there's something going on with it. I mean, quite frankly, we got the cheapest UNG in the game right now, and I don't know if it's going to stay like that. But we had a good position. Quite frankly, too, though, I am speaking from a free position, so take that with a grain of salt. Like, we bought these we bought it at the very low. We bought these at $1.50. I put like $2,000 into it. I got $2,000 back when it went up already 100%, and then I still have the rest of these for free. So I'm chill with it, but I do think. I just, that divergence between Europe natural gas and ours, it makes me bullish on it for the most part. Airbnb. I have a bunch of Airbnb leaps. That's why I want to start just getting shares too. Big fan of it. All righty. Picked up more AbiVi and Altria. Ooh. A leap is a contract with more than 1 year of time. So it's a contract with more than 365 days. Defense. 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 PHILO. PHILO. Microsoft on the low somehow. Uh-oh. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're ready. Come on, who's ready for it, man? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Pay attention. This is your financial defense boot camp, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready for it? I hope. Literally yesterday, I lost. Some guy was asking a question, and I lost him because the PHILO. I answered his question after PHILO, but he X'd out because of the PHILO. It was sad. But Chad, you're going to want to stick around. If you have any pressing questions during PHILO, if you get ignored, you're not being ignored on purpose, I will answer it after PHILO. If there's anything breaking, I will stop to let you know, believe me. But we got to talk about finances, we got to talk about defense, and we got to get right back to the laws of wealth, my friend, and the 7 cures for a lean purse and understanding the laws of gold. So, we are really talking defense today. Again, if you haven't really been picking up on it, this is something I've been focusing on PHILO for. Again, I'm not throwing a Bible at you. What I'm trying to throw is richest man in Babylon at you. What I'm trying to remind everybody is that, hey, regardless of the economy, wherever things go, we have a unique opportunity where you still have enough time where you could position yourself to come out of this a winner no matter what the world does. So this starts with making good decisions, hoping that a lot of you guys are well-intentioned and that your intentions are in the right place, acting now and getting more defensive with your finances. And what I mean by defensive is just like, hey, being in the game, protecting yourself, focusing on the things you need and creating the fundamental foundation so that you can react and be in a position to run into opportunity, baby. So I hope you guys are ready for it. We've already talked about this. I gave you the 7 cures for a lean purse from richest man in Babylon. We focused on the first 2 the last time. And man, let's talk about number 3 and 4 today. Does that sound good to you, Chad? And before I do that, can I give you a Zen? This is an ancient Zen proverb. I love this one. This is an East Asian proverb. I heard it the other day. I wrote it down so I could share it with you, Chad. And I think it's a good reminder of some things. And this is what we got to start doing. Just keep this in mind. It's a very simple quote. Either let it go or be dragged by it. Oh, man, they don't feel me. Either let go or be dragged. So I hope you keep this in mind for a lot of things. Again, I hope it's a good way, especially when it comes to habits, especially when it comes down to you're like, oh, I used to do this. I used to do this. Oh, I remember when it was like, though, listen, man, I'm just saying, I don't care who you are. I don't care what you've done. I don't care where you've been through, because that's not what we're bringing up. When I talk about defense, I am talking about looking ahead in the future. Oh, so do you see what I'm saying? So let's go, baby. Don't let any, this is not the time to get dragged by a bad habit or getting caught up in something where you're like, oh, but this, no. Let's go. Let's move forward, baby. And I'll give you another one, too. I saw this one. It was like a list of like proverbs and quotes. Here's another one. Are you ready? Because this one might change some people's lives, too. I don't know how you're going to take it, especially when applying, starting to save, controlling expenditures. We've talked about a lot. I was talking about your peers and how a little bit could separate you from your peers, but I hope you know not everybody around you is going to be like this. Not everybody is going to play defense. Have you noticed that? You could have a whole team and not everybody plays defense. So here's another little quote for you. Are you ready? If you wouldn't take advice from them, why would you take criticism from them? Okay, Chad? Amen? Amen. Just keep that in mind. If you wouldn't take advice from somebody, why would you take criticism from them? And why would you let it affect you? Oh, man. That's a good one, right? It's a good one. If you really think about it, that one will get you thinking. That one should get you thinking. So chill, baby boy. You good. But here it is, Chattadonia. We already went over number 1. Start thy purse to fattening. That 10%. You probably heard it here today as well, too. Number 2, control thy expenditures. Again, can I give you a reminder of what you need to do? Again, if you have not gone through your bank account, if you have not gone through your expenditures, right, and had that budget, and have not given yourself that budget, you need to do it. But remember, controlling your expenditures I need you to view it in the sense of this. It is a protest. Defense. Defense. Chad, let me say that one more time. I need you to understand controlling your expenditures is literally a protest. You need to start protesting. You are not going to show up to a protest. Like, imagine if there was a protest and it didn't stop traffic, right? You got to stop traffic. You got to fight for it. I really hope you understand that. Otherwise, the battle of your expenditures will prove to be more difficult than you expect. I promise you. He will fight back. Again, life is going to fight back. Life is going to say, no, you need this. No, we need this. Nah, the income goes up. The expenditures go up. I need it. I know you have to protest. Okay? But today, this is what we talked about. I love it. Number 3, the third cure is make thy gold multiply. Okay? ARCAD advises them to invest in a compound investment from the savings. The earnings it will make shall build our fortunes. Learn to make your treasure work for you. Make it your slave. Make its children and its children's children work for you. This is the third cure. Ladies and gentlemen, do you know what this is? This is your long term. This is why we do the long term. Believe it or not, the long term is not the first step. The long term is actually step number 3. The first step is saving. The second step is budgeting and understanding your expenditures and controlling it. But the third one is now, what are you going to do with this money? What are you going to do now that you have protested and controlled your savings and your expenses? Now that you have actually taken the steps and grown your savings, what are you going to do with it? This is where your fortune is built. Now, here's what I like about this, because thankfully we got to talk about this the other day, and I kept bringing this up to you guys, and I'm glad that some of you took it seriously. I'm glad. I think we did this just last Friday. We were sitting here on stream. We were chilling out. Market wasn't doing too much, and we were talking about business ideas, and we were looking at LoopNet, and we were looking at businesses for sale. This goes beyond the long term. I hope you know that's one of the beauties I've seen with the quote is that you guys have not pigeonholed yourself. You have not put yourself in a box. Yes, the long term is going to be a big, big part of it. However, a lot of you have other opportunities. A lot of you have businesses. A lot of you have the spirit in you to go and create a business. But the whole idea is to make your gold multiply. The whole idea is that we are going to save, we are going to budget, and then we are going to take that money and that budget and we are going to find ways to let it work for us and let it work and work and work and grow, and then take the growth and have the growth even start working for you. That's why we like the long term. That's why we have dividend reinvestment. That's literally what it is. You go put in $1,000, you get back a dividend. And guess what? It reinvests itself. And then now your dividend is barely going up. The next time it's going to go up again and again and again and again. And it will take time, but the whole idea is you are literally bringing this to life. You are saving, controlling your expenditures, and then putting it into something where it could little by little compound and multiply. And then any gains that it gets could actually multiply that in and of itself too. But the whole idea here is to now put the money to work once you get it. This could be through anything. That's why I love the long term, because it's a very easy way and it makes sense with a lot of what we do. And quite frankly, I could speak from experience, and I know a lot of you guys in here too can. This is where you start to build your fortune. Right here. Long term. Having investments, finding businesses to get involved with, and investing in good quality companies, and doing so in an area, again, the budget comes back, where it's working automatically. Having some dividends, having some growth, doing both of them, but again, having a place where it is able to work for you, and then work and work and work while you live your life. So, this one's great. But it leads into number 4. And this one now, Chad, This one right here, man, this right here, this is defense. What I'm about to tell you next is probably, we already went over it. You probably heard this, but I gotta remind you, like, this is the defense I'm talking about. This right now, as we move forward and you get offered many, many things in this next 6 to 12 months, we don't know what's going to happen. Some of you are going to do good for a little bit, but you may fall victim to this. Some of you will do good for a very, very long time, but if you fall victim to this, you will still get clapped. The fourth cure, number 4. Guard thy treasure from loss. Defense. Defense. ARCAD advises against taking a risk of loss and investing in get-rich-quick schemes. Is it wise to be intrigued by larger earnings when thy principal may be lost? I say not. The penalty of risk is probable loss. Study carefully before parting with thy treasure, each assurance that it may be safely reclaimed. Be not misled by thy own romantic desires to make wealth rapidly. Chad. I'm going to do something. I need to tell you something right now. People don't get this shit, man. You know that? People don't get this shit. They really don't. Because I need to kill something today. Can we kill it? Bro, you are not going to get rich quick. That's it. I want you today to take a knife to the throat of appetite, and as we move forward for this next 6 to 12 months, you need to be the type of person that does not get swayed by a big number. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's it. Some of y'all, you see a big booty, a big chest, y'all don't know how to act. Well, guess what? It's like money. Some of y'all see a big gain, and that's it. That's all you care about. Deep down, all you seeing is 1,000%. All you're seeing is, I need 100K. I got 10 right now, but if I do, you're thinking of big gains. That's it. Let's be real about it. This needs to die today. I'm sorry. And I say this all the time. I used to tell people when we would have a smaller group, when we weren't streaming, when we weren't doing this, anybody I ever encountered, you could go ask Trey, Colt Real Estate. He always brings this up. The minute I met that dude, I told him, I said, you better be prepared to not make money for 12 months. If you can't tell me that, don't talk to me. I don't want anything to do with you. Why? I used to tell this to everybody. You guys are spoiled. You guys are lucky. You know why? Did I really mean it? No. I genuinely didn't. Do I think that some of you are going to encounter me, and then one, if you even just got a little bit of hustle in you, do I think you're not going to make money for 12 months? No. But I do understand that if your mindset cannot swallow that pill and be able to say, okay, well, yeah, okay, I'm ready to not have anything big. I'm not going to get lured by this or by that. That mindset alone is all that's necessary. Because number 4 will take us out, dude. You'll have no idea. Again, listen to what he says. He says, is it wise to be intrigued by larger earnings when your principal can get lost? Chad, what I'm trying to tell you for the next 6 to 12 months, what you can lose is more important than what you can make. Chad, they don't hear me. Do I got to yell it? Say it with me. For the next 6 to 12 months, until that fucking yield curve does what we need, and until that yield curve really gives us something, what you can make is not as important as what you can lose. What you could lose is more important. That's it. This right here is defense. This right here is where the big change happens. Because that's why I'm saying, no matter what, whether it's a couple months from now, a year from now, in the back of your mind, you need to make sure you know that, hey, listen, okay, I can make this, I can make this. That's why it's like FOMO. What are you worried about? You have nothing to worry about anymore. Last thing I want you to see is literally imagine protecting it, and then a big gain comes along. Somebody comes up with a scheme. Somebody comes up with this. Oh, you hear about this? Oh, I just saw people make this. Oh, I could do this. But just listen. You need to have a nice talk with yourself and ask yourself, is what I have more important than what I can have? And the answer is yes. What you are sitting on right now and that protection of your principal is one of the most important things. And every month forward, I know it's going to get more important. I'm not saying this so that you don't invest. This does not mean only hold cash and do nothing. But this is saying you better be thinking about this and do not be intrigued by high gains. And you really should be, again, doing your own research. It says study carefully and have reassurance your money is coming back before parting with it. That's it. It's very, very simple. What we need to kill today is the romantic idea and the romantic desire that you are going to make wealth rapidly. Have I seen people make wealth rapidly? Yes. Have I made wealth rapidly? Yes. But if you go for it, you're not going to get it. Let's be real. Simple as that. Most people who stumble into it never really even expected it, myself included. Again, I had a great real estate deal at the beginning of this year. I never thought I was going to make that much money. I got into it thinking I was going to make 5 times less. Get rid of this idea of rapid wealth, at least for 12 months. Can you do that? That's it. If you could do it for the next 12 months, I promise you it's going to pay dividends. And you should get dividends. You actually should get a dividend. But this is where it's going to start with real defense. Because you know what's going to happen? Imagine a sports game. You're going to see the other person dribbling. And if you think you could steal it and then you go, instead of playing real defense, if you get greedy and you're like, oh, it'd be nice to steal the ball and get a fast break and hit a 3. And if you reach too early, you're going to get clapped. And they are going to score on you. This is the real defense we need. I do not need anybody falling for a pump fake because the pump fake came in the form of a large gain and everything you wanted, bro. I've told you this many, many times. Remember, I told you the devil, he gonna show up exactly with everything you want. Nah, they don't feel me, Chad. I know I said this to people before, but they don't feel me, man. Some people felt this, some people don't. Like, y'all think the devil is going to show up in the form of risk management and small gains? That's cute. That's very, very cute. Nah, bro, the devil is going to show up with $1 million tomorrow. He's going to say, I got everything you ever wanted. Oh, come on. Let me get you to, come on, let's put this money, if you make this investment, why wait 10 years when you could wait 10 minutes? Let's do it. We got this. That's what it's going to look like. Again, the devil's going to have a pretty face, not an ugly one. You know why? You can't tempt me with the ugly one. That's why I'm saying, I tell you, you're not going to make money for 12 months. Some of you will leave. If I say you can make money in 12 minutes, you say, tell me more. So, Chad, really think about this one. Be not misled by that own romantic desire. The best part about this, we talked about this the other day. This is what I was telling you with David. And how when David refused to eat the food. And it's funny, you know what happened? They tried to force David to eat the food. And he said, yo, check me out. Let me go my way. Let me show you my way. And let me do it for a week. If I look any less healthier than the other people, I'll eat your guys' meals. But if I look better and I'm stronger, you let me do what I'm doing. And this is the same advice I would give to some of you. Number 4 is about controlling your appetite. But I promise you that even by going slow, if you compare yourself to a lot of other people, you will probably be better, if not doing a lot better or the same as anybody by literally you're doing something different by what? being cautious, being conservative, but thinking before parting with the money. So, Chad, control the appetite. So, you heard what he said. Are you a well-intentioned person? That's the next one. We'll save it for that one. Libya lifts force majeure, reopens all oil fields. Oil might drop off that. Yeah, a little bit. But Chad, he said, are you well-intentioned? That's it. This is what it's coming down to now. You already know, 10%. We need to take these steps. Save. Then we got to get the expenditures. Okay? Please. Expenditures. 3, make the goal multiply. Business. Long term. But we need to put it in a place to grow. 4, guard the treasure from loss. You must guard it. Guard it. But literally, I don't care what you've done already. Like I said, if your intention today is well and it is good and you say, well, yeah, okay, I want to be in a good position. Okay, yeah, I see how this could probably, again, this isn't just stuff I'm reading to you. I hope you guys realize this. A lot of this, this should agree with your common sense. This is not somebody selling you something. I do not need to sell you on why 10% and growing it and having a budget will make you better off than someone who doesn't. You see what I'm saying? Thinking twice before, going into your desires for wealth. Like this should resonate. So if your intentions are in the right place, let's go. But this is now what we mean by defense. And I'm going to put a strong emphasis on number 4 and guarding thy treasure from loss. So, Chad, I think we're going to have an exciting 12 months. Maybe 24 months, maybe 36. Who knows? Again, none of that should matter. But now is the moment. If you're well-intentioned, you will begin. And this is just where I'm starting. Like I said, I'm sharing this stuff with you now so we just make sure the foundation is built. Simple as that. Why? Because the next level is going to come. There is going to be something related to information and a play, and we're going to have more information, and we're going to be able to respond and do all of that. But like I must remind you, if that foundation is built when the opportunity arises, some people will naturally not be able to take advantage of it. And that's what we don't want to happen, and that's why we want to be on our defense right here, right now. So, Chad, I hope you're ready. I hope you take this to the bank. I hope you have already started your purse to fattening. I hope you have your budget. I hope you are letting the gold multiply and putting it in that area where it can. And I hope you now, from today on, kill any romantic desires and make it a personal effort to guard your treasure from loss. And my friend, it is going to reward you. And the future you is going to be so thankful by just literally these 4 steps so far. Right there. So let's get it. Again, sometimes the tree will get uprooted. And maybe it already has. It doesn't matter. Why? Because we still ain't even at 4th quarter, baby. So, defense. Defense. But I hope you take that to the bank, ladies and gentlemen. That is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. We love you. God bless you. You are blessed. Let's get one. Run it. Oh, happy Friday, too.
Hey, man. I love y'all. It's a cult, baby. 2020. Ay, yeah. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, let me start this with a thanks and a fuck you. It don't matter what I say, it's no I love you. It's not about what's coming out, but in your heart, fool. So I ain't care how you talk, I won't judge you. Cause they judge me, they said I must be a new religion or a color or a country, a dummy or a junkie. I'm humbly getting money, I'm different, don't be grumpy. I'm only showing love, G. So you should just chill, for real. I do this for my people out there trying to stack a meal. I ain't wanna be a leader, but I'm ready to be killed. Cause I cannot wait to meet them in the planet we're revealed. Damn, I told you that we different. Ain't slow but come up quickly. I know that don't sound sexy, I know that you're a little tempted, but this your intervention. You pay with playing time while they pay you no attention. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit claps. Yeah, they talking, but it broke through what broke through. If I'm shopping, only cribs and a whip too. But it's still the same Jordan shorts from middle school. I ain't flexing, I just show what priorities do. Got the wagon, no coupe, you getting mad at my fruit, cause it ain't happen to you. I look around at the room, these people trying to be cool. Like what this shit mean to you? Ain't got a lot of class, but they still act at high school. So tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? So please tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clapping. It's a cult, baby.
Alright, baby, every hour, you know what to do. You ready? It's a cult, baby.
Lucas.
They ain't do they push-ups, they just laid around. Started at 1 unit, now on the 10. I think you could do it, tell me how that sound. They said I was stupid, you should ask them now. Tell me what you had, now what you don't. Don't be getting mad, get some hope. I don't want a bag, I want a boat. I don't want it fast, I want it slow. Know exactly how the money grows. Cup is overflown, not withdrawn. Don't condone the bitch and moan. There's a bigger goal. Gotta get more homes for my bros and my moms and my motherfucking coat. Hope you watch the plan unfold. Yeah, I'm not seen but unforgettable. You got dreams, don't tell me, go and get it, bro. They got some nice things, that don't mean they always credible. Don't do the nice scene, that ain't me, I had to let it go. So, tell me what you holding on. I hold batons, I pass it on. You sprinting, this a marathon, I'm Farrakhan. Only if we talking million men that march. I stock computer screens, I made a million looking at some charts. Yeah, easy said, but it's hardly done. No need your bread, but I tell you when them shots gon' run, I'm popping, son. But I don't do this to be popular, I just prefer the hottest car. The crib is on the toppest floor, collect the rent, I am landlord. I make a check when I get bored, love what I do, my job is fun. I read the news and smoke a blunt, I'm woke as fuck. That don't mean I never been asleep. Be careful of the friends you meet, the different types of foods you eat. I use this fucking beat to preach, but they don't value us for free. My life is good, my God is great, so what's that even mean to me? Put that shit right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good, let's get this bread, you know I'm trying to eat. Beast, turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself, don't matter, pay you what they say, I know I'm great. So I just thank them every time they hate. Hits I'll find my God divine, get 10 for what they try to take.
Wow. Started out 1 unit. I didn't realize it, man. I listened to the first one. He said, this your intervention. You pay with playing time while they pay you no attention. It's intervention time, Chad. Oh, let's go. Defense. So let's go, baby. We're back. Nothing really has happened after the first couple of data sets here. You're up a solid 1.5, up to 1.5 on the NASDAQ, 2% on the Dow. Even though staples were selling off a little bit. Very calm Friday here, but we in the game, Chad. We in the game. It's good to be back. I hope you guys are ready, and let's get it. How do you guard the purse? Is it by hedging? Is it by avoiding irrational decisions or taking small steps? It is by killing your own romantic desires, and it is by not going after stuff with no certainty of safety. That's what it is. It's literally getting caught up and not guarding your treasure from loss. I mean, I could speak from experience. I think a lot of people can imagine all the times in our life that we have let money slip through our fingers, and you have to ask yourself why. Most of the time, I don't think any of you lost money trying to go like in a business endeavor because it offered a small gain. If you really think about it, but it's really more or less emotional in the sense of how people view, what is a real investment, what is a real way to go about, growing money. But if you have this idea of getting rich quick or getting rich very fast, and there is no evidence of the safety of your money and not considering the safety of your money and focusing more on what you can gain instead of what you can lose, that is the problem right there. That is how you guard the treasure from loss. By putting the money where in places that make sense. You know what I'm saying? And applying that thing and not letting your desires get the best of you. Again, that's why, bro, that's what the casino is for. You know what I'm saying? And not even the casino. A lot of things, though, man. Everything is built upon that. If you really, really think about it. Just control the appetite. Woo! We good? We good. Amen. Amen. I know it's weird. It's different. It's different in this day. Again, it's just not. It's a cultural phenomenon that has occurred for over 100 years, hundreds of years, honestly, which is quite fascinating if you think about it. Like literally, this is how we have been as humans since day one. Literally, these schemes of getting rich quick and going after, I have this idea, I got this idea, and it always happens. Again, it's not cool. Literally, you don't remember the times where they would tell you, scared money don't make money, right? Like, ever you could go down the list where it's not even culturally, like, you in a weird way, you would get looked down upon culturally by being conservative when it comes down to, okay, well, is there a safety of my investment? Yeah, it's actually quite wild to think about. But yeah, I hope that helps. And good afternoon. 10:50, baby. We still got a couple hours left. Fortune favors the brave. Bro, yeah, I have the Disney Play still. That one is clapped. But that's even part of it too. Like I'm saying, guard thy treasure. If you keep this on the forefront of your mind, you're going to see a lot more plays are not going to be for you. And then you're going to ask yourself that question. And believe me, it's going to make you hesitate. And then you're going to miss out on something because you hesitated. But trust me, don't worry about it. That's the whole point of this whole law itself in general. You will find it and you will find a way for it. That crypto one with Matt Damon, yeah, it's bad, bro. A lot of the crypto ads are crazy. Like when you I guess they just didn't age well. Oh, got a presentation in 10 minutes. All right, man, kill it. Kill it. Because what you could lose is more important than what you could gain. Exactly. We need to hardwire this. This is the base law of investing. Of real investing, of anybody, and again, you will develop your wisdom through this. I firmly believe that. Again, it just wouldn't make sense. The only thing that would contradict it would be the parable about the the farmer who lost one sheep, but that has a different meaning, more or less. Why are we up today? Good data. That's it. Consumer confidence or consumer sentiment, and then even inflation expectations lowered, even though inflation hit a new high. And then retail sales were very, very strong, even though a majority of the gains came from gasoline sales. Again, gasoline sales are factored into retail sales. I don't know how many people know that, but it's just like it's kind of funny if you think about it. Next crypto run, the dollar cost average boys will be laughing. Come on, Josh, 12 months. We could do 12 years. I mean, it's crazy how long I've been holding crypto. I mean, I'm chill with it in that sense. But even then, every single one of you is going to have your own different approach with it. But that's the beauty. Apply these laws of defense to it. If your crypto comes in line with your budget, you could go out for it. But my question to you would be, before making that decision, why are you buying the crypto? If you're buying the crypto because you think it's going to go up really fast, then maybe that violates rule number 4. You see what I'm saying? Or it's like if you're buying crypto and if you can't tell me what decentralization is, have you done your research on it? No. You know what I'm saying? It's like certain things like that, but you have to come about it with a guarded mentality. That's all this is. That's all this is, where we need to bring the defense and the guard back up. And that's all it comes down to. And so there's a lot of things. I know crypto, it has its opportunity, but it has its risk. But I really think it boils down to how the person goes about it. You see what I'm saying? Because there's a difference between taking 10% little by little and saying, hey, I want some Bitcoin for growth versus, okay, I'm going to take 99% of my capital because I think this is the bottom. And if I get the bottom and then it goes up 50% and then I could do this and do that, that is violating rule 4 very, very obviously. Do you see what I'm saying? Stake it till you make it. Oh, my goodness. Hell no. God, no. Please, no. Stake it till you make it. I have never heard that. I don't want to hear it again. I presented blockchain technology in my master's. I'm sold on it. Awesome. Do it. And go after it. But in the process, guard thy treasure from loss. You see? You could still do stuff. But guard thy treasure from loss. You just bring back the line of defense. Bring back the little angel on your shoulder to ask, have you researched this? Are you actually protecting yourself in the method that you are going about it? That is what we're talking about here. Again, it's funny, just like yesterday's PHILO, just a mechanism to get confirmation, a mechanism to ask yourself, hey, God, is this the right move? Josh, am I doing the right thing? You need to ask yourself sometimes, hey, am I doing this? Are you happy for me? You know what I'm saying? Actually, and do that. So you'll be good. You will be good. Staking was a real strategy up until a couple months ago. Now that a lot of I think people found out what happens when your broker offers you 20% to hold your money. You get a 75% impairment during bankruptcy proceedings. So, but some people are still staked and they like it. I've never really been a fan of it, but when the market was a lot more stable, it was an opportunity for some people, but it was until it's not. Yeah. What happened to LT stake coins? I think he had Algorand. I don't know. I think he got clapped on him. I know he got clapped. Everybody got clapped. But there was way more, there was a lot of staking fiasco. LT was staking algo. I don't even know if he staked it. I think he just got coins that paid a APY. But it's if you go and look at it, I mean, I don't think y'all realize what was being offered. I don't think you realize there was over 1,000 offerings of just different things that were offering, hey, tie up your coins here, we're going to give you 20%. Tie it up here, you're going to get 18%. Legitimately, again, I know you guys remember it. Like, people were legitimately like, you're an idiot if you're not taking 18% right now. And I just was like, nah, man. I had a lot of money in crypto. Crypto made me a lot. I've turned a lot of crypto into a lot of property. But it was, it was a wild moment if you think about it, but there was a lot of offerings where like you could have went to like brokerages. Like I believe even FTX would just give you money, just even to this day, I think they still offer it, where they will give you a return for keeping your money on the platform. But there was a lot of different coins. There was DeFi and these definance operations that were doing a lot of it. I was very skeptical. We had a lot of arguments, and again, like I just said it, I was like, I've been, again, being in crypto from 2015, 2016, like I've already witnessed people get fucked up. Like, you know what I was like, I learned very early, it's sketchy, it's complicated, protect it, hide it, don't touch it. And I learned that lesson very, very quickly. So I wasn't about to put my money in stuff. I didn't want 18%. I don't care. 20% sounds good doing nothing, but it just, again, where was it coming from? So many things. But ultimately, I said this back then. I said, I'm more concerned with my big amount of money. You know what I'm saying? I'm more concerned. I want that money and I want to have it and I want that flexibility, but like that's my money. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm not going to tie it up and get involved in something if it's going to risk what I had, because I had way more than that 20% could have offered me. And everybody did at the time. They just didn't realize it. It's not as if I hit crypto big. You see what I'm saying? Remember being Josh, you don't like Doge at 70. I'm happy you saw through it. I mean, to be fair, I knocked Doge very, very early because it didn't meet some of these criterias, and it did find a way to go up from the super low prices. But again, it really was different for me in crypto. Again, just being on the earlier side and seeing stuff like, again, Ethereum and Bitcoin, and it just seems so wild. But overall, I mean, it wasn't like Doge was just Doge, but it was a category. It was everything. But it happens. And again, we got to live through a wild moment. I don't know if we'll ever see it again. I mean, things got distorted over the last year or two, and that's what we saw with that whole event. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a lot of distortion in the sense that like the dollar went up. You see what happened with emerging markets and all of it. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like a lot of stuff we expected to happen came true, but a lot of the craziness and money that pumped into the system delayed it by a year and a half. And that's where it's like stuff that I thought, I was like, no way this gets off the ground. It was able to get off the ground. Eventually, I mean, reality caught up with everything else, but it again, there was a very big distortion period where things that shouldn't have moved really did. The stuff that made you, it really tested your emotions and your framework and all of that. So, and that's why borderline across the board, everybody felt it to a degree, which is wild. And yeah, really the hot money effect. I looked into ADA. I had ADA. I remember I had almost $100,000 to ADA. So I thank God I sold it when I did. I mean, I sold my ADA out for a pretty decent amount of money. I got it as a gift. Again, I remember I found a bunch of old crypto accounts, and I had a boy of mine, he found one too, and he just gave it to me as a gift. And he bought it for like pennies, and then he gave me, at one point it was like $70,000 worth, and I think I sold out when it was worth like $40,000. I got like $40,000 for it, and then that was it. But I have heard about it. But people were asking, again, I remember I showed it, and they were like, dude, you have that much, and like stake it. You could be making so much money. I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. The second time I gain any cash is going to feel much different. I'll never position myself like that ever again. Amen. You see and it's honestly, it's better for you. Like at the end of the day, the pain sucks, but how do you think I am how I am? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, this is what again, if you learn from this shit, that tree gets uprooted and you learn from it, my friend, you are going to be unstoppable if you continue and if you genuinely learn. Again, as a human, we are prone to make the same error over and over and over again. Again, I would be lying if I told you I haven't made an error that I made in my early days. I still could do them to this day. It happens, but if you learn more often than not, a majority of the time, and you're actually taking away from it, you know, this is it. Like you could feel it. Like I'm saying, you're like, you have a mission now. You're a different person. You're like, if this comes around again, oh, I'm gonna do it like this. It's again, this is how things get bulletproof. Held on to stocks. I believe in the company more than the price. So depending on that situation too, is if you're holding some stuff for the long term, it's again, and if it can meet the criterias, you're putting in a certain play, man, it's like, it's great, but there is a level. There was a lot of get rich quick shit that was going left and right. And in a weird way, it was almost impossible not to participate at one point in 2021. That's why it's so devastating, because, again, you watched it spill over to everything, which is absolutely fascinating. But it's certain things. But holding some of the investments, and that's why I hope you guys were able to do it the right way, where it's like, hey, it's one thing to be down like 99% on something versus something that has literally been creeping with the general average of everything else in the world. You see what I'm saying? And that isn't, I don't have a problem with that, right? You know, like, again, the S&P is down 15% in the last 12 months. I'm not going to trip if I have stocks that are down like that, especially when we have some names that have actually been able to perform for us. But at the end of the day, there's other stuff where it's like, though we saw, again, from the staking down to, again, like, it's wild that Voyager stock was legitimately going for X prices, but it's like a lot of other things were, and then you saw it. It's like we carried it over into a lot of things. Everybody in the world was trying to make a quick bag on everything. Like, bro, I was day trading shit coins in traffic at one point, making $5,000. Like, again, that was just a whole different level of anything we've probably witnessed. But that's different than, you know, holding some stuff that really you're down 15 to 25% in this environment. I wouldn't balk too hard at that one versus, you know, just some of the like legitimate, like we saw a lot of hot money and we saw a lot of crazy things. Oh, next rate hike going to be July 25th or 26th. I'm still bullish on Algorand and AMP. And like we said, whatever it may be, I hope you are guarding thy treasure from loss. And as long as you are keeping that in your mind and approaching it, and your approach to getting anything of that nature, it is in line with something of protection and defense, it's a different story. But don't let your emotions or a romantic desire get the best of you. That's it. And we all are victim to it, and we all are susceptible to it. You heard the net crack? I know it was good. Next rate hike, I don't think I'm going to play it, like, per se. Maybe the follow-up, but we'll see. And then also it depends, too, on the move leading into it. But remember last time, it still kind of surprised, too. So Viva C. Read Richest Man in Babylon once, but hearing the explanation to guard thy treasure from loss really hit different. Uncle Speak. After hours. Hey, man, we get one. I'm applying the defense, PHILO. Thanks for teaching me. Man, God bless you. I know I missed a couple. We were getting in there. Even Wolf home runs look good, but it's still just 1 point on the board. You score more getting base hits than swinging for the fences. Eye on the ball, baby. Amen. Amen. Honestly, and even just a refresher to richest man, bro. It goes a long way. But it's just like you got to get in the mindset. You got to get in the mentality. That's why I'm saying, like, bro, we really got to start turning on the defensive stuff again and really just get into that attitude over the next coming months so we can be fully prepared. Because when I say this, because if I get really defensive and we're able to really think about this stuff and plan and get the fundamentals set up, it's like if nothing bad happens, are you going to get mad about it? No. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's it. It's the same logic for Citibank and JP Morgan. That's what they said about the banks today. They said these banks are cutting their buybacks, but like, you got to think about it. If something goes wrong, they will be prepared and people are going to like it and people are expecting it. But if nothing goes wrong, all they're going to walk away with is just excess capital and be doing better than initially expected. So it's the same thing in this case. It's like you keep that mindset. We revive it a lot here, get in that defensive mode. It's not going to cost you down the road from here, especially compared to what we've seen. Again, it's not as if this is what I've said with real estate. This is what I've said with a lot of stocks. And looking at it right now, like, you're not running the risk of missing out on big opportunity costs. At least with real estate, it's like, I'm cool. I need a good deal. I'm patient with it, but you don't need to chase after real estate like it's the beginning of 2021, because even if I miss out on a house today, I know it's not going to go up 30% next year. I know for a fact. Why? That market is over. That market is gone. It's out the window. It doesn't exist anymore. But that's the whole point. When that wasn't the logic a couple months ago or a year ago, literally 1 year ago, a year and a half ago at the beginning of 2021, oh my goodness. Any house I missed out on, I lost 20%, 30% of gains. It was just going. Again, it was still cheap. We knew it was there. Again, people were even calling for a damn crash then. It was a great opportunity, but it was just like you had opportunity. The market was hot. Again, that's why people were reacting how they were with even stocks, crypto, staking, everything you could think of. It operated the same way. If you didn't buy the crypto, it doubled up, right? If you didn't buy a fucking JPEG, it doubled up. Like, it was insane. But now that opportunity cost is not as high. That's why, thankfully, it's good, because it's one thing to apply the laws, but now if the environment isn't going against you and it's not as if there's that heavy pressure where people are chasing, again, you even had hedge funds had to chase, because if you got left behind, I'm telling you, it was insane, because if you made a conservative decision at those moments, you were left behind in the dust by 30 to 50%, which was wicked. But now that's not really occurring. Right? You could go buy a house right now, or you can miss out on a property over on the market, but it's not going to go up 20% by 2023. It's just not going to happen. Right? It may go up 4%. Maybe it stays the same. Who knows? I think they're still pricing in about 4 to 5%, but you're just not missing out on the upside. So that is where now things are a little bit better, and hopefully you keep that in mind. Yeah, the environmental shit made billionaires. Elon is one. It did, but it didn't last long. Again, 80% of crypto millionaires in the last 6 months ceases to exist. 80% of the people who entered millionaire status because of crypto lost it. That's the statistic on it, since it all has came down. Do you realize how wicked that is? That means what? 8 out of every 10 that means 2 out of every 10 people who made money in that environment on a massive scale actually were able to keep it. That's a crazy statistic. Again, that's why, like, it's even factoring in to luxury markets, because that's what people are saying. They're literally, again, Rolexes have dropped in value simply because of, again, you had wealth disappear. So yes, it did. That's the point. In that moment, we saw that environment create wealth. It's not like it didn't, but now you see the story was still going on, and now we see the story. It was transferred to Wales if you were able to, or people just were able to walk away with the money or not. Like that's all it is, realistically speaking. The money went around a lot of different places. Again, you have to ask yourself, where did, dude, these guys lost $200 million, $500 million. Like, that money went somewhere. It may have gone to, the whales, but chances are it was diffused and spread out. And if people were able to collect liquidity early on, they got it. If not, that's it. The Luna Cascade was out of nowhere. It was, but that was like the first domino. Your uncle died a millionaire in crypto. They're trying to liquidate all of it, and it's way less. I mean, I know a lot of people could, it is. It's just like, again, if you had like $1 million just in like Bitcoin and Ethereum, today it would be like worth about like 200 grand or less. And 6 months ago, it would have been valued at $1 million. Like, you would have legitimately had $1 million, and now you would have a fifth of that. Grab some daily put. I don't know about dailies. I don't know if today's going to move. I would say more so if you want to go set up for next week. Again, there could be catalysts over the weekend related to, what's it called? Related to like Europe and all that stuff. Oh, shit. How that affects estate settlement if the values is plummeting. Oh, it's a nightmare. They'll probably just use like an average, but even it's a nightmare. Look at this. So the dentist Chad who is saying with the gold, here's the picture. So he said they obviously they ask the people if they want to keep it or not, but he says every time he gets it, and then every time he gets 100 grams, he just takes it to his jeweler friend, and then they melt it and turn it into real gold, or he gets the gold content. Because again, 18 karat, there's some gold, some like what is it, like aluminum and the other stuff, and then you can melt it down and then just walk with the pure gold. It's pretty wild. I just want a John Madden it. 125, 155, Uncle answers news statements. That's all I have to say about it. What does he say? Wait, hold on now. Now you got me curious. You got a time quote, 122 to 155. I feel like I'm gonna turn it on and then it's just Uncle like, fuck you. No. All right, 121. Wait, I can't hear it.
Fuck yeah, I'm back again. They say unlucky, they keep on happening. They say I talk a lot and I'm rambling, but they listen to litter and this a big ass plan. Sit your bitch ass down, don't get back up. Don't need good luck. I ain't got no fucks cause I got nothing to give. I need another crib. You need to pay your rent to get off my dick. You fake bitch, two-facing, clout chasing and truth hating. Your mouth moves, but you ain't
very aggressive.
You
but I like it.
Fool, but still school hating. Do you? I ain't complaining. I'm just saying your life's wasting. My month pays your life.
This guy, how you letting him go off like this, man?
Racist, I love blue faces. Last face, you won't do nothing. I'm playing, making all new statements. Stay patient, my move, Jason. Been banking on push lately. Win-win, what I do mainly. You could tune in, watch your move, baby. Turn YouTube to a news station.
that was very aggressive, man. That was crazy. I remember, I think the first time somebody heard that, I think we played it on like Instagram Live. And then I remember the chat was like, damn, son. All right. Y'all, I'm back again. They say I'm lucky. That keep on happening. Whew. They say I talk a lot and I'm rambling, but they listen a little, and this a big-ass plan. Oh, man. That's good. That's good. Uncle, yeah. I told Uncle is a lot more aggressive than I am. I'm telling you, he's an old man. He gets crazy, you know. Yeah, they didn't know Uncle had trust me, they don't know Uncle. He'll go crazy. The Uncle answers. That song is called New Statements. He deserves every bit of sleep he gets. Amen. Amen. You could get that on what's it called? How you say? The Spotify, even the YouTube, all the YouTube. You said this song is based on the Bible. Not every song is based on the Bible, okay? I'm just saying. Because I think Daniel asked me, he was like, you think Vossi Bop is based on the Bible? No, I was blown away when I saw that Kevin Rudolph thing. I did not even, and that song is like, everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. Health-wise, I feel good today. I'm just, but just like, it's just been mucus now. That's it. That's all it is. It's just like, the breathing has just been weird. I saw the EWZs. They got clapped. Again, we got it like 1 week too early because, again, I thought the commodities were kind of going to bounce a little, but then it just kept going crazy. I know I need this sauna or something. It sucks. We'll see. I might take a little mini vacation this weekend. I don't know. But I don't really want to go. I need to go take another test and see if I'm positive or negative. You woke up with COVID today. Good luck, man. I'm telling you, good luck, bro. I'm telling you, this shit is different. I went 2.5 years without getting it, bro. I was the first person out. Like, I'm telling you, I never got it ever. Like everybody around me would get it, and then I would get it, and then I wouldn't get it, and then I don't know what it was that last 2 weeks ago, a week ago. I think I'm on day 10 or day 12 right now. But holy crap, bro. So honestly, go get rest, relax, drink a ton of water, and it's just get ready. Dude, it's different. I don't know how to describe, bro. It's so weird. It's like, what? Nah, but it's just I feel like all the people who didn't get it now, I thought I was patient zero. I thought I got it in 2019 because I had pneumonia in 2019. I really got clapped. It's funny. So that old yield curve video, I want to see if I can. It's a great video. Honestly, it's a great video, but it's so funny how different it was. But I was listening to it yesterday. Even my girlfriend, she was like, "Why did you make the watch list like that?" She's like, "Why are you talking like that on the watch list?" She thought I was like that. I was like, "No, I was just listening to the old video." So here are the two videos again. I have two different videos on it. Here's the first one. I love this video. This is a video from 3 years. Again, none of you guys watched the video. I don't know how this one even had 15,000 views. This is from March 2019. And then the other one, again, I go over the yield curve. It's a little bit better of a video. But then there's this one, too. This one's just this is the one where I sound like a child. Look at this one. This one only has 1,000 views. December 2018. That's what I'm saying. We've been talking yield curve for a very, very long time. Look at, you could even get to hear me, bro. You could even see the jewel pods everywhere. and
haven't been exposed to it, you're going to think
it's a good video, though. Honestly, you should watch it. All right, but I was thinking about it. I'm not going to lie to you. I was really thinking about it, and I was like, why does my bro, I'm like calm, but I'm like
really
quiet.
How it works. So I want to make sure you guys are there, and I want to put this out to help you guys. Honestly, is rising. You see the yield curve.
Again, we've been talking about it for years, bro. Years. Again, only 14 people have watched this video to this date. This is, I'm telling you, it's wild. But the funny part was, my girlfriend, she was like, why are you talking like that? She didn't know it was an old video. Yeah, my voice is much different right now. I mean, I've record on different things, but honestly, I just think I was just high and depressed. More or less is the only way to put it. Is I definitely I was doing a lot more worse things. I was coming off of stuff and just not I smoked more weed back then. I did a lot more Juul stuff. I was just I was in LA. Honestly, I just genuinely think I was just too much stuff I didn't need, and then a little bit more sadness, to be honest with you. It's pretty crazy. Oh man, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, I haven't hit a Juul in the Juul almost killed me, bro. That's why it was very, very fun. But the yield curve video, the info's still good though. The info's still pretty fire. It's just again, I'm like, yeah, what's up, man? And that's the yield curve. And then yeah, and that's crazy. And then yeah, I wanted to fight everybody. I know, I'm sorry. I mean, that's good. I wasn't even, it's crazy because I would totally mess somebody up way more now. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. But nah, I didn't even get down like that. I almost died. Giggle. Yeah, man. You got to laugh at those moments. Amen. You wouldn't mess up anybody. Tough guy. Okay, Michael. Okay, Michael on the internet. I agree with you. I'm Josh on the internet. Amen. Amen. City, dude. I don't know. Now, Mike, bro, we went from up 50%, and now we're oh. I'm telling you, the guys you should be scared of are the ones who don't say anything. That's it. That's why, you don't have to be scared about me, because I just, I even talk too much. And that's it. But then I know, too, the guys in the chat or anywhere, it's nah, I'm telling you, I've learned this lesson in the chat about a year and a half, 2 years ago. Because I remember, I was just, talking on somebody, and then I remember somebody followed me, and, this guy was super nice in the chat. And, bro, I looked at his Instagram, and I was like, holy shit, this guy will eat me. He would literally, he would just eat me straight for protein's sake and need another 100 grams of protein just to hit his target. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. Mm-mm. Jack Chads, Protein Josh. Brr. Yeah, man. UNG's killing it. Netflix is killing it. Microsoft cucked us. I knew it. I spoke it into existence. I was like, they're going to cuck us on that contract. I was so shocked that we were up. Dude, Netflix is up 7. My goodness. Even then, we're not really moving much, but a lot of individuals. And Veru keeps going. Sold out one day too early. Where's the Netflix? Yeah, Netflix, I think we're up over... No, that's only 50%. So I'm down $90 on the put, up to... I only bought one of them. So yeah, 50%? Or 100%. So if it's at 400. Nice. And then UNG's a nice gain. Again, you're just getting dollar for dollar on that till October. Nah, UNG, you still got a good one. Hear me out. A Juul every hit, but you get 1 gram of protein. Market to the gym chads. Can you absorb protein through your lungs? I feel like sounds like a major problem. If there was a way to actually absorb protein through your lungs, maybe. You know they have vitamin vapes? Did you guys know that? So like I think I have one. I think I got it in I said I'll try it. Why not? That was when I was in San Fran because they didn't have any like normal things in this guy. I think I went in, what did I need? I think I needed a lighter for something at the house. And then I went in and like there's a smoke shop nearby. They wouldn't sell any vapes, right? And then they had this, he was like, what about this? He said, it's a vitamin. So they have vapes that have vitamins in it. So you're smoking something, there's no nicotine, there's no like anything in it. Some of them have taurine, so you could get the straight fucking energy drink shit in there. Yeah, and they'll put caffeine in it, but I think it's all placebo effect. I don't know. I said I'd buy one, and I had a buddy with me. I knew he would like it, and I tried it. I was like, it just tastes like water, and it's just like weird. It was just weird. I was like, no, I'm not down. I was like, all right, I got some snake oil. But if you can, I don't know, can you absorb protein through your lungs? You could do it once, and then you die. I feel like, I don't know how good it is for you. It's like CBD pillows. I think he was lying. No, the box said like caffeine, vitamins, taurine, all of that. I need a ground turkey and gravy vape. This is just getting nasty. DMT vapes would be wild. Oh, those exist, dude. Don't ever go to LA. Be careful who you hang out with. Back in the day, I had that almost happen. Somebody handed me a vape, and I thought it was I just thought it was just straight like nicotine, right? Oh no, that shit was straight DMT. He was like, I got another one if you want some psycho blah 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 blah. I'm talking about much. I was like, oh hell no, man. I was like, dude, and then I asked him, I was like, you mean to tell me y'all are just doing DMT right now on this fine Saturday afternoon while we are waiting for our Uber Eats? Yeah, okay. Cool. That's great. I've never tried it. No, I don't want I would never try the thing that is supposedly there when you die. That's just not for me, dog. I think I'm going to save that experience for one time, and I'll be cool with it, but I ain't trying to recreationally die, my friend. You know what I'm saying? That one's just not for me. A lot of things aren't for me, but that one I've never been that motivated, ballsy, whatever you want to call it. Nah. My brain produces it in your sleep. Well, listen, man, I haven't been getting enough sleep anyway, so maybe I'll take a nap, dog. You want a nap? We could just nap for like 15 minutes and trip, dog, if you down. But it's cool if not. It's cool if not. Yeah, I ain't trying to have no recreational death. Nah, man. Hell nah. Hell nah. Like, that's cool. I'd rather, like, for real, though, like, I'd rather, like, if I'm going to die and experience it, okay, God's plan, God's time. I ain't trying to recreationally get to that level. What do you mean, bro? Hell nah. Joe Rogan entered the chat. Oh, I know. Again, but dude, you'll see the craziest shit in LA. That's why I sounded so sad back then. There was a lot going on, bro. I was around a lot of different things, man. I was like, man, I just want to make YouTube videos about the fucking yield curve, man. I ain't trying to recreationally die. Hell nah. I'm gonna take a nap today. Don't look for no in LA. Like legitimately, if somebody ever hands you something to smoke, you should clarify what it is. Is honestly like that's solid advice. I'm giving you solid advice right now. Okay, that's all. Just like, and you just never know. And I didn't know that technology existed where something will look harmless, but it's not, or it will be a lot more crazier than you expected. Or don't hit it. Hey, man, it's your life. Y'all think I'm playing with y'all, man. I don't care. It's your life. Do what you want. I hope you seek wisdom. I've made bad decisions in my life. Again, I try to make better decisions now, and I'm glad I do. But it's up to you, dog. Whatever your heart desires, you are an adult. Again, that's why only you will deal with the consequences. I guess that's the lesson I had to learn as well too. From Riverside, your ex got weed from Little Xan laced with acid. I mean, hey, who'd you get this from? A guy named Little Xan. Yes, Little Xanax has provided me with said recreational equipment. Yes. Oh, who would have thought? Who would have thought that Little Xanax? They got me again. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. The rapper Little Xan. Oh, I know. The rap. Oh, it's no. It's chill. It's the rapper Little Xanax. No. Different Little Xan. Different one. It's the rapper one. The rapper one. What was his hit song? I forgot what his hit song was. That's sad. I remember 2016. You know, the little. What was the song he made? I think he had a song saying "I love drugs" or something. I don't know. Betrayed by what was the chorus? How did the chorus go? I forgot how it went. I know, but I remember it was on the radio and all that. Everybody loved it, bro, for like a year straight. The beat was hot, but I forgot the melody. Xans don't make you. Yeah, that's. Oh my God, I've just. Dude, maybe we went downhill earlier than we thought. Now that I think about it, I guess it's all just a big blur now. Something sad and glorifying the sadness or something like that. I don't know. Honest Jessica Alba beauty launches in the beauty stores. And here I thought it was just tea. Chips may move. They did good. That Qualcomm didn't bounce too much. Honest pop off that. Maybe check Ulta too. And then Netflix on it. Oh, Honest is really popping off that. I did not think that would move them like that. Honest, HNST. They're getting in the Ulta. Averaging on the Microsoft. Not yet. I mean, they'll come back. I mean, bro, they were just up 50% this morning. So I think they came down. It's a big move, but they're willing to move, but I would wait before doing anything with it. I learned to say no to drugs in the USA. At 11, we had a DARE program. They came in and demonstrate how fast they find it in lockers. Yeah, that was probably like the sad part of my life because like I was down with DARE initially, and then like I don't know what happened to me. Again, I haven't done a lot of things in a long time now, which I'm thankful for. But man, that's like the first, like, you know what I'm saying, where it's like you betray yourself. You know what I'm like, bro? Like I really thought I was gonna be hosting one of those meetings, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I thought I was gonna be out. I thought DARE was really cool, and then I don't know how. Like a couple years later, bro. Like I don't know how. Like I was like, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have to. Sorry. It was crazy. That was like your first betrayal of self. You're like, DARE, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Me to myself. Yeah, I know, for real. For real. It's like you just, you feel really guilty at first. I was never with that. You were probably just more honest with yourself. Like, I don't even know what it was, man. I thought I was going to have, like, I really thought I was going to have the table and everything. Next thing you know, you're starting. I know, man. It's sad. It's sad. That's why I think it was Mark Twain who said it. That's the wild part. I think Mark Twain is the one who said it. He said, like, life is a story written by, like, a drunk fool. When you just see how it all plays out, and it's like, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. Was it bad influence from friends? I don't know. I mean, the first time I got caught smoking weed, my dad asked me, he said, why? And all I said was, I don't know. And then he slapped the shit out of me. But I don't know. I think that's the answer we give. Again, I've had a PHILO on it. But I would just say, I'd say a lot of social pressure, getting bored, and, you know, trying to even, like, be cool a little bit, which you could kind of relate to social, I would say. But it's like there's, you know, a lot of things with it. But I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't know, like, why I bought that week. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's it. I just denied it every time I get caught. It's like, that's not me. Exactly. Are you doing something because you want to do it or because exactly. 100%. The old graphs on each. Oh, yeah. I always use classic graphs. I haven't used the new graphs since they launched them. I hate them. They're awful. Dude, JPM, dude, 5%, man? No way. This is a solid bounce, like low key. I'll take it. Oh, dude, all the banks, they liked it. Yandel had a house party. Oh, no, I would never be able to have a house party. That's crazy. You were that kid? You were the kid who did it, where your parents left and you're like, that's it. I'm going to let everybody at school in my house. my house was too creepy and weird, bro. I'm like, all right, party in my house. Everybody has to go home at 6:30 p.m. Nobody could sit in the living room. We cannot use the dining table. You're going to see a bunch of Arabic text all over the house. Do not be alarmed, okay? I know this is post-2001, but still, it's okay. We're chill. I promise you, man. If you guys want any drinks, the fridge is in the garage. We got a TV in there, too, and a couch if you want to hang out. Yeah, and you can't play any music in English. Thank you. My house had too much weird stuff. I'll be like, here's my room. I share it with 4 other children. I was just too embarrassed, and our house was too weird, bro. And then my parents would like kill me if I ever, like, I was just too scared. That's it, man. That's why, like, I would never be able to, like, invite a girl over. I'll be like, yeah, you want to come over? I share my room with, like, 4 of my sisters. Y'all don't know the life that we had to have, man. It's crazy. Does your mom know how to make baklava? Yes, she used to make it back in the day a lot. Baklava and klitcha. Klitcha is my favorite. It's a good one. MS call. I know that one. The MS calls came up, and even the old JP's trying to come up, but the old Morgan Stanley's, and we're gonna get Morgan Stanley earnings too. You remind me so much of when growing up. It's unbelievable. Honestly, I feel you though, because like at one point I really thought I just lived a weird, like, unique Arab life, and then encountering a lot of my Arab brethren in here, and even some of my Latino brethren, like, I've realized, I was like, damn, I'm glad that it wasn't just me. It was kind of encouraging, to be honest with you. Once I realized, I was like, yo, I really wasn't the only one who gone through this. That's amazing, actually. So, and I think a lot of us came out pretty decent. Some of us definitely messed up, and it's okay. Some of us, we got lost. It happens. But man, it's good to know. It's good to know. I think first generation was really it, no matter what. Like, whether you came from anywhere, it don't matter. I think it's a first generation thing. But we here, baby. What is klitcha? Does anybody know how to describe klitcha? I don't really know. Damn, Veru. Bro, I missed out on like $400 extra. That would have been great. No closed doors of girl. I wasn't allowed to have. I ended up getting a girlfriend, but like I remember up until like I was like senior year of high school, that you just couldn't talk about it. Like, but I just knew like I was like, am I allowed to have a girlfriend? Like, there's no way. If I was like, Mom, a girl is coming over, are you kidding me? Like, honestly, I don't know how. Like I love women now, but like I probably shouldn't have. Like, we were raised like like my mom, bro. Like, bro, you would get beat if you brought it up. I remember I brought it up once, like when I was younger, and I got slapped for saying, I was like, Mom, can I have a girlfriend? Just straight knocked across the face. And then up until I was like almost the borderline adult, I was like, screw this, Mom. Come on. SOXS, Sox S, Roblox on the high. Dude, is UNG still running? Johnson & Johnson, you're numb. Other than that, you're good. On the way to buy water. I hope you're good, bro. I didn't have a real girlfriend until senior year. Family knew. Yeah, that was the same for me. Eventually, my parents were chill with it. It was funny on my graduation. My girlfriend was with us, and like we went out to dinner afterwards, and my girlfriend came, and like my mom was like sitting down, and my girlfriend came, and my girlfriend sat down next to me. My mom just stands up and then moves all the way across the table and sits down. I was like, damn, that's cold, Mom. I was like, Mom, she could see you. I just, it was cold, bro. It was cold, man. I was like, damn, all right. She said, Haram, I don't support this. She just got up. I was like, Mom, I'm about to go to college. Come on. No, she was not having it. Not having it. Mom was teaching you. It was funny. I got mixed messages. My dad was always chill, though. He was like, I think he was kind of proud a little bit. He's like, all right, whatever. It's haram, but hey, it's chill. But Mom was not down for never, ever. Even to this day, she asks me why I just don't go to Egypt and get an arranged marriage. She likes Swiss Miss, but she's still like, nah. She's still just up until Swiss Miss. That was her real question. UNG $5, bro. That one's a nice one. Let's go. I hope we hit another one. If we can hit a big one, it's already good. But bro, we haven't done anything. Volume is extremely high though. That's the thing. It's like you don't really feel it as much, but volume is really, really high. But that's why it's like I think we're getting more individual rippers right now than broader. But it's a solid just under 2% right now on the Dow. She sits on the other side of the table. Nah, she'll give my girlfriend a hug now, and like she'll like talk with my girlfriend, which is dope. But I mean, back in the day, it was savage. I mean, if my mom doesn't support something, she is not shy to let anybody know. It doesn't matter who it is, what it is. Like that's just what happens growing up in Egypt. She holds it down. She holds it down. UNG, I don't know why it's up, but it's taking off. Could be some of the fears of the Euro stuff leading in, and now this is kind of closing the gap. Bro, if it hits a new high, bro, we're going to hit another 1,000, 2,000% on that play. I hope. Yeah, they're keeping us right at max pain for real, though. Do you want to see it? Let's try it. So this is for the SPX, not the SPY. Maybe I should just do the SPY because then it could be a little bit more accurate. She raised you well. I mean, mom set a good example, but I mean, I was a pretty awful kid, man. I don't know. Like, I think God had a balance with it because he made me super crazy and then gave me that strict parenting because, like, bro, I would have been so bad if I was like, if I grew up how some of my friends did. Are you kidding me? That would be awful. I don't know, man. I don't know. Mom did good, but we didn't really listen. So here is the expiration right now. Again, this is open interest. This is like in the moneyness. Yeah, these are 380s, bro. Look at this. 380 puts. How much money is that? 7.4 billion of notional value. Just at 370 and even 380. Again, here are the ones in the money. So again, anything above 100, they got to pay out. Anything below, these are all going to expire worthless. So even then, I think those 380 puts now, half of this 7 billion is going to, this big bubble is going to expire worthless. So this is all the expirations right now on the SPX today, or SPY. So like, look at this right here, 2 billion gone, 2 billion gone. These ones are going to be in the money, the 390s. Maybe, but I think we need, it's like right on the cusp. These are all 380s, 375, 385s. These ones right here. Oh, look at that bubble, though. 385. Ooh, I don't know. I don't think we'll go above or, but look at that. Do you see it? It's hiding in there. Do you see value in going to school? Does having an educated society matter anymore? Don't worry about society. Worry about yourself. You being educated, and if you are motivated and you are driven, you know, putting you around knowledge and people and resources isn't going to hurt you. If you're a lazy piece of shit, or you're not going to take it seriously, or you don't really want to do anything, then you don't need it. You could still become rich. You could still become successful, but it's kind of a personal thing. So it's like, I really believe like college, like the best thing I got out of it was networking, but I did take it seriously. I mean, I graduated early. I took summer sessions. I actually gave a shit about my major. I mean, it was political science, philosophy. You know, to this day, that's what I talk about. Again, anything economically related, or I was motivated by money. So it's like a lot of the stuff I learned, I was like, ooh, I wanted to learn it because I was like, oh, wow, I could apply this to here. Or, oh, wow, this, like, again, I would learn about political economy and I would be like, oh, shit. That affects the stock market. I was already in the stock market. You know what I'm saying? I was already trying to get on that. So I think, you know, college, for the right people, college will change your life. Again, if you are motivated, you actually get out there and talk to people. If you like want to get exposed to different concepts in education, and genuinely, like, if you will apply yourself and you take pleasure in learning, then my friend, you're going to love it. If not, and like if it's just gonna be a task and it's gonna be a briar, you know what I'm saying? Like you just see it as a barrier or an obstacle course, and it's like, like and then you don't have fun there and you still don't even socialize, then it's just a waste. I save your money, go start working or go to a vocational school, you know, but do what it is, you know, do something, but just you got to know really yourself when it comes down to it. But if you make the most of it, I really, you know, I think it was a big life changer, and I miss it. I miss the college days. I'll never be able to get them back. I don't know. Like, I know a bunch of old people like me say that, but it's like you don't realize it till you're there. So like some of you in college, you guys don't realize right now. I'm telling you, life is simple, man. Like I was still doing a lot of stuff. I did my first house flip at 18, and I was still doing stuff. But man, life was so much simpler. Like that's it. You miss the girls? Not really, nah, man. Like, don't tell my girlfriend I could get more girls now than back then, but like still, it's like it was just an easy lifestyle, and it's like it's crazy what was the most important thing, or like the level of responsibility that you had. Like you weren't like a real adult. Like when it's all said and done, like, you know, you're a baby. Like that's it. Like even being 18, even if I was working and doing stuff, like nothing compares to, like, dude, if like if one of your top 5 priorities is you have to get to class, you have no idea how blessed your life is right now. That's it. That's the best. That's the easiest way I could put it. Right there. It's like if right now, top 3, top 5 priorities that you got, oh my gosh. If one of them is go to class, take a midterm, you don't understand right now, bro. You are so blessed. Like your life is chill right now. This is the chillest your life is ever going to be. No matter, even if you are in the market, even if you started the long term, even if you're doing real estate in college, I get it, but I'm just saying, wait till it goes away and wait till it's like 4 years in the past and you're going to be like, oh, wow, life was different. Postgraduate, I agree. It's crazy, man. It was a fun time. Just finished first pre-license 2 months ago. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. I graduated, done with school, done with hoop, and I miss it. It's weird. Gosh, you unmarried and 0 children. Life ain't that complicated for you. Oh, it is. Believe me. Just because I don't have 0 kids doesn't mean I have 0 people relying on me. Doesn't mean, dude, like I have to deal with other people's problems, man. Like, and I'm not even talking, bro. Like, I have people lighting my houses on fire. I have to, telling you, man. Again, even then, just like everything, what I'm focused on. I wasn't even thinking about even having 0 kids or having this or having that when I was like, dude, I didn't give a, dude, I was in college. Like, woo! Like, it was just so much different. I'm telling you. I mean, I'm not saying though, like that's why I know a lot of you guys who do have kids, marriage, all that. It definitely adds more, but man, it's crazy. It's that. There's work. There's just, I don't know. It's just so different. I'm telling you, college, you're just never gonna get it back. You are never gonna get it back, and your life is very minimal responsibility, and then you're still at the age where you're like young. And then you get to be young, and like that's it. Even then, it was so much cooler telling people, like, bro. At one point, even like just right, even after college, people didn't believe me because you're still so young. Like that's it. Like they're like, no way, you're young. Like like, and then if you were like, I'm doing this, they were like, whoa. Now I'm just old, so it's like not even cool anymore, bro. Like it got to the point where now people believe that I actually own my cars. You know how sad that is to me. There was one point in my life, man, where it was like dad's money. Oh, no way, it's a rental. Now it's just like, yeah, you old as fuck, bro. You better have that car. Like, yeah. I'm telling you, that's one of the saddest realizations I've had recently. I promise you. Y'all laughing, but it's true. I'm telling you, it's like, it's not like, they're like, yeah, bro, you got a receding hairline. That car makes a lot of sense. Now that, to be honest with you, yeah, bro, I don't even get carded anymore. It's so sad. I get so offended. I really do get offended. I really do. I'm like, it's like, I see, you order a drink and it says like, we ID if you look under 45, and I'm just waiting. I'm like, you don't, I honestly, I just pull it out so it looks like people ask me, you know what I'm saying? But like, oh man. Nah, bro. They let me slide. I'm like, what is it? Is it a beard? Is it the hair? Can you just give me more guidance? Like, honestly, like, you just gonna not card me? Can you at least tell me what I could be improving on right now? Because how the hell did you think I was 47 years old or 57? This makes no sense. Whatever, I'll take the 10% discount. I love a fuck, why not? Fuck it, but still, this is crazy. Yep. Sad, bro. Sad. Ever thank your blue-collar renters for funding your lavish endeavors? I'm just going to ban you. That's it. We'll call it a day. And God bless you. But I'm glad. I think a lot of them, we treat people fair. And I could stand by that, and I sleep very good every single night, thankfully. You know what I say? Thankfully. That's it. Because honestly, it's hard. I'll tell you that. If you don't think survivor's guilt is real, and if you don't, if your conscience will catch up to you. And honestly, I could stand and just like David at many times, for real, the Lord strike me down if I have done anything dishonorable to do it, if I have not kept the scales balanced and fair, for real, if I would deserve anything to it, I would accept it, and that should happen. But, I do believe I think personally, again, I maybe smoked a little weed, man, but at the end of the day, I think I could be blameless on how I've operated business in a way where it's I would want to be treated that same way. And that's it. That's what it comes down to. But I wish you the best of luck, because I hope that mindset and how you view it doesn't stop you from growing your own wealth because of how you would criticize and judge people for that. So watch out how you judge others, just because, again, blessings don't mean anything about the reality of life. But at the same time, as a financial thing, I'll give you real philo, bro. When I was more of a hater on what other people had, and when I would judge people, I used to judge TD Jakes because he had a Rolls Royce, because I wasn't mature with what I was doing. I wasn't mature spiritually. I didn't have nearly as much as I had today, and I would judge people if they again, I would even, in the back of my mind, I would say the same thing you just said. But until I got past that, and until I was able to really work on myself and not focus on that, it was very hard to get motivated and to acquire and do a lot more. So be careful, because that mindset is literally suicide. I promise you. No, I used to hate TD Jakes, bro. I'm telling you, I used to hate all of them. I used to, again, it was that's why, I would even refuse to even talk about the God. And that's the funny part, because, in a weird way, it kept my mentality down, and then it also stopped me from ever telling people what I believed, because I didn't want to be like that, because I would judge them so hard. You see what I'm saying? I would judge them and condemn them, and it ultimately was just a trap for me to never talk about what I believed, ultimately. And just because I judge people so heavy on that, and then I would judge people for having certain things, that I would close myself off from opportunities left and right. How'd you get out of that? Just understanding, man, it's, everything's with God. People have certain things. You're going to get certain things, but it's it's worrying about yourself. And again, if it can't flow through you, it's not going to flow to you, man. That's why when I say that every single day to you guys, we genuinely mean it, because it's it's true. If you really if you are so focused on other people, and your focus towards other people is just hatred, negativity, jealousy, envy, I could go down the list of all the awful adjectives, but it can't flow through you. You know what I'm saying? Where it's instead of saying, wow, that's cool, I'm happy for somebody, if God chose to bless somebody and the level of their blessing, I will never know their life. I will never understand them. I don't know what they did to truthfully, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. You could say whatever you want about my lifestyle or me, but you don't really know what I've done. That's why, I wouldn't take offense to it, because it's you just don't know what I do. And it's that's what I had to realize too about other people. It's I was just judging off of no information and judging off of it, but it was just more negativity, and I wasn't able to be happy for people. And that problem right there, that will stop you from gaining wealth. Again, you're going to be scared to share. You're going to be scared to work with people. Your conversations with opportunities, you're going to burn every fucking bridge because you're an asshole. That, and that's what I did. That's what I was I'm not even talking about anybody but myself. And that's exactly what I did. But until it was oh, wow, everybody could win. And wow, there is opportunity. There's a reason there's positivity. It's hey, it's way easier for me to judge somebody. Maybe I should ask them what they did. Maybe if I could learn from somebody and then hate instead of hate from them, oh my gosh, that instantly changed my life, to be honest with you. So there you go. I felt too when I was judging real hard. I felt everyone was judging me. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. But be careful. That's all it is. You be careful. If you don't think that is the enemy, and if you don't think that mentality is keeping you down, that's part of the trick. That's all. Like that. And again, I've been there. I've been in that rat wheel, and I've been on that. It's a very, very crazy one. Power Hour. We just chilling on Friday now at this point, huh? We've had some good talks already. Yeah, use their success as your gain. Take that knowledge. It's free. Amen. No, for real. Like for real. Like, and I wasn't at first. I would get angry by it. You see what I'm saying? But it's like once you could get past that, you'll realize all of that is for you. And like you could learn from people, and you're gonna gain from it. And then when you're not focused so much on what other people are doing, you're really gonna focus on yourself and what you need to accomplish. And it's just easy at that point. Oh, tell them, Orlando. Exactly. Why would you get what you hate? Exactly. That's it. That's why you hate on somebody for having money, you're never going to get money. You hate on somebody because they help people out. Whatever you hate somebody for, think about it. Why would you get what you hate? It's a wild concept. So anytime you get envious or jealous, or if you're like, oh, well, this is that, it's just like, think about it. It creates the most wicked cognitive dissonance in your heart, soul, and mind, where it's like, why would you get what you hate? It's a gigantic fight. If it can't flow through you, if it can't flow through you, it won't flow through you. Told you, life's crazy. Life is crazy. That's why the Bible says to bless everyone, your enemies. I mean, it's part of it. It could go deeper. But yeah, for some part. But that's why it's just like little stuff like that you connect it on. I don't know, man. That's why there's a reason why it says love. And like, I don't know, just having just something different in your heart. And it's crazy what we could fill our hearts with and what the world does to us. I mean, it's not like you're in an environment that doesn't fucking bring this out of you. As I feel you, like you have social media, you have people everywhere. People don't care about this. You see people act very selfish. You see people get disproportionately rewarded for being selfish. You see people who will be the greatest people and they will not even get anything for it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and then again, all it takes is one thing to piss you off, man. All it takes is one or two unfair things to happen to you. Oh, and if you let that thing come in, you're going to get angry, and then that's it. Like, you got to factor in the environment, too, when you think about it. I used to be on that boat. I was focused on all the wrong things. Amen, man. That's a beauty to hear. A great contribution. Giordano. Let me check this one. Where's that? You should read Spontaneous Fulfillment of Desire by Deepak Chopra. I've heard of him. I should look into that. The Potter's House is the best. Amen, man. I like it a lot, and it's just funny because, like, I used to hate that shit. Like, I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. Like, I was very... You have no idea, man. Where's this? Where's Riviera Beach? Oh, kind of by Palm Beach. Or West Palm Beach. Oh, that's far up there, though. Damn, West Palm Beach is far. Yeah, why didn't I thought West Palm was closer? It's like a 2-hour drive. I like that house. Do they want? Tell them. Ask them what they want. I could buy at that price point is very attractive. And then I don't know if that I'll get you that condo this weekend here. I could probably even get it to you now. We want to see. Which one is it? I need to find it again. 364 an option you talked about, Arquite. Oh, hell yeah. That's fire. I think she wants 240. Ask her if she do 200. 200. 200 and she'll have literally just say, hey, you could have the money in your account by next Friday. Literally, but again, no listing. And again, tell her, you know, all like, what's it called? Say, we're not even going to charge her. I'll pay you. I'll pay you for being the agent, technically, or I'll just give you a wholesale fee. Tell her you're not going to pay any fees and the money is going to be there. That's it. I'll run it by, and let me see if I can find the other unit. In West Palm that has the age limit? No. Don't buy any 55 and up properties unless you are 55 and up. Unless you want to live in a 55 and up community. And if you are older and above 55, I mean, some of them are like really, really good. And I really, really do like, I think some of you who are qualified for that, you should probably consider it. You could get really, really good houses in good locations, but it's not really the best to flip. It's not really the best to even like rent or anything like that. So I would be careful if you see one that's like an investment property. I mean, it's not going to be your friend. Oh, where is this thing? City up too much. I mean, we'll see. You got a couple more bank earnings. And again, even like the old Morgan Stanleys are coming back to life. I mean, the JP Morgan's fighting. You call the agent listing or property. Well, you can call if that's it. But like in this case, you know, you just want people to you want to work with an agent or have somebody to, I mean, they'll take it seriously. Like you could call someone, you could call an agent and say, hey, I want to buy this property. And then they say, okay, if you're serious, put in an offer. And then if you don't have someone to put in a formal offer for you, an agent, the listing agent will say, I could do it for you. He'll get paid on it, but, you know, that's what they'll do. But usually a conversation goes a long way, or you could even just, there's like on the MLS, there's instructions on submitting an offer. You type up a real offer. That's what people want to see, is like you give a real, you know, kind of a binding offer, meaning if they accept it, you can move it along. But it's just really a formal offer stating and showing that you're serious and the terms and everything else. I can't find that house. Let me see. Ladybird, no. All right, I think I found it. It sucks. I was looking for it. I found a couple of nice units. So I'm going to send this to you now, Giordano. If you want to put in an offer this weekend, I'll tell you what to do it at. But we need to get this for like, just ask them how low they could go. Just let them know, hey, you have an investor. He wants a place in Miami. And, you know, we're just concerned why it's been on the market so long. But, I mean, with the right discount, we could present a cash offer. Or you honestly just maybe start the cash offer at like 600 and see if that's good enough. How long will the bull? I can't even believe today is the volume's this high, and we're just staying pinned, and then they're just destroying the premium at max pain. No, I said maybe 550. So Giordano, I sent you the email if you want to write up the offer for them or just get a hold of them and see what's going on. And again, and so for some of you can understand, like, here's the advantage. Giordano, he's a real estate agent. I mean, he has a real estate license. He's in the area, so it's just like, even though do 550, I want to do 600, but I don't know. Like, let them know. Just say, hey, tell them where we could come in the range of like 550, 600 cash, close in 7 days, but just say we want a little bit more information and want to see, is like, is this something, would they consider a lower price, or what's going on? We just want to know a little bit more, and we're unfamiliar with the market here. But again, so some of you see, you know, the idea here is that, you know, this house is on the market, but since Giordano, you know, for me, I'm not a real estate agent out there. Again, it would be different if we had California, but it's like I could get a serious offer in with a cult real estate agent. I mean, since Giordano's willing to do it, I'm willing to give him a little bit of that commission too. So it's just like we send in an offer and then we'll see what happens. But as you see, I'm trying to we want to find out what more we're trying to do. But this is one of those cases where pretty much I'm trying to snake a on-market property that's been on there for a long time and seeing if we could come in and get a steep discount and get exactly what we need, you know, a low purchase price. The housing market's about to crash. We'll short the bonds whenever you think it's going to happen. That's the beauty of that trade, because, like, if you thought the real estate market was going to die in 2021, like everybody, and like you just did it at the beginning of 2021, the trade would have actually paid you more than real estate going down because it didn't. But that's the beauty of it. So if you really believe real estate's going to crash, I would short the shit out of the bonds. But it gets a little weird now with more recession and yield curve talks. Couple of properties, of course. Always, always, always. How much is it listed for? The property that we're talking about, it's listed at $740 or $750, give or take. And then it's in a really nice area, and I'm pretty much saying, hey, let's see if we could get it at like $550, $600. $550 would be better, but even then, it does comp out at like $730, like $730, $750-ish. But I mean, pretty much what? If I get $150,000 off, divide by 750, saving about 20%. So yeah, and it's been on the market for 3 months and hasn't sold. So I would get my 20% off, and then it leaves me. But it's not distressed. So like a distressed property, I would want at least 30% off. But in this case, it's a little bit nicer. It's a brand new condo building. It's like really, really nice. So hopefully we can use it. No, the Abbey PDUFA is not hit yet. There was 2 FDA data releases so far, but they've not gone to it. Netflix said subscribers having streaming issues. They said delays are resolved. Abbey Vi going down. Insurance for wind and flood, I have no idea. No idea for said Miami flood zone. Yeah, what's the question, Rod? Lily's been holding up, and it's weird. I mean, somehow a lot of healthcare did good again, UNH, but then a lot of consumer staples are on the low. You should know after the tenant flooded your house. Well, word on the street, Miami, yeah, they have it's expensive. Again, climate risk, ESG, but even then, people think Miami is going to be underwater soon. And then again, ever since that Surfside building collapsed, it's expensive. It's actually there is a noticeable difference in insurance cost in Miami. That's actually one of the things. I feel like everywhere kind of has a little fine print towards it. Like when you go and look at Texas, Texas is great property. It's cheap. You're it's Texas. Oh my gosh. But the little thing, the fine print, property taxes are killer. Miami, insurance costs and some upkeep costs are a lot more money than your traditional house that you would buy or in any another market. Insurance is $1,000 for every $1K. No, stop it. There's no way that if I buy a $600,000 condo, there's no way it's $6,000 a month in insurance. If it is, no. Come on. Dude, that's ridiculous. What are you saying? If that was true, bro, oh my. I mean, I wouldn't buy. I changed my mind then. I don't want that shit. No. Dude, that's a little excessive. That's okay, inflation. Okay, inflation. I see what you're trying to do, inflation. Bro, $6,000 a month? No. I sell them every day. Sometimes. Maybe, I guess, depending on if it's an old building or I don't know, maybe, but dude, that's a lot. Maybe, or are we talking yearly premium? If we're talking yearly premium, then maybe. If it's $6,000 a year, okay, then that's like $300 what? Or that's like $600 a month probably. That's still a lot. Yeah, $6,000 a year. Okay. Yeah, annual. Okay, that's a little bit more appropriate. Again, that's like a high property tax bill. I bought my house $320 and pay $65 for insurance in South Florida. Yeah, that's still that's bearable. A year, I thought we were talking a month. I was like, I don't know, man. That's crazy. No news on Abbeville today. It did go up a little bit, but that's no PDUFA. Again, the play's still in play though. Like you'll still get an update probably by Monday at the very latest. Flood insurance. I mean, it is, especially if they're just a lot of things. I mean, they've had so many hurricanes. That damn building collapsing did not help. I've seen deals fall through because they got quoted $10K for flood. I mean, I can see that. Texas, you get big breaks over 60. If you're over 60 or veteran, yeah. It's just Texas, though. That's the thing. If Texas had lower property taxes, I would have a lot more out there. U.S. backs $950 million of missile sales to Norway, $130 million of torpedoes to South Korea, and then $500 million of rocket system sale to Estonia. Building collapse was negligence, though. I think it was, but even then, though, like people a lot, especially with the way environment stuff is now, people are blaming. They're saying, well, these properties are like this. They're on here, yibbity baba da boo. So it's crazy. But in general, too, again, all the hurricanes and all that other stuff. Yeah, dude, it's 2.99%, 3% in Texas. That's crazy. Silk on the high, SILK popping. Everything is green. Utilities up a quarter. Puts expiring next Friday are on sale. Are they? Is that the consequence of Max Payne holding up here? July 26th. Oh, we have the butterfly. Oh no, that's August. $3.75 for $1. I don't know though. With this is like we're at 380. We're at 384. Groupon ripping, Silk pop, UNG about to hit another high. Groupon is ripping. Is there a buyout or something? News on that? That looks a little suspicious. Where are we getting this money? Well, actually, that was an announcement of an arms sale. So we actually make money on that one. So the news that just got announced, that's them literally saying they're about to sell over $1 billion of weapons and missiles to other countries. Amazon and Meta are scaling back ambitious NYC office expansion. How much will Abby buy? It depends on the what it has to do with. Again, the Rinvox stuff, whether there's either going to be Rinvox or it's going to be the Parkinson stuff. But if it's Rinvox related and if it's very positive, I mean, it could be a huge effect. But we're going to see. I think if it's Rinvox related, it could move it $20. I think top or bottom. Anything else, maybe like $2 to $5, which is a pretty big amount for the stock still. Invest in the euro, should balance back out. Well, people were saying that. I mean, if you want to try to buy the dip on the euro, but remember, just in the next couple days, up until Thursday, I mean, that's still going to be a big effect there or event that could really, really move some things. Well, the August is up 50% now. Yeah, the weeklies went up and then they like chilled out because, again, the timing on it. But we will see. No, I have the EWZ. It's like clapped. I mean, we could double dip if we want, but I want a little bit more evidence that the commodity wave is going to come back up here. Maybe by the time July ends. But we'll see. Again, dude, this thing has been wicked. Catalyst for next week, all the earnings, man. You're getting Netflix earnings. You're going to get more bank earnings. And then we're going to be the final week leading in to the Fed. And it seems like this 100 basis point stuff is going to be crazy. By middle of the week, later middle, we're going to find out whether or not Europe is going to get clapped because of the gasoline situation. And that's pretty much it. And then give or take a couple of data points. And we're going to get some real estate data and ISM and manufacturing. So as long as those can move equities, dollar, or Fed futures, that's going to be the key. But it's a very interesting moment leading into it all. Because, again, the Fed is going to be right after. But I would say the biggest catalyst is probably going to be Europe in the gas situation. EWI. Like EW scammers. DG. Dollar Tree's down now, but, I mean, was it one of them did bad last earnings and a couple did good? And then Devoid, you sent me that house in Irvine. I think it's probably worth you have the really good comp because the neighbor just sold, and it's kind of very similar to your house. So honestly, I would say about 1.3 depending on the condition of the property, maybe 1.1 if it's not the best condition. I hope you're here to hear that. Watching FFIE. Rice doesn't come back on would domestic oil come up? Probably, dude. It would be the worst thing possible. I mean, they talked about it. Literally, you would watch a modern country go into rationing, meaning like they are going to ration fuel and energy resources. They're going to say you could only buy this much amount of gas. Everybody will only be able to use things at this moment, at this time. And again, you have to ask yourself, what would that do to economic activity if your whole entire country was on a rationing system? Like, it's literally like, think about it. That means you could not operate business to meet demand. You would operate business with whatever available resources you have. So It's pretty crazy. Texas and California with water. Well, everything's a recommendation, and like we raise prices, but we're talking rationing. Like this is like, bro, like it's World War II type shit, World War One, where like it would be bad. It's like you were asking for a very wild thing, and then again, like right now, like they're going, like a lot of people in Europe don't even have air conditioning. A lot of places in Europe don't use air conditioning because of like energy and other restrictions. But even now, it's like, bro, they're dealing with inflation, their currency 20% weaker, no access to like, again, it's just very uncomfortable during summer, and now their borderline might get cut off from gasoline leading into winter and could get rationed. So it could be pretty wild. $3.31. Germany, heavy breathing. Right? It's weird. It's wild. That's what he was saying. So we'll find out. But I mean, people are talking as if it, like nobody is. I'm surprised. Like more people were more certain about inflation than this. Like inflation's coming down. No one's saying, oh yeah, without a doubt the pipeline's coming back on. It's like there is like a lingering doubt like in the air. You see what I'm saying? So gonna be wild. But that's Thursday where we find the cutout. You don't want to truly piss off Germany. Although, I mean, I agree they're a powerful force, but what's, like, at this point, the question is, do you want to do something to Russia or not? I mean, have you heard the theory? There is a theory. I don't know how you're going to feel about this. You could call it tinfoil or you could call it borderline economic theory, and it kind of makes a lot of sense. But pretty much the theory is along the lines that the only real way that we could actually apply pressure to Russia is if we go through a recession. Pretty much the only way, now that this is played out and we look at how much Russia is made off of oil, we see what's going on with Europe and all of that, some people are asserting that the only way to actually impact or have economic impact on Russia would be everybody else has to have the impact as well too. If you cut growth for everybody, then Russia will have to pay, pretty much. Does that make sense? So that's why there's some people are saying, no, not oil. They're literally saying the only way to impact real economic pain to Russia and make Putin feel it is if the whole world goes into a global recession, brings down economic activity. So it's like our activity slows down, Europe's activity slows down. Now by default, Russia will have to their revenue is going to go down. Pretty much. That's what they're saying. Us hurting ourselves would be the only way to hurt Russia at this point now, because that would be the only way to create us that slowdown for them. Exactly. To make Russia hurt, you have to hurt global trade. That's it. That's the only way you could do it, is what some people are asserting. So that's why it's like maybe with the recession talks coming up, we'll see how it plays out, but it's going to be very interesting depending on how this plays out by Thursday. The West use recession, it hurts itself in the cushion. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's like if somebody was like holding your friend hostage and you like shot your friend in the shoulder to get the guy behind. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's like you clap yourself a little bit and then somebody else gets hurt, but then it would help eliminate the bigger threat or the bigger bully, essentially. FFIE still going. FFIE! Faraday. FFIE! I'd be mad, but I understand. Yellen. Dude, I don't know why, bro. Yellen said it again this morning. I don't know why. I really, really don't know why. Like, again, yesterday, 2 days ago, Europe was like, nah, we're not going to do a price cap on oil. And then Yellen is like, I think we should do it. She said it's like the first, let me find you the quote, bro. Dude, I heard her this morning and I almost crashed. I glitched out. It was tripping me out. Where is it? Yeah, she discussed Russian oil price cap with Indonesian counterpart. Where is it? Yeah, the secretary raised the importance of a price cap on Russian oil to limit revenue for Russia's military while at the same time dampening the impact of the war on gas and energy in America, Indonesia, and globally. So again, it's wild because literally even Europe the other day just shot it down. Remember, we saw it a couple days ago. We made the Conoco play. Everyone's like, oh my gosh. And then Europe announced more sanction packages today, but they're leaving out the price cap. And they're kind of like, they're shying away from the idea. People know how detrimental it is. And then Janet is just like, we should do it. Rogers, Shale still negotiating Freedom Mobile deal. We only have 20 minutes left. 23 minutes left. Can we start calling her Janet? We should. I'm just going to call her. Dude, Janet pisses me off, though. You have no idea.
Doesn't seem to be having any sort of impact on their shares up quite a bit at this moment. But what does the read-through, what's your takeaway from those pauses?
Yeah, well, we kind of expected those, and we also expected from Bank of America as well. I'm not suggesting that they're going to halt their buyback, but we do think the street expectations are way too high for Bank of America's buyback. And what we've seen is just more challenging regulations. There's a GSIB global buffer that's been going up every year for these guys, which makes them hold more capital. And then the stress test that we just recently had, all the banks did really well on that, but the stress capital buffers went up, 100 basis points for those three banks. And so Citi, Bank of America, and JP Morgan are probably below their revised target right now and need to halt the buybacks to kind of rebuild to the regulatory requirement.
David, what do you make of the volatile trading environment? On one hand, you saw some major strides made over at Citigroup just for the quarter, but does it get tougher from here? And will it help elevate banks like Goldman Sachs, which are more reliant on trading?
I think that will be a benefit for Goldman this quarter, whether or not it offsets the private equity marks and the weak investment banking will be a challenge for them. But I think, we've had 2 quarters of really elevated volatility, commodities last quarter and kind of more rates and currencies this quarter. I do worry a little bit, as we're over earning on trading.
Be happy.
And as we move forward, I think the VIX is really.
So what was it? The estimate for JP Morgan was $5 billion for trading revenue. They did 4.7 billion. Citi's estimate was 3.8. They did 4.1. That's why they ripped today. Morgan Stanley's was 2.1. They did 2.5. And now Bank of America is expecting 2.3 billion, and then Goldman is expecting $3 billion. So those are all next week. Oh man, the day is almost over. Sell, sell, sell. Buy, buy, buy. All Early market on close, 473 to the sell side. Oh, man. No, the union strike could be big, honestly. I forgot when they have till, but that could just mess up the supply chain even more. It's like there is a big railway like strike thing in America now, not in Canada. And if they don't have an agreement, it could get ugly. Well, it's on Google. When will you scale in? I don't know if I want to get it now just because of earnings. So it's like, but that is the reason why to get it, is that you get the split and earnings. But like we said earlier today, I mean, we witnessed it last earnings season. If as long as the market doesn't mess up anything, the premiums can start to run and get those premiums for earnings. But all it takes is a one big flip on the downside, and then you could cuck yourself on earnings premiums leading into it. So like all the earnings plays I made so far, watch. So it's really up to you. I would really have your budget. Again, protect thy capital and treasure from loss, and just keep that in mind. But, I mean, if you can find a way to go small, but it also really depends on your goals with it. Yeah, Amazon got killed. They went up like prior, then they sold off. But again, the market was stupid during that moment. Like you were in the process of hitting a brand new low within like a week of that split. So just don't forget that part. That part. Pull up the Beyond chart. Beyond. A couple people just called that one out. Beyond. 14%. Actually, Beyond kind of came up from the gutter. Bill Gates would be proud. That part. Biden raised human rights issues in Saudi. There's a report of that. It's literally like Biden holding up a sign that says human rights, and then that's it. Is he speaking soon? He raised issue of Khashoggi in Saudi. Again, it's like him holding up a picture of Jamal Khashoggi. It's like, what? Is he? I don't know if he'll speak before market close. I'm not picking up more coin here. I need the crypto winter to end, and that might take another year, give or take. We'll see. I think that's going to be I honestly think, though, like during the recession, I think crypto is going to be on fire. Pretty much because during the recession, the Fed should start cutting rates, and I think there'll be like 2 months during the recession where crypto will still be in the gutter. But then as the rates begin to get lowered, I really think that's when the winter ends. Otherwise, you're in a drought, man. That's what Uncle said back in the day. He said, looking for liquidity when we all in a drought. He said, do your own research. Make your own, what's he say? He said something. I forgot. That was a good song. People gamble more during the bad times. Well, yes and no. Like casinos don't really do good, but what I'm referring to is interest rates. And during the recession, once the Fed begins cutting rates, that's a signal that we're looking for. That's when I believe crypto could start to become more attractive. Although I think crypto is very attractive, in so many facets and aspects. The point is, like, all of this shit started going down once the rates started coming up. Like, I think a lot of people overlook the correlation between cheap money and, price of a coin that's not really, supply backed and even liquidity and movement. Exactly. And once rates start getting cut, I mean, there will be some, problems, but yeah, it will make the riskier assets more cheap. Again, I just think Bitcoin is a great investment when the rates are low. You see what I'm saying? But if rates start going up too much, it doesn't make sense to leverage Bitcoin how some people do, if that makes sense. But it's just quite simply just that. Like once the rates are lower, it's a riskier asset. People, you'll get more activity again. Last 10 minutes, or we got 4 more minutes till the last 10 minutes. KSPN on the low. Wasn't that a hype runner? Faraday making another move on the high. UNG still just a killer. Honey. Is Abby Wise Purdue? Not yet. There's gonna be a random 2 or 3% random run up coming into Monday. It's possible. I think. Let's see. Let's see what earnings we have for next week. Weekly. That's 750. I want the next week. So, Monday, you're gonna get SYF, Bank of America, Schwab, Goldman, and IBM. Then Tuesday, you're going to get TFC, Hasbro, Johnson & Johnson, Halliburton, another bank, SBNY, Ally, CFG, Lockheed Martin, Interactive Brokers, JBHT, and Netflix. And then Wednesday, you're going to get NASDAQ, Biogen, Elvira, BKR, Abbott, FHN, MTB, Bank, KMI, CSX, Las Vegas, Sands, Alcoa, XM, and then Tesla. And then you're going to get on Thursday, Dow, IPG, Nucor, IQV, Pool, AAL, FCX, HBAN, AT&T, Tractor Supply, Domino's, UNP, Mattel, Capital One, STX, SIV, Snapchat, THC, PPG, ISRG, and then SAM. And then Friday, you're going to get ROP, Nextera, CLF, HCA, then American Express, Schlumberger, Crocs, Bird, Verizon, and Twitter. So that's what we're going to come into. So just literally by Tuesday, I think maybe Monday you could move. And again, you'll have data later in the week, but pretty much by Tuesday, by Netflix is what people are going to respond to. So there might be cushion leading into that or not, but we'll see. Hasbro's Thursday. Or that's Friday. No, Mattel. Where is Hasbro? I see Mattel on Thursday. So anyway, sure. I still have VGK. Our EWGs are expiring. Unless we want to add to it here. I'm thinking maybe if we hold off on EWG rollover, we get a bounce in the next coming days and take advantage of it. But damn, there's a lot of rollovers on it, actually. I mean, they already dropped 50%. That's crazy, though. They actually let those things die today. If you want to just go to the August, you could kind of get them, but the key is to get closer to the money in the most time possible. Biden inflation talking. I've seen the news for Saudi. No. Biden raised Khashoggi during the meeting. MBS addressed human rights raised by Biden, Prince Rima. There's news coming out. We bullish for next week. Really depends. I mean, it could be, but by Tuesday, man, everyone's going to, like, that's it. Everything's going to just dominate. Earnings are just going to dominate headlines. And then just watch what equities do. Watch what the dollar does. Watch what Fed futures do. Ocean's on the 382. Not 10 minutes. I don't know. It hasn't been too active of a day, but maybe. Abivi, we have the next week 160s and 162.5s. Biden, we won't leave vacuum for Russia and China and the Middle East. So that's all I'm seeing as far as those. Abivi back up. Yeah, the other ones too are up 50% from yesterday too. So we'll see. And then I don't know, EWG, you could roll over right now, but I mean, they're just expensive, man. Like pretty much some of them, like there's decent deals on EWG where you could get the same price as when we made the play, technically. But then, like, but the contract has 2-3 months less of time. So you're going to pay 100% premium for 50% less time. You can if you want. I mean, I'm going to write it out. I was thinking they were up earlier, but we'll see. Biden's Twitter has live statements. Data to show 75 basis point move is Goldilocks scenario. So yeah, you got housing index on Monday. Housing starts on Tuesday. Existing home sales on Wednesday. Thursday, you get the ECB policy decision next week, so that could be good. Then Fed, Philadelphia Fed, and that's it. B&O move, yeah, they would get affected by it too. Please prepare. Oh my gosh, really? No way. That's crazy. It's almost over. Chad, get ready to bring it home. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Costco pop. Costco's popping all day. Every day. Biden expect to see further steps on expanding oil supply. Another week, baby. Tech finds buyers in a bit of a floor after volatile week. NASDAQ gained 4% in July after 4 months of pain. Apple and chipmakers like Qualcomm are amongst the biggest gainers. Al Jabeer, if we see oil shortage, there will be more produced. So I guess we're getting headlines on it. Apple pop. That sounds like one of those caramel apples. Apple is popping. Apple is popping. Biden will continue to act on global climate issue. At this point, I just think Biden's with my Middle Eastern brothers right now. And I feel like he just knows he could say whatever he wants because they don't understand what he's saying and they'll just nod. So he's like, yeah, man, we going to stop the climate. And they're like, yes. Yeah, yallah. That's it. He's just saying whatever he wants right now. And they just go nod their heads, and because like that's how we do it, man. They just like, oh, okay. They're like, what do you mean the environment? See, know how we make this shit? It's okay. Climate. Don't worry, climate is a big issue. Yalla. Come on, shake my hand for the picture so I could hang it in my house. Honestly, bro, the MBS just wanted the picture. I'm telling you. I'm just telling you right now. That's all. He just wanted the picture. Call it a day. You're going to send Biden home with rugs. That's just what happened. If you visit my house, man, we're going to take pictures. I'm going to give you like 3 different rugs to go home with. I'll be like, this one, trust me. That's it, man. It's going to be great. Land it. Oh, you want to land it, bro? Is it time to land it? It's time to land it. Oh, it's almost time to land it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approaches. We make our final approach. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport, it's about 80 degrees and sunny. Really calm, boring day, just like the S&P 500. So hopefully you haven't canceled your recession just yet. So keep your head on a swivel. But we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit 1 row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're not interested, or if you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down their flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Woo! Go, 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 go. Bring it home, baby. Yeep, yeep. Yeep, it's Friday. Not much time if you're going to go for anything with Europe or anything right now. You better finalize it, but you speak now or forever hold your peace. Earnings season really kicks off next week, so get ready, get situated. Don't use an amount that's going to not let you enjoy this weekend. You know what I'm saying? But finalize it, wrap it up, bring it home. 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Bring it home, baby. Bring it home. You got the good data today. That's why the market's going up. It's closing at highs. Some of the dailies, the Max Payne are going to get clapped. Maybe there's an Ocean's 11 on the call side. I don't know, Chad. It's going 385. You got less than 30 seconds remaining. Actually, 30 on the dot. Uh-oh. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Here it is, man. Finalize it. Bring it home. Again, a lot of earnings, a lot of data, a lot of energy, and a lot of Europe next week. And you got 2 days to sleep on it. So what you going to do? What you going to do in the chat for you? Chad. Oh, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh no! Let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It feels glorious. Another 7 hours. Another 7 hours. Another week, baby. We made it. Half of July out the window. We're getting through summer, Chad. You made it. That is the week. You get your weekend. But that is all, baby. So, GG. Where's my GGs? I need them. Oh, what a day. What a day. Where are my lurkers? Where are my lovers? Where are my... Oh, there you go. GG, baby. I don't care if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. I know you in the game. That real money. All my real money traders, they dropped the GG. They was in the heat of the battle. I understand what it's like, man. That's why. Sorry if you got clapped today. I apologize if I clapped you. It's GG. You get one, you give one. That's it. Don't send a GG if you can't forgive it, baby. It's all love. We talked a lot about mindset. I need some defense. 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 Let's go, baby. GG. They don't feel me. What's up, Twitch? I feel y'all, bro. I see y'all. Bitch, I'm back. I ain't done really rapping about fun talking. Using the buzz to the curve to the front. He said tilt that curve to the front. Go, baby. Shout out to Chad. Happy Friday. We made it. Hey, man, I love to see it. I love to see the GGs. I love it. I like to see it. I see people troll me all day, and I see them drop a GG. I get so excited. Amen. Amen, baby. Don't believe me, just watch it. My freedom a lot. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. They don't feel me, baby. Oh, trying to hit big, but it's acid. There you go, GG, baby. Cut it. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Cut it. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you know we love you. You know it's a beautiful, glorious day. And just thank you for being here. We're going to hang out here. If you'd like to stick around for Bible study and communion, hopefully you have your cloak or your colt cloak available. And if you could bring the good word with you, that would be amazing. But ladies and gentlemen, if you got to head out on this glorious Friday, I know a lot of people check out early. I know it's the weekend. We want you to enjoy it. I really hope some of y'all took a nap today. If you weren't feeling too good, or maybe, I don't know, you made it through. You could take a nap now. But listen, we love you. We appreciate you. And thank you for being here for real, man. Even on a day like today, even when it gets slow, especially if you make it to after the bell, and especially if you make it to the Bible study. You know what I'm saying? But for real, every single one of you, if you can still hear my voice, thank you for your time. We are glad that you're here. Thank you for supporting this channel by being positive, respectful, liking it, sharing it, contributing to the chat, and just not littering, man. This goes to everybody. We love it, and thank you, and I hope you know you're helping us spread the mission. We want to give high quality, free stock market information with zero barriers or zero paywalls for anybody to get a high level, and we're going to give you the fastest news in the world. That's what some people say. Okay? But for real, man, thank you. Love every single one of you, man. It's great. It's been a journey, man, and even this last year, so good to see y'all. I really hope you enjoyed the weekend, man, for real. Blessings and peace with you. We had a lot of good talks today, so I really hope you could take them with you and you know, turn it into something. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, enjoy it and just be chill, bro. Just be chill, man. But thank you. Big shout out to the members, man. Again, you see those badges, they look pretty. And shout out if you were able to gift the amazing gift of membership to another Chad, for real. Y'all went crazy, man. Braxton, Charlie in the tree. I know there was a bunch of other ones. I only remember the guys on Twitch. I don't know how y'all went crazy on YouTube, but there was a couple of people today. Y'all really held it down. I know Moses, because I remember him from the Bible. That was a good one. Let me see if I can pull it up, man. Come on, give me my list. It's not giving me my list, but hey. I love you guys, and thank you for just spreading it to everybody, spreading the love. Oh, Disney, really? Are you kidding me? Why is Disney popping? You could exercise contracts if they get in the money. You have 15 minutes. See, don't let them scam you. We have 99. Oh, I have a 99. So, but listen, if you right now, if you had an out of the money 95.50 call or a 96, you could call your brokerage right now and exercise the play and then just go sell it out before 4:30. But you only have 15 minutes to call your brokerage before they close the option trading desks. Okay? So something's happening with Disney right now and it's popping. So you could do it. You know what I'm saying? You could do it. There it is, right there. Like if you have a 95 call or a 95.50, that means you'll have $100 of value if it goes up to 96. If you have the 95. Webull and Robinhood, no, they should call them. I'm pretty sure you have the ability to. If not, that happens then if you use any of those brokerages. Body Could Frozen was dope. Ooh. Josh, what's the last song? That one's SGD by Uncle Answers. Are you talking about this one? Or it sounds really West Coast? Trying to hit big, but it's SD. Oh, yeah, you can't call Robinhood. That's funny. Yo, because I genuinely I didn't remember till you said that. I forgot. I don't know why I'm laughing like Christopher Waller, who fucking Robinhood has not let me leave with my money for the last year. So honestly, I just giggle a lot, but fuck them. I don't know what to tell you. I forgot. You really can't call anybody. You can't call anybody. Damn. That's sad, bro. I mean, they won't even talk to me, man. I can't even call. I know. I'm literally like Fed Waller. I'm just like bringing up like serious, just getting screwed over, and I'm I don't know. I forgot. Yeah, inflation. Believe me, I want the price to come down too. Yeah, you don't think I put gas in my car? Yeah, I'll drink it sometimes too. Yeah, I know. It's just a purification. Don't drink that. That's not a recommendation. Okay, we love you. But anyways, chat. I got distracted. Members, thank you. We love you. We would not be here without y'all, for real. And Stream Alerts, man, thank you guys as well, especially if you got the membership badge too, especially if you went above and beyond just to support the channel and everything that we're doing. We appreciate you. And again, for everybody, man, no matter Stream Alerts, members, everybody, I hope you know our commitment is to make sure y'all don't miss anything this year, next year, and get fully prepared. So let's get it, baby. I love you. God bless you. Thank you guys again, but that is the day, man. That's the weekend. I hope you go enjoy it. I'm not going to bore you with all the links, even though we have amazing breathable merchandise. Ken, even though we have the I'm going to do a weekend video, I think, because I'm just going to talk. Is that cool if I just I have so many topics, but at the very least, I just want a weekend video to talk to you guys. Is that cool? I want it to be like the old videos. You know what I'm saying? I just want to give y'all one. So make sure you're there. Second link, nightly watch list and main channel. Okay. I'm going to talk like the old videos. That's it. I'm just going to sit there and I'll be like, what's up? But I have so much to talk about. I don't know, man. There's just so many things that happen, so many things that are going to happen. But I just want to chat, a little chat, it's like, what's up, baby? I could do a talk and drive, but we could do either or. Maybe I'll do a vlog. Maybe I'll take y'all with y'all. We could do a car talk. We'll do a lot of it. That's it. I know I watched the 2018 yield curve video too. Amen. Oh, live by the fireplace. Oh, man. Oh, man, they don't feel me, bro. Oh, they don't feel me, bro. The old Tesla charge time. You miss it, but I love it because, bro, I ain't waiting 17 hours to charge my Tesla. But honestly, it was probably one of the best things for the channel because, every time I was drive the Tesla and have to charge it, bro, I can make a video because I have fucking 17 hours to kill while I wait for this fucking electric vehicle, man. This is bullshit. Anyways, but I love you, Chad. God bless you. Get ready for the weekend. Check out all the links. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I forgot where the link was. We had a cool little read. We got featured in another article if you want to check that out over the weekend. But right now it's time for Bible study. We're going to hang out here for a little bit, but go get your cloaks. Go get what you need to. And I'm going to get you, I'm going to get you your tracks here. We're going to listen to some music. You know what I'm saying? Listen to some music. We're going to listen to some music, man. Music, okay? So I love you. God bless you. God bless you. Amen. 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 All right, go get your stuff. If you're going to hang around, hang around. If you got to leave, you got to leave. Enjoy your weekend and be safe, and please get that peace. You know what I'm saying? Get that peace. Amen. Amen. Let it rock. Let it rock. Let it rock. Crazy. But it's SDDCULT, my team. All right, go get your cloaks. Yalla. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved. They think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out to cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SDDCULT, my team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved. They think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out to cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SDD. I can hit 100 layers before you hit that 3. I ain't do no innovating, I just watered that tree. Got a little bit of Vegas, got a little Wall Street. On my band grand, got some buffets on the team. I can kick a couple theories, I'm the modern main cage. Why the people never bring it, always asking what to eat. Thought you told me you was leaving, but I see you every week. All good, I still show them the loss. Men lie, women lie, the premium don't. No trend lines, my mind really just know. I exercise my time, cause I'm trying to take
said CDC, ULT, my team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do when living. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot, I'm chillin'. Feel I'm Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it says CDC, ULT, my team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do when living. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot, I'm chillin'. Feel like Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission.
I said it's fucking payday, motherfucker!
Up in the foreign, rapping about, that shit get boring. Looking around, things more important, before it go down. I'm gonna short it, mama ain't proud, I ain't a lawyer, but to tell her, I got a coat, need me a castle, I want a moat, financials are fragile, watch it wear close, the technicals lagging, that shit a joke, this shit a fact, I'm not trying to boast, I got me a straddle, play it on both, I always watch candles, come get the smoke, yeah. Hey, it's the realest shit, reminiscent, PHILO 607 switching, then we dip, they said the Fed ahead of this, investor sentiment with shit, but they only just seen a blip, they thought it'd be reliever quick, you smart, you buy where fear exists. I'm breaking it down and I'm kicking the facts, I love when they laugh when I say it'll crash, just give me a minute, I'll take you to class, like 2014, saw oil's first dip, cheap energy, make China in emerging markets rip, but oil had to dip cause Russia's really on some shit, they paved the way to take Ukraine and said they gonna annex it, like whoa, that was the first sanction, $100 barrels down the 80 started tanking, but as it got cheaper, more producers started cranking, output kept raising, lower futures kept on trading, same time China bubble raising, we should've known it's trailing. But nobody was caring. How could that affect us? Buy the dips effective. If money was the medicine and healing wrote prescriptions. But let's go back to Shanghai. Let's talk them central bank guys. The market's down 60, so they had to move swiftly. Devalued in a day more than they have in a whole quarter century. But nobody thought that's fishy. Okay, 3 years. Currency even weaker, EM growth even bleaker. Where it goes, they don't know, but need a leader. LTR, not talking leaders. Long-term rates is what I mean. Or invert the curve and set the leader. Once it turns, they'll be believers. They see near. I saw for meters, now it's here. So now they hear it, and I don't need it. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all lucky this my favorite. Josh Answers, call me Lil Buffett. Been a decade since I made a meal, y'all still haven't done it. Money come with problems and I love the repercussions. You an Instagrampreneur, nice piss but don't do nothing. Pull up trippin', I ain't got the time, I had to slide. You too high, remind me of the market in no fire. They like to creep a lot, I like to trade the spy. And I know they don't believe in God, but feel him in my vibe. Really rich, I pull up milli in the parking lot. They tell me that they listening, so why you think I talk a lot? I'm making money on the market, trading on phenomena. I beat the market every year, come meet me in the octagon. I'm on my Babylon, you lucky I got cameras. Get knowledge like I'm Santa Claus, got millionaires in Canada. I'm buying gold in Africa, I weigh it, I don't count it up. The factor in the tax enough, you asking me, I'ma laugh it up. I don't wanna ride that. Yeah. Pleasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna ride that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a mountain. When I put them on the motherfuckers daddy. But it's on my father, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me, nah. Same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Pop before the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can trip about a fully on my wrist. Rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery, and maybe live the season then keep on buying stats every month, spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully, and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me, and when we done with that, we going back to the reality.
Oh, it's good, bro. It's good. So my bad. I didn't think it was take that long. I was gonna like even leak you guys some Uncle a little bit. When the songs kept playing, I had to get ready. I'm gonna see. We're gonna hang around here for like 30 minutes. I say that every time, and then we're like here like an hour and a half later. So, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Is there nothing? Let me see. Oh, so this was a good.
No, I don't forget everything we fighting for.
This was a good one, yeah. Oh, you heard a little bit, right?
Hit another rep. I get this off my chest. Everything they talked about us, I cannot forget. This ain't about respect. My people want it out, and we don't want rewards, cause the writing's on the wall.
Y'all ain't feeling me.
Talking to myself like it's a soliloquy. Oh, me is my enemy, and ego is the death of me. I know your ass ain't hungry, why you asking for the recipe? I got a lot of money, but that ain't the thing protecting me. God, that's faith, not flex. Unless you need a signature, then please don't text. I just like to keep.
Oh man, this okay. That's it. I don't know. I don't know. No. That's it. That's all we'll give him. That's good. My people want it all, and we don't want rewards because the writing's on the wall. Belshazzar, y'all ain't feeling me. Talking to myself like it's a soliloquy. Oh, me is my enemy, and ego is the death of me. I know your ass ain't hungry, why you asking for the recipe? I got a lot of money, but that ain't the thing protecting me. God. That's faith, not flex. Unless you need a signature, then please don't text. Good evening. I almost said morning. Is it evening, afternoon, morning, Chattadonia? That's the only leak you're going to get for right there. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all you get. That's all you get for now. Wow. Wow, Chattadonia. Are we good? Are we feeling good, Chad? How are you? One, I need to ask you about your weekend. I think I already shared with you the crazy story of this week, finding out that Kevin Rudolph's Let It Rock is a Bible song. Huh? Oh, yeah, and we made it through the week, man. But I have another funny story. But, man, Chad, come on, man. Fog. You got fog right now, man. It is so sunny outside. I looked outside. I was like, oh, wow. It's beautiful. That's fog. It's okay. Burn it. Appreciate the feel. I hope you did, man. Honestly, it's been a real big deal. And I know that is going to bring I know it's going to unlock a lot of value for a lot of people. And it's like, you know, every person in here, including myself, is going to benefit off of it. So I'm glad you liked it. But, you know, big up to you, my friend, if it is speaking to you, and if it's speaking to you and causing action, though. You know, that's really the one thing about the PHILOs lately, man. Like, fuck them, dude. I don't care. It shouldn't. The PHILO, I don't care how it sounds. I don't care if it makes you feel happy. I don't care if it gets you excited, because none of it matters, because all that really matters is if it leads to action. That's it. So it's like, that's why I say it. Like, I know you're like, don't say F the PHILO. I feel you, man. But legitimately, like, all it comes down to is, like, I really do hope that it just leads to act. Yeah, defense. Like, yeah, I really just hope I hope it leads to, like, people slapping the floor and moving their feet and, like, actually, like, you know, just, bro, like, waking up the lion. I remember that. I had a basketball coach, and he would always say that, because a lot of the times I would be on fire during practice, but then I would get to a game and I really wouldn't do as well. And he just told me one day, he said, you got to unleash the lion. And he said, you have it, but every time you get into a certain situation, you're not letting him out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, some of y'all, like, you got to just, like, you have it, bro. I'm just telling you, in your room, in like, you know, when the pressure's not up, bro, or like if you're not, like when you're not overthinking it, you're on point and you know exactly what it is. Like, you know, there's no complacency. It's like you actually moving, but it's just like sometimes we don't. And it's just like if you just let's wake up the lion, man. Just like let him free. He's already awake. Just like let him, like, let's go. Like bring it out of your spirit. Like let it, bro, let it ride. You know what I'm saying? But like move, baby. Defense. I Squared is said to wait takeover of Del Monte Produce, FDP. We could still trade it. You guys want to trade it for 7 minutes? That's a small post. I guess it's already up 7. That's coming out now. See, whoa, there it is. There it is. That's beautiful. Beautiful. Amen. Move with purpose, but move. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how many, like, bro, like, F a purpose. I'm just like move, bro. Like, just get move. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, at the very least, like, bro, this is me. I'm trying to get y'all to the point where we are gonna play basketball and practice basketball without a ball. Yes. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't feel me. That's all I'm saying. Does anybody get me? We are going to play basketball without a ball. How does that work, Joe? What's the point of practicing back? I'm going to say, you know what that is? That means you're just going to run around. That means you're going to run through and just keep running to the point where even if you can't shoot the fucking ball and put it in the basket, I guarantee you will outrun everybody. You won't get tired. You will know how to move your feet, and you're going to know every single play. Doesn't matter if you're tired or not. You're still going to be moving around. That's what I'm talking about. You can move, like, you see what movement. We just need movement. We need people ready. That's it. Going after just in that type of mentality. They don't feel me. I know some people might. I'm just saying. I'm explaining it. But don't let me get too crazy, okay? Don't let me get too crazy, okay? How are you? What's the plan for the weekend, baby? What do we got, Chad? Break it down to me. I died last weekend, bro. I slept 90-something hours, bro. You have no idea. I don't even know if the weekend was that long, bro. That's it. You whip it. You do that every weekend. Whip the Camry this weekend. Relax. Move things around. Attack. Don't react on defense. Volunteering to hand out 30,000 backpacks. Wow, that's a lot. What's the logistics like with that? How are you guys gonna pull that one off? That's dope. Warriors hosting an open house, baby. Oh, the real estate market. Playing tennis. Let's go. Enjoy life, homie. Hey, man. How my kids 2 weeks, taking a 2-week vacation, Pensacola. Very excited. Hey, man, I've heard of Pensacola. Actually, I've actually seen it a lot in the last couple of weeks. So that's kind of cool, man. Enjoy it. Are you from there, or is that like the vacation spot? Creating ad campaigns, then meditating. Oh, amen. I know you go in the gym or something. You already went to the gym for like the last 18 years, but still, man, it's crazy. Birthday's tomorrow. Happy birthday, Professional. Habibi, horn. Enjoy the birthday. I won't see you on the weekend, but man, let's go. You got my bonus check for Q2, taking my girl to a nice steakhouse. Ooh, I'm golfing on. Sorry, if you go to a steakhouse, get the shit on top. They get what do they call it? Isn't it like the style where they bake gravy or some shit? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I have no idea what it's called. I can't even sound fancy like that, but I know that's what you do. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? They put hollandaise. It's like at the steakhouse. Well, someone knows what I'm talking about, right? But that's what you get on this Oscar style. Yeah, baby. Yeah. There's Oscar style and there's another one. But you get that shit on top of it, bro. Yeah, it's like, bro, I don't know what it is, man, but it's just like, I just know that's what you do, and it's good. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. I'm just trying to give him a tip. They have mustard ones too, I think. It's just something style. And there's another name for it too. It's some fancy ass shit. But it hits. Like wet burrito style. I don't even know what that was, but it sounds similar. It sounds similar. What else we got for the weekend? Enjoy it, baby. Enjoy the bonus. Enjoy the bonus. Rockefeller. Parmesan cheese. You like, can I get stuffed crust? Oh, y'all don't have that? Okay, I'm new to this. My bad. You don't, so no stuffed crust? Damn. I love stuffed crust, honestly. That's like one of my like dirtiest addictions is that like, cause I feel like Pizza Hut is like low key nasty, but man, I just love me some stuffed crust. Like you have no idea. Like there's something about that fake ass cheese that is just so good to me. And like, I don't know what it is. And like, I've had it many times in my life. And like, it's just so like, I don't know what it is. But it's just like, it's so good. I'm sorry for making you hungry. Definitely not my intention. Definitely not my intention. I'm honestly, I'm trying to get my sins cleansed. You know, they say admit it to your brother first. So I'm like, I'm honestly trying to get some good karma out here, man. You know, that's it. But I feel you. Go just take a lap or something. You know, maybe drink a water bottle. That'll help with the hunger. It does from time to time. It's definitely the Friday night move, but I feel so bad afterwards. Again, like it's like a lot of things in life, but it's just the stuffed crust is like notable. Like I just feel dirt. I feel like I sinned. My body feels oily and like honestly, just so much regret. It's called post stuffed crust clarity. Honestly, I think that should exist. So I don't know if they feel me, but it's honestly just post stuffed crust shame. I don't know how to describe it. Say tacos and we all hungry. Okay, calm down, Jill. Calm down. Okay, calm down. Calm down. But what else we got? Any final weekend plans? Chad, please. I need inspiration, and we love to hear it. We just made it through 5 trading days, 7 hours a day to get to this weekend moment. Please speak now or forever hold your peace before we see where this conversation goes. It's cool. SD Pride tomorrow. Nice. It's when the girlfriend sidekick comes in. Oh, she splits oh, yeah. My girlfriend likes romantic date with the girlfriend. How romantic we talking? What are we doing? Let's go. I want to see how romantic is the Chad. I'm going to try my best not to relapse. Not on the Pizza Hut or... Wait, what are we talking about? Either way, don't relapse on anything, including the Pizza Hut, dog. You're going to be good, man. Telling you, go to the gym, meditate a little bit, hang out with some of your good influence friends. You know, usually just find an alternative and find something to do to apply yourself and honestly just distract yourself, and you won't end up relapsing on anything, including the Pizza Hut. Not on the job site. It not being used will be removed. I've been posting this all day. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Setting up this whole thing with wine can, and hopefully she's not listening. Sunset in the back. Damn, Fabio. Let's go, baby. Oh, Chad, you better take notes. See, and I don't know, man. If you don't think Chad got game, bro, this guy is Fabio. Bro, wine, roses, candles, sunset in the background. Bro, he has it down to the timing, bro. Let's go. Good luck. Good luck. I hope it's as enjoyable as it sounds. I know he's killing it. Miami lit. But I'm gonna be training for my first MMA amateur fight. No way, bro. Let's go. Let me know how it goes. And when you got the first match, you need a Colt sponsor. We'll put a bull on there, baby. You know, we had Daniel in a onesie, man. I don't know. What's your outfit gonna be? Have you thought about that? That's an important thing to ask yourself. I know you training and ready to fight, but I'm like, what swag am I going to wear? I'm just kidding, man. That's probably the only area I could help in when it comes down to that. I'm like, let me style you, bro. Let me style you. Let me see. Let's go. We'll bring this to life. McDonald dollar menu, water, cups, take it or leave it. Hey, man, it's hard out here. You know what I'm saying? That's like, I feel though. That's what we saving the money. That extreme 10%. That's it. Some of you are either gonna save the minimum or you're gonna end up on TLC. That's just how I really don't think there's any in between. United Health to drop copays on widely used drugs. So I already told you the only funny story or the only crazy story was the Kevin Rudolph one. But I have another story for the weekend. But it's about my girlfriend. It's not me. But it was actually like funny because like I didn't think this would like, it was like a scene from a movie. My girlfriend went to the grocery store and she like bought a bunch of stuff to like, you know, cook. And she bought, I know, I'm sorry, I'm talking about food again. My bad. I mean, dude, we blame God. Like, why did God make so much good food? And why did, like, we got to eat every day? I know, I feel so, we are talking about so much food. And they're like, did you just say blame God? I mean, you blame God for everything else. I don't get it. So why not just say, God, why'd you make us have to eat? I'm telling you, eating is the most humbling thing in the world, bro. It just reminds you you're a piece of shit and you need something every day. Okay, don't forget that. Amen, amen. I don't know if it was as positive as it sounded, but I meant that very positively. But anyways, back to the story. My girlfriend goes to the grocery store and she's walking out of the grocery store. And she didn't see the car, and the car almost hit her as she's walking out of the grocery store. So, like, she was looking down, and then she looks up. The car was looking down, then they look up. They both stop at the same time. She almost gets clapped, right? But then she's holding eggs, and she got so scared, she did the whole, like, ah! And, like, threw her arms up in the air. And like she on a roller coaster or some shit. I don't know why. And then she threw the eggs, and then all of the eggs landed on this person's car. So then it just got crazy, and I was like, oh wow. I was like, that's like a scene from a movie. I feel like that doesn't really happen too often. So I was like, dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, so that was the only other funny story. I would say that was a good one. Yeah, just I didn't think that happens. And then I don't know what else happened. Weird real estate deals. I shared that Oregon property with you today. That was about it. I watched a little bit of Terminal List, but like it sucks because it's a very hard. It's not like a show you could put on in the background, because that's what I tried to do. I tried to like put it on in the background, you know, while I was doing some other stuff, and like usually like I could like pick up on something and like watch it without watching it, and you know what I'm saying, like get a basic idea of the plot and everything else, and then I just came back to it like 3 or 4 different times. I'm like, yo, this shit is deep, dude, and like it was just there's so many like things, and I'm just like I wasn't really following too much, but I got a little bit. I understand some of it for now, so we'll see. Oregon, I think it was in Portland or Salem. I don't know. Go listen or only play ball. All right, enjoy it, baby. God bless you. Have a good weekend. Enjoy your weekend. Be good. But yeah, man, those are our only stories. Let's see. Please hold. Hold on, I'm about to die. Bro, you should hear some of these like coughs, man, and like snorts. Oh, dude. I know most of you in here are chill. But damn. Nah. If y'all heard this, y'all are just, it's wicked. It's wicked. Hold on. Yeah, that one was crazy. But yeah, you could use Uncle. You could use Uncle for your intro song. That'd be hype. Which one? I don't know. Which one are you going to use? Are you going to use the one, fuck y'all, I'm back again? Or is it going to be like, put your chorus in your hook and be like, welcome to the cut. It's the 20 to the leg shit. I don't know. There's a lot. It's let me know. Let me know. I'm still live. I'm glad that you're alive too. Jeez, why are you so surprised, man? I've been sick for like a week, but don't worry. I'm chill, man. I'm chill, man. I'm chill. All I do is dodge bullets. Got me feeling like I'm neon bad calm. Oh, that'd be a good one. Strategy EDM, is that, have you already thought about what your intro song would be? That's crazy. The first big loss of your career, denial. That's a good question. I remember, and then even like watching, hitting big trades and like watching it go back, it was like a weird, it's like a weird denial feeling, I think. And then once it settles in, you're like, damn it, man. And then you got to figure it out. And then after that, you kind of learn to develop to not care too much. It gets weird. But it's like a weird denial, I would say, for sure. I really don't know how to describe it. It's like I don't know. It's weird. It's really, really weird. When I live stream on Twitch and Drive, I'm usually streaming your voice and music along. No, it's fine. We did that for once. We did a couple times. We played Uncle in the background. Pretty crazy. SLC, is that Salt Lake City? I think I'm good on that. You sound much better. Bro, it's just it's like the coughing and like the nasal congestion. But I'm telling you, man, dude, this thing is wicked. It's so weird. I've never I've been under the weather a couple times. I've gotten sick, really sick in my life before, but man, this was just like weird. I don't know how to describe it. You get trade calluses? Tell me why I just literally took my hand off the mouse and just started staring at my hand. Sound way better. I don't even know what it sounds like. You get like drained and then like it is just painful. Like it's genuinely like it's a different type of pain, and then it affects so many things, and then you have like this weird it's like a weird fog. Like, I don't know. That's the only way I could describe it. It's like a fog. It's like a fog of pain, and like you just feel weird. And then like I feel like I experienced something that I've never experienced. Honestly, bro, it was like tripping for the first time. I don't know how to describe it. It was like, yo, I've never felt this way towards like, I don't know if it was like a nasal pain or what that was making me like feel a certain type of way. It's just like, and then it's like, I felt slow. Like, I don't know, like on that first day, I don't know if you heard me, like I felt slow, or like even when I would listen to like things, it would just be so weird. It was crazy. I got the muscle ache thing. That was bad. That one was really bad. And then it was like everywhere that was sore when I would like only things that were like aching were like the weak parts of my body. So like anything that was like healthy on me felt good. Like I didn't have any problem, but like all the areas where like I get super sore when I work out because the muscles aren't like strong, those were the areas with like crazy pain. Like it was weird. Like my knee, like I hurt my knee a very long time ago. I have it like on one of my knees, and like my knee just started going crazy, and I haven't felt pain in it in so long. Again, like some of my like back muscles, like where it was like weaker, or like my like joints that like would get overused, or like my clicking shoulder sometimes, like it was just 10 times pain on all the weak parts of my body. Like it was just so, like my lower back super weak. It was clapped. It was nuts, man. It was nuts. So I was like, okay, this guy, he knows where he's attacking me. Okay, that's fine. Okay, you want to go for my back? That's okay. That's fine with me. Hold on, I got to spit a loogie out. Oh, Lord, I need to work out more. Yeah, it'll go away soon. Or you'll get used to it. Remember, working out is a pyramid scheme. It's like you get more energy if you work out, but you have to start working out to get the energy, and then you have to like keep it up. Oh, when you had COVID, I thought we were talking pyramid schemes for gym. What I feel. I haven't even worked out yet. I haven't been to the gym in 10 days. I feel so like I don't know. I feel I lost some of my identity a little bit. I don't know how I feel about it. Is this what happens when like meatheads, like if you guys like that's it, like is this if you get injured? I forgot what it's like. But, like, I don't know. Like, I don't feel the same way. Like, I don't, like, walk in the mirror and, like, flex and stare at myself for 15 minutes. Like, it's so different. I just don't know. Yeah, I feel lost. I really do a little bit. I'm like, and then I'm like, I was so tired the earlier, dude. I was, like, sleeping, man. Like, I was like sleeping, dude. Like, I haven't slept like that in a minute. I think I could go back. I'm going to try to get one in this weekend. I've been going on walks the last couple days, though. I've been getting at least like a mile or two. I've been trying to, at least. You been clapped your elbow, electric skateboard. Now you could do, dude, that's crazy. Did you, like, eat it? That's why I don't balance good, man. Yeah, dude, I would get tired, though, after a walk, man. It's weird. It is weird. Oh, what else, Chad? Does anybody else have any stories about this week? What was the most notable event of this week for you? Non-stock market related. I think that's a good question. What do we got? I love you, Javier. Javier Mota, my guy. Amen. Go get a massage. I'm scared, though, and honestly, the fact, like, I don't want to go anywhere. Like, that's why, like, I'm gonna see. If I test negative today, I'm out, dog. Then I'll go somewhere. But otherwise, I'm like, I want a massage, but I ain't trying to, like, I used to feel like I would get sick when I would go get a massage. So I don't know. Multifamily deals came in 20% below BOV. I'm sure you excited. I hope you are. Mine was meeting Benny Beats and Oscar Frock in Belgium. Oh, yeah. You sent that pic. I was going to post it that one day or on stream. Let's see if I can find it. Chad's meeting Chads, baby. What were you doing in Belgium? I know Benny's traveling the world all the damn time. You know, you could catch Benny on any side of the continent on any given week. And then Oscar, what was Oscar doing there too? Page unresponsive. Come on, bro. Mine was meeting Benny Beats. What else we got? My sale lot fell through. Was that good? That was the highlight? Yeah, bro, my email ain't loading for you on this time. I don't know why it's doing this. Did Gmail go down, or is it just they hate me now? All right, once it loads, I'll get it up there. Greater in the works. Oscar lives in Belgium. He flew in on vacation. But what about you? How did you end up in Belgium? He's like, yeah, Benny was traveling. Oscar lives there. Okay, how did you get there now, Mr. Alexander? We gotta get. Wait, how did you get in Belgium then? Wait, hold on. Like, I'm trying to. Hold on. How did you arrive? Josh will get it. Wait for it. Oscar, wait. I don't get it. What am I with the Colt? No, what am I missing? I don't think I'm missing something. Are you gaslighting me now? I went down to Camarillo for an interview, then went to LA to meet up with them. I'm so confused. So you didn't go to Belgium? Oh, Belgium came to California. Oh, well, I literally thought it was, I thought you went to Belgium. Oh, LA. Okay. I was like, dude, what? I was like, hold on. I was like, how did Alexander end up there? I said, this makes no sense. Look at it. Colt, baby. Honestly, I might just have Uncle make this a cover of the album. And call it. This look like an album. I like it, bro. It's excited. And I love it. We always smiling too, baby. Amen. I love it. And good. And I don't know. Is he really tall? I was like, I like it too. I don't see anybody above like 6'5" or something. So I'm glad you guys aren't being offensive with your height. So that's good. He a little tall though. I'm just gonna say. I'm just gonna say, like, that's why, like, I loved it. Like I got to meet up with Benny before. All the Chads I've met have, like, somewhat been around my height, to be honest with you. So it's been good. You know, I was like, nobody has hit me with some offensive height. You know, where I ain't never had to meet a Chad, and then I'm, like, looking up, like, 7 feet, and I'm like, oh, my gosh, nice to meet you. Here, pick me up so I can give you a hug. And, like, you know what I'm saying? So, but it's been so far, everybody I've bumped into has been super, just a beautiful, like, honestly, the perfect height is what I would call it, like, the perfect height for life. You know, they were just, you know, just great. Relax, man. If you're tall, don't worry, man. It's a joke. I know somebody's in there, they're like, that's probably the first, they're like, wait, why am I not? I just call it offensive height, you know? Some people don't realize how offensive their height is at times. And, you know, I'm not really one for, like, social justice warrior type stuff, but I really do stand by this cause because, like, it's such an overlooked population. You know, my Short Kings and Short King Summer, they try to end it abruptly. They always, man, I don't know. Like, it's already hard being a man in life at times. Like, I don't know if you understand that, but, like, man, if we live in a different world, man. Again, you have people just offensively walking around just so tall, and then you ain't even got the height like that, man. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. I'm 4'6". Well, amen, man. Amen. These are all beautiful numbers. These are all great. I feel you. Amen. I support all of you. Andres, like, come on. Like, and that's what happens. Like, you guys are like 6'12", and you eat all the food. This is why we have food shortages and shit. If y'all were my height, we wouldn't have a food shortage. That's all I'm saying. Like, let's be real. How do you feed that much bone? You know what I'm saying? Like, you have so many bones and, like, you're so big. It's like, dude, how many cows have you slaughtered? Dude? Like, at least be a vegan. Honestly, if you above, like, 6'2", you should be a vegan. Otherwise, you're just taking it out on natural resources at this point, man. Like, what the hell, man? I mean, this is what's it called? The Malthusian trap with your big ass? Uh-huh. Yeah, man, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. It's funny because somebody is, like, actually tall in here, and they're just like, wait, what did I do? I don't get it. What did I do wrong? Wait, is Josh not going to like me? I'm still in the cold? Like, wait, it's okay, bro. You could keep the membership badge. Don't worry. If I meet you, I'm going to be mad at you, but I'm still going to hug you. I'm going to be pissed. But it's still love, bro. That's all. I'll get over it, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I just might start playing defense. I don't know. I told you that story, bro. One time I was in the store. This was a couple months ago, bro. And, like, this guy was like 7'2" in the store, and I walked by him in the aisle. And, like, I just saw him at the end of the aisle. I was at the other end of the aisle. And, like, we're walking towards each other, bro. And, like, I just started closing out and putting my hands up. And then I just started to try to box him out. I didn't know what to do. It was a natural I panicked. He was just too tall. And I was like, oh, shit, bro. Like, I said, defense, hands up. And I started boxing. He had no idea what was going on, bro. He was tripping out. He's a very nice guy. But I was like, dude, I just shut you down in the paint, son. And then, I had to get to the checkout. And then I had to enter in my rewards club. And I said, I don't get any extra points for that. I said, it's top tier defense. What do you mean, bro? He was in aisle 4, bro. UNC did not make it to the end. You like after hours with me? That's good. I hope you do, man. That'd be funny. I cracked up. You're laughing. I did not know what to do. You did not know what to do. I hate it. And then I feel like I judge tall people. Like, honestly, like, bro, I feel bad. I am the worst when it comes to certain tall people. Because if I see you in any area and, like, you are like 6'6", man, I honestly just start grilling you. And I just start staring at you. And then I'm like, he's famous? Is he in the NBA? Because I don't know my NBA players and I don't know my NFL players. And honestly, I stereotype heavy. It don't matter who you are. I don't even care, bro. It could be, like, even some chick, I'm like, is she in the NFL? She's 6'2". She's easily in the NFL. She has to be playing ball. I'm like, are they famous? And then I just stare at you like you're famous. And then you just looking at me with your kids and you're like, what's wrong with you, man? Like, why is this really short guy looking at me? And how come he hasn't brushed his hair? This is amazing. But yeah, so I'm sorry, tall people. Y'all, everybody thinks you guys are famous. Would that suck? Does that happen if you're tall? Where every single person comes up to you, or like, does everybody assume you're athletic because you're tall? Maybe I should look at the other side of the coin. Maybe you guys get discriminated more than I thought. Honestly, I would hate that. That's so much pressure. Do you have a lot of pressure on you? Like, is everybody like, hey man, how come you're not boxing out? You know, how come you didn't go to the NBA? I get discriminated. And 7-foot Chinese NFL. Anybody, bro. I don't care. You do above 6'3", bro. I just assume that you have a contract with an athletic team. I have a 7-foot dude who was trash and ball. I felt bad. Do you know where he is now? It's a good question. Do you play basketball? My brother is 6'8". He gets it all the time. Well, what does he do? So he doesn't play basketball. Wait, hold on. I'm trying to figure this. Wait, so does he play basketball or not? Hold on. I know that's a question, but let's wait. Well, what is it that he's doing? UAV online. Cover me. I'm reloading. We'll get him again next time. Man, if I was your height, I could have made the NBA. Well, what do you say back? Because I don't know. I feel like I would still be angry if I was still tall. Because I don't know. Because I don't know if I would go to the NBA, though. I feel like I would, but then I don't know how I would take that question. I'll be like, what, Craig? Okay, just fucking bag this shit up. I want to talk about this. God damn it. How's it feel to be admired by so many? I mean, I admire everybody just as equally. I don't think it's like that. I think it's just more like I think we got a lot of good friends. This is like, I feel like we're in between like a cult, a family, and like your best friends from Xbox Live. I feel like we're in the middle of that. That's why, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just see it as like, this is like we're just like the dopest Xbox Live party. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I don't know. So it's like, I don't see it because like I have so much admiration for so many people here. That's why I'm like, I don't think it's just about me. I think there's a lot of other people, and it's just like, it's so exciting. And it's like, that's why I don't know. Like, bro, it sucks, man. Maybe some of you guys, I don't know. I kind of want to find one of my old Xbox Live friends because, like, I had really good friends on Xbox Live. Like, I don't think you realize, like, it was like dude, I'm telling you, like, growing up, bro, like, there was just people, I never met them in my life, and all we would do was play Halo, and then we got together on Halo, and then we would play, like, Madden with each other. We would get any new game release, and, like, we would play. We would get an Xbox, like, literally, you would, like, just join, all like, right, like so-and-so is online, boom, invite to party. We would just be talking all day, bro. I remember, like, we got cell phones. Like, I had people's phone numbers, and I never knew them ever. But like, we spent every fucking day just playing, like, just doing our games. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, and it was like really, and we had like little groups, and then we do like custom games too. And it was just like, I don't know. It was that's why I really do view a lot of it like that. That's why I'm like, it's your boys on Xbox Live. And I remember I still have someone's number to this day. He called me like a couple years ago. I should probably call him again. We should probably touch base with him. I remember he was dope. And we just always stayed in touch. We always stayed in touch. It was so weird. But I never got to meet any of them, man. I never got to really like meet someone from Xbox Live. That's the thing. I got to meet people from the cult before I got to meet some of these Xbox Live friends I had, man. When did you have time for that? When I was fucking 14 years old. I was like, dude, I played so many video games. You have that's why I will shit on all of you till this day. On fucking, bro, you give me Halo, I'm going to destroy everybody still. We confirmed that last year. If you give me like 2 or 3 warm-up games on Madden or NBA 2K, bro, I will I will be in the top 1 percentile. I will guarantee that. Call of Duty, I'm still ill at too. I could wreck you at that. Bro, I'm telling you, my whole life was if it wasn't stocks, it was video games. And thankfully, both of them went hand in hand at some point. Again, even like that's it. That's all I was into, man. You have no idea. Well, FIFA, I'm ill at FIFA. I'm not as good at. I got really good at FIFA at one point, but I'm not that good. You know who is actually, bro? No, honestly, it sucks because like it's sad that this is like one of the only things that like I could vouch for him on, bro. Mumu is the sickest at FIFA. No, Mumu. No. Mumu, I would actually bet money on. Like, I don't know if it's like the Arab in him and then like he played a lot of video games too. But, oh my gosh, I'm telling you, no, Mumu is so ill at FIFA. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. So the first time he ever came out to LA and I took him to with me to my friend's house. And like these guys, all they would do is play FIFA. Like I'm telling you, they like worked like random LA jobs. Like some of them would get fired every like couple of weeks, and all they would do is like it was like a couple of my good friends that I knew from college, and then they always had people over, and it was like a fucking MLG FIFA in there. That's all they would do. I would even ask them. I was like, dude, what do y'all? I was like, y'all play this much FIFA all day, every day. I've never seen anybody play FIFA more than anybody. I bring Mumu there, and Mumu just starts like talking shit to all of them, and then they all play, and Mumu wrecks every single one of them. And they were even betting on it too, and Mumu cleaned all of them out. And I was like, damn. I was actually surprised. Like there was one guy, I was like, dude, this guy is unemployed, and I've watched him play this game way more than anybody. I was like, Mumu, you're not gonna beat him, and Mumu beat him, and I was like, oh my goodness. I was tripping out, bro. I was tripping out. I was like, it's crazy. Mumu is actually ill at FIFA. I was good at FIFA for if I like played a little bit. Lending Tree Files mixed security shelf. They waited till people can't trade. No, yeah, he did hustle him. It was crazy. I think Mumu's been good. He's been good. He sent me one of the articles. He read one of the articles that we got featured in. He hit me up on that the other day, but that was about it. I think he's living life. He's working. He's like neighbors with some like NBA player or some shit. And I was like, dude, you don't have to like make up shit, man. It's okay. No, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how he is with what's it called? Like, I don't know if the off-white recession has hit or not. So like, I don't know. Oh yeah, he did get a girlfriend too. I think that's what happens. Like y'all, I don't know. I don't think y'all should like, y'all need to like tell my girlfriend how much you guys love her and appreciate her. Cause like, y'all still see me every day and I got a girlfriend, but I'm just saying, man, I've seen a lot of people get girlfriends and that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't going to see him for a long time. Like, that's just what happened. So it's like, that's crazy, bro. Some of y'all got here. Some of y'all only show up after hours because you got a girlfriend. It's okay. We still love you, man. It's okay. I feel you, but I'm just saying, that happens. I think he still goes to the gym. That's another one too, man. That's it. Like, I refused this time around. I made sure. I told my girlfriend, I said, listen, man, I love you, but I got to go to the gym. I said, no way. I'm not going to let you fatten me up and try to turn. No. I know what your plan is. I don't get it. But that's it. Like that. Back in the day, if I got a girlfriend, any of my friends got a girlfriend, they stopped going to the gym. That's it. I ain't see them no more. Like they used to play FIFA. They used to play FIFA, everything. They used to, like, that's it. And we just don't see him anymore. That's it. You know what I'm saying? My girl made me gain 20 pounds. I did initially, actually, even with Swiss a little bit, but I was like, nah, man, I gotta go run, dude. Stop it. This is crazy. His hair is immaculate. I would give my first child to have Mumu's hair. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's amazing hair. And Mumu, like, he doesn't do it. Like, I think that's why God gave me a receding hairline and won't, like, even if I wanted to grow my hair, like, God just won't. I don't know. My hair is like fucking Rich the Kid, bro. My hair has not grown in like 6 years. It's like the same height. And now I got the, what's it called? The Arab mullet growing in. Because, bro, every time we go, I just tell him to do it. I'm like, watch. I'm like, take off your braid, watch. Because he wears like a little ponytail, and I'm like, show him. And then he turns, like, it look, bro, every time I make him show I would be doing it everywhere I went. Every time I walked into a room, I would have a ponytail, and then I'd take it off, and I'd go, and I just start waving it around like the wind blowing. Every single time. I'll be like, oh, nice to meet you. You know what I'm saying? Every time. And he doesn't do it, and I had to do, like, that's it. If Mumu in public with me, or when I'd introduce him to people, I'd be like, here. I was like, this is Mumu. I'm like, Mumu, show him. He's gonna watch. I'm like, watch this. I had to do it for him every time. Like, literally, I'd be like, hey, this is Mumu. I'm like, watch this, and then boom. That's it. You so extra. I am. That's, God knows this. God absolutely understood me in the womb. He formed me. He crafted me, and he knew exactly. That's why he's like, I ain't going to let you be tall. I ain't going to let you have a full head of hair. Okay, I'm going to make you look like a borderline lizard because he knows I'm extra. He knows exactly what route I would have taken with it. I couldn't handle it. If I had I would have been crazy, but I couldn't handle that hair, man. Are you serious? That's it. I want to do anything. I would just play with my hair all day, and I'll just be like, hey, watch this. You want to see something? Watch this. Oh, yeah, what's up, man? Like, that's good. Like, honestly, at least Mumu, like, somewhat tries. You know, I wouldn't try. I would be like, fuck this. I'd be like, what do you mean learn stocks? Can you learn this hair flip, You know what I'm saying? It'd be crazy. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. But, yeah, I am a little extra. It's hair dangerous. I know. That's why. Now I got a fucking male pattern baldness. It's a bullshit. It's okay. Thank you, Lord. I will still praise your name. It's fine. Honestly, I'm glad with how it worked out. I just ride with it. But that's it, man. That's it. He said, does God go through the vagina or the mouth to the womb? That's a good one. But Brandon, you should probably ask your mom, not me. Again, I'm not even being that offensive. I just think it makes a lot of sense. Again, I wouldn't have the answer to that, but your mom would probably be able to provide it. Okay? I'm sure you never thought the Jesus guy was going to hit you with the your mom joke. But honestly, I think it's quite scientific. So, I had to too. It's okay, man. We love you. Don't worry. That's it. Honestly, the only victim in this exchange is that if my mom is here and hears this, she's going to go, haram. Like, that's it, bro. That's fine. But she praying for me. You see, I'm going to pray, and we're all praying for you now. We are all praying for you now. I recommend hair transplant doctor in Beverly Hills. You will have an amazing hairline in 10 months. Honestly, I just don't know if I'm going to do it, man. Okay? I just don't know if I'm going to do it. Okay? That's it. Because I could go get the surgery right now, but I don't like surgery after the hernia. And I just don't know, man. I just don't know if I want to do it. It's like I could do it at any moment now. I would have a full head of hair. I can't even joke about it anymore. But I just don't know. How is it, like, the recovery's insane, and I'm just like, it's like I like it, and like I kind of care, but not enough to, like, I care more about like pain and discomfort more than I care how I look. I don't know if that's good or bad. I really don't. But it's like, I'm not too cheap. It's fine. I'll get the best doctor. If it's, bro, you think I'm about to go cheap if this motherfucker about to cut my head open? Hell no. I never understood that. Like, I think even like Lending Tips went with the cheap route. I was like, dog, you crazy. You should have just waited until you got rich before you were just really letting that get to the ego there. I don't know. I would never go for the cheap one, man. Oh, hell nah. You go for, bro, you gonna take a knife to my head, and I am not looking for a discount. That's it. I don't care. I want a discount on the options, the house, the car. Man, if you could give me a discount on the food, bro, I'll negotiate with you at the grocery store. But you gonna take a weapon to my head? No. No discount. I don't want any deal. Like, that's what I'll tell you this. Like, here's medical tip 101, man. If you see any sort of cosmetic medical procedure and they offer any sort of buy one, get one free, your ass had better turn the other way, okay? I don't care if it's LASIK, a boob job, a butt implant, maybe you want to get taller and they're like, buy one leg, get the other free. Nah, don't do that. Trust me. Trust me, you do not. If you find a fucking Groupon for any sort of cosmetic surgery, I rebuke you and forbid you to ever verify and execute on that Groupon, okay? That is not a Groupon activity. Jay, I'm listening. You gonna listen to me or not? Believe me, I'm a cheap guy. I am a very cheap guy. Like, I sound like Trump. I'm a cheap guy. I'm the cheapest. I've been cheap my whole life. I invented cheap. Come on. I told you I'm cheap. Everybody knows I'm cheap. But I would never for health. Health, why? Come on. I tell you, I did a hair transplant once. I took a tweezer, and I pulled an ingrown hair, and then I ate it. Tasted, have you ever had crunchy? Hi. They're a different one. Okay. Anyways, yeah, no, just I hope you learned something. No Groupon doctor. No. That's okay. I'm just telling you, it's not. I don't knock their business. I get it. Taking advantage of marketing, online, social media. I feel you, but it's just there's no deals on that. Just trust me. Trust me. I'm not saying you can't get away with it. Again, I know Lending Tips did some like ghetto shit with his like hair transplant thing, but like legitimately, I think while he was getting a hair transplant, the patient next to him was giving birth. And so, and like that, none of that makes sense to me. And I'm like, really? So like, he's like, I got it for 75% off. I'm like, word, but like, hold up. I'm confused if there's any contamination, crossover. I don't even think you use the same tools for a hair transplant and or a birthing. Like, what the, hold up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, like, I remember I even saw Lending Tips after he got the hair transplant, bro, and, like, his eye was, like, swollen shut. I'm like, bro, they didn't even touch your eye. I'm like, wait, what's going on here, man? Hold up. So, it gets pretty crazy, man. I'm just saying, be careful. Just be careful. Just be careful. That's all it is. But I don't know if I'm going to do it, man. I don't know. I know a lot of people who've done it. I mean, I'm sure it's great for, if you have male pattern baldness like myself, I'm sure it makes you look good. Again, it's bullshit. Like Lending Tips is like almost like 50 years old or some shit. And this guy looks like he's 25 years old with his hairline. It's stupid. Like, I'm telling you, it's so confusing, man. Like, you don't even know. Like, honestly, like, you would card Lending Tips. Bro, have you ever seen a picture of Lending Tips before the hair transplant? Bro, when he was 20, he looked 40. Now at like age 40 or some shit, he looked like he's 20, bro. I'm like, I don't know, like you're Benjamin Button ass, like what the hell? Like it's a cheat code, but it's weird. So it's like, I don't know. It's up to you, man. It's up to you. Recovery, you can only be careful the first 2 weeks. Like, do you have to sleep a lot or no? Or like, can you talk or what? No, you got to see, bro. Lending Tips. There's a picture somewhere. I think it's on, like, go watch the old. It's on Cult Real Estate, I think, actually. If you go see, like, a Cult Real Estate one, he has, like, his, let me see it. There's, like, old videos, and, like, bro, his hairline is just, like, bro, it's pushed back. Why won't this load? It's not loading. I have one. There's on the Cult Real Estate one. Here, look. Right there. This is one. Do you see it? Bro, look at him. Look at how, like, young in the face he looks. Right? Doesn't he even look, like, young? And look, he has half a beard shave. Do you see this? Look how young he looks. Bro, he looks so young, but then, like, you see it. Bro, it's different. That's not that same. Look at that. Come on. Look at the top versus bottom. Y'all don't feel me, man. Y'all don't feel me. You could go, is it FUE? All right, man, maybe. I don't know. If no recovery, I'm with it. Yeah, mortgages can be fun. It's a big difference. And then this is what he would look like a couple years before that. No, I'm just kidding. That's not him. He lifts. Yeah, he lifts. He still lifts a little bit. Honestly, Lending Tips still an animal. That's why all of you, honestly, if all of you have a family and you got kids and, like, you still finding ways to, like, work a full work day, go to the gym, like, change diapers and shit, bro. Like, honestly, God bless you. Y'all deserve whatever hairline you want. Honestly, that's up to you. Y'all have earned it more than I have. You know what I'm saying? Y'all earned it more. See, Abivide, do they get, if Abivide does hair transplants, man, we better get a discount. I'd be like, y'all just do Botox, that's it. Oh, hold on. I feel you. Hairline discrimination in this country is appalling. It just makes such a big difference. But it's okay. I hope it's all how much you care about it, though. That's why all the jokes we make towards everything, height, the hairline, me looking like a lizard, like, it's just all how much you care. Like, I have no shame, dog. Like I said earlier, I value, like, being my comfort and, like, pain more than I care how I look. Like, I would rather I don't care how anything is like, as long as, like, you not punching me in the face or some shit. Or, like, bro, that hernia surgery, like, nah, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Short people are hella weird. Nah, I honestly, I think the weird ones are the guys on, like, YouTube who, like, make a bunch of accounts, and then they come out here, like, an hour after market close, but they ain't really part of the community, but they are. Oh, is this getting weird now? Is it getting weird now? Go ahead. Go home. It's Friday, bro. Enjoy it. At least find other Xbox Live friends. They're going to love you. They're going to love you. Please don't. With me, I already got a hernia. They talk a lot but I ain't never heard of you. That song never got finished, bro. It's mad late, too. I know. That's it. That's what. You know how many short people we got in here, bro? I'm defending all of us. Screw this. Are you kidding me? What do you mean, man? That's it. That was the second side-eye joke. I let the first one go, but that's why I fed him. I fed the troll, but it's okay, man. It's like, bro, it's July 15th, 2022. It's Friday. You could be anywhere in the world right now. Anywhere in the world right now. You see, I love my Chad. I'm going to be with my Chads for a little bit. I told you, once we hit this negative test, bro, I'm chill. I'm going on a mini vacation. I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna pull out the camera on the mini vacation. I'm gonna just talk to the Chad like it's 1999. You know what I'm saying? So, but you could be anywhere. And like we said, a nap is good for you. That's all it is, man. A nap is good. You know what I'm saying? Short people are the majority. I mean, I like it. I'm just saying, the short people, man. I love it though. God, like, again, I had to learn sales. I had to learn how to survive, bro. Are you kidding me? I had no natural ability to keep me alive. That's it, bro. I'm either looking like I joined Al Qaeda, or I'm looking like a lizard, depending on really how racist and judgy you are. So those are my two options from day one. I never got past the tender height of 5'6", bro. Again, like, people, I've seen people look at me and jump back, man. If I wanted to make anything in life, I had to learn a couple of skills. That's it. I had to give you a compelling reason. That's it. You don't even see my face now. I just had to give you a compelling enough I'll be like, I'll give you the fastest news in the world. That's the only way. If I didn't have the fastest if I couldn't give you anything about, oh my gosh, you see? I had to learn some things. Man. Box seats for Marlins. We're working on it. And if anybody has, like, connections with, like, a sports team or any, bro, I don't know how people are, like, booking some of these, but Marlins is like our third choice. I would actually prefer the Texas Rangers ahead of them, and then we're still trying to. I told fucking the Padres, I was like, yo, what if we compare a certain amount, or, like, if we put down a certain amount, but we're going to see. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to ban some of y'all. And again, if some of you have been banned even this week and you noticed you're coming back and getting banned again, if you use the same name, I'm going to ban you just if I see it. And the reason why, you have disgraced the name. That's all. You have brought shame and dishonor, where if it's recognized, like that's how it was in the Bible days. So I think we're gonna adopt that, and that's what it's so like if you were son of like Zebedee, or you know what I'm saying, like Cain and Abel, like you brought shame to the name. So it's like if we could pick up on it, it's just like I'm sorry. It's just like no questions. You have brought shame to that name, and now it's okay. We still love you. We'll still forgive you and accept you, but that name, it has brought dishonor. So now that's it. It's not gonna last. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool on any other side. You know, be you. You could be the same person, but hopefully it encourages, good activity, because then you could start over and you could start fresh, man. And that's we always got love, man. Nice work, the band trap. God bless you. Thank you, man. Thank you. Amen. Amen. So it's good, my man, Chad. What a day. What a week, right? What a year. What a year, man. What a year. So it's 2:18. We did 45 minutes. It's good. We chilling. But Chad, I love you. I hope you have a great weekend. It is time that we must disband. However, we will be there in spirit. And I really hope the PHILOs have been hitting. I hope you get the feet moving, man. You know what I'm saying? I hope you think about these. And ultimately, though, dude, like some peace. For real. I think we had great topics and discussions. We talked about emotions. Like, honestly, it sucks because, like, I really hope anybody, like, even if we talking a little shit, man, I'm genuinely trying to give constructive advice with it, where I'm just saying, don't be afraid to pull away from something, or it's going to drag you. Take a step back. A nap and, like, relaxing. You don't have to take a nap. Maybe you're not a napper. I get it. I hated naps when I was in kindergarten, too. So it's like, but just do something where I'm like, hey, whatever it is this weekend, I just really hope you guys work to maintain your peace. Again, just like you have to protest for it, just like the expenditures, man. So I hope you're willing to work for peace. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, if it's good advice to you, or maybe it's a benefit, blessed be the peacemakers. You know what I'm saying? Blessed are the people who work for peace, man. So I really hope y'all do that this weekend and really think about it. All right? Amen. Amen. But Chad, I love you. Have a wonderful, beautiful, glorious weekend. Hopefully I see you on the weekend. And be easy, be safe, and God bless y'all. Enjoy the weekend. Goodbye. Oh, wow. ICANN Enterprises files a 1.2 billion mixed shelf. That's actually wild. That's actually very, very wild. But I love you, Chad. Have a wonderful weekend. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait. Josh, I want an earnings pony. I'm kind of clapped. Okay, love you. Bye. Yeah, I tell you, earnings. I think about earnings. It's nothing without me. I made earnings. I know everything about earnings. They were earnings. Back when they were earning, I was earning more. What do you want? All I'm saying, have a good weekend. Work for peace. They don't want peace. Work for it. Okay. I want peace in the Middle East. Because I don't want beef. And I want peace. End quote. Line. Repeat. Kwanzaa. Good night.